Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and all other beautiful creatures. Welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! On the Alka 1093 channel. Today is the 9th CPU tournament here in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 3. Now, you might be wondering, hey, didn't you recently say that Master Duel will be coming to the channel and not Tag Force? How does that work? Well, I used to do... I'm not going to do a big explanation. I'll do that after all the first round matches are finished. But, to give you a little bit of a head start on it, I wanted to bring Tag Force back. No, I wanted to bring Master Duel in, but I thought I want to finish the Tag Force tournaments first. And I have a much better and much more evolved idea for what I said in the Master Duel introduction video for that series. So I know what I want to do with that. Tag Force is back for at least another 10 weeks or so, 10 streams. We'll see exactly how many tournaments I need to do. More details on that between the first and second round. First 6 tournaments are up on YouTube. 7 and 8 I did off stream because that was at the time I was still doing tournaments. I didn't really feel like doing as many of them on stream anymore. So we did the Raw Yellow tournament, which was won by Torano Hatzelberry. And then we did the staff members tournaments. Only school staff members, including the page 3 teachers that were in there. Dr. Crowler won that one, so they are champions. We've done 8 tournaments, but I won the first one, so effectively there's 7 champions. We're going to work towards 16 champions. So this is likely going to be champion 8, although there are some champions that are already in here. Let's take a look at the bracket, because today we have all page 1 and 2 characters. 7 on page 1. 37 on page 2 for 44, but I'm counting Amnael, Nightshroud, and the Supreme King as separate characters. So 47 characters in this tournament. Random order and to decide who faces who. And as you can see on the screen, we are going to start with Dr. Crowler and Jagger Princeton. When I start doing the Master Duel tournaments and Master Duel events, it's all going to be match duels there. However, on Tag Force, I'm sticking to what I did before. Master Duel will feature single duels. So brick once and lose, you're out of the tournament. Let me just set up this first duel. Where's Jagger? There's Jagger. Jagger Princeton and Dr. Crowler, who in this world that I've created is the most recent champion, so he gets to actually defend his title. Bellion, Crowler, Jagger, Princeton. Let's duel. Oh yeah, because of a busy schedule today, I unfortunately will be unable to do the entire tournament in just one stream. I have about 2 hours now, and then the rest I'll do probably tomorrow, maybe Sunday. No, wait, tomorrow is Sunday, so it will be on Sunday. And then for the YouTube VOD, if you're watching this on YouTube, everything is just all in one video. All is in this one. Oh, a bunch of spells to start off our Crowler. That's not good. He can't even add to his Ancient Gear Castle. He has some Shrink to play with, I guess, to weaken some monsters, but he wants probably a Giant Rat and then Creature Swap, something Jagger has. Not a good start for Crowler. And yeah, brick ones, get a bad hand once, you're done for. This is more about consistency, I guess, than the match duel tournaments, or you'll probably get lucky sometimes. Monster Reborn is nice if you have a monster to play, but there's nothing in the graveyard. As long as Jack Prince doesn't tribute summon something, and therefore puts a Lesser Dragon in the graveyard, Crowler's in trouble. Crowler's not looking too good right now. Divine Dragon Ragnarok. Yeah, that's, I guess that puts another counter on Ancient Gear Castle, so if Ancient Gear Golem is drawn, then I guess he can summon it, but this also means he has one turn to draw something, or he's just out of the defending champion could be out of the tournament in just 6 turns. 3 of his opponent's turns. Just because he had bad draws. But that's how the Attack Force tournaments work. Single duels. I love the animations, but it does make the duels a lot slower. The fact that you don't have those character animations in Master Duel allows me to do match duels there. Does he get a monster? He gets a giant rat, and he has creature swap as well. Does he play it? No. Okay. He has Shrink. He might as well played an attack. Creature swap with something. Take it out. Get another monster. And then he has 2 Shrinks. Monster Reborn for next turn. Here goes Master Dragon. So definitely an offensive lineup for Dragon Prince. And he hasn't brought his big bosses out. But this is still a threatening sight. I don't think he should play Shrink here. Nah, I think what he should have done was let it get destroyed, play Shrink on the next one, because Giant Rat's gonna get destroyed by Divine Dragon Ragnarok now anyway. And if he would have done an next turn, then he would have destroyed a monster, because whatever Giant Rat summons is in attack position. Question is, are they gonna attack with Master Dragon intentionally? And crash? Keep summoning Giant Rat and Master Dragon. Which one? They do play the crash. So they both activate. Crowler has 1 less Giant Rat than Jagger has Master Dragon, assuming they're on the deck for Jagger anyway. In which case, yeah, it actually makes sense for Valiant Crowler to have used Shrink earlier. Although I guess if he would have used it on Master Dragon, it would have been different. I placed Ragnarok, okay. Would have expected at least 1 more Master Dragon. So he just gets another free attack. Crowler might summon Engineer for 1500 attack, because he does have an Ancient Gear Engineer in his deck, I believe. There's Engineer. It's a pretty darn sucky card, but you can summon it via Giant Rat. That's a nice way to use it, I guess. Swords of Concealing Light. Okay, Conscious Battle Position for 2 turns. But he has a monster. He has Shrink. He can play Creature Swap. Monster Reborn is live now. Here comes Destiny Draw already. Valiant Crowler's in trouble. But he gets Mirror Force thanks to his Destiny Draw. Giant Rat's back, but it's in defense position. Just adding defensive lineups. Play Shrink. It does play Shrink, it does play Mirror Force, okay. I'm pretty sure Swords of Concealing Light does allow you to attack, it's just the monsters that were affected initially by it, so in this case only Ancient Gear Engineer can't flip back face up. I think that's how it is. Well, for the Master Duel content, when that starts, probably on Tuesday or Wednesday, because I intend to do standard tournaments for Tag Force and later Master Duel. Ooh, during the weekends, and then Master Duel during the week. Here comes 5-Headed Dragon! 5-Headed Dragon is here! Which is great, because now we wasted a bunch of his dragons. And his fusion spell. To Mirror Force. Yeah, I have 2 different types of competitions in mind. One for the weekend, and then one throughout the week. I might not be able to do every weekend or week, so that'll be Tuesday or Wednesday mostly. But most I should be able to do. So I expect through the week I'll have, during the week, Tuesday or Wednesday I'll have Master Duel, and then weekend a CPU tournament like this from Tag Force. And once the Tag Force tournaments are over, once I have the 16 champions who will then together participate in the Champions Cup, that's going into the weekend ones will become Master Duel as well. Crowler is coming back. And with Dragon's Mirror already used, even if Jagger Pinson has another one, there aren't any dragons he can use it with. Is Crowler gonna come back? That one giant red draw saved him, and then his Destiny done to Mirror Force really helped. It would have been either 5-headed dragon or just that entire field would have been wiped, so end result is sort of the same. Stamping Destruction, probably one of the sets. No, goes for that one. I guess. Now if Ancient Gear Beast or Ancient Gear Golem comes out, they can't be summoned immediately. Magnus Brothers is gonna attack Giant Rat. What's gonna be summoned then? I think he only has one engineer. Oh wait, yeah, because he has a second shrink still. It's 2,900 on the field. So that's 750 left. Jagger has nothing. Crowler just needs 750. Crowler draws Gaia power. That's enough because they're both Earth. Jagger Pinson doesn't have something like Karibo. Crowler wins. Oh, and he straight up limit removal. I forgot he had that too. He had an FA without Gaia power. Belly and Crowler looked like he was going to lose hard due to a bad starting hand, but he was able to come back. Okay, we go to the bracket. Dr. Crowler wins. And he'll be facing Professor Banner, who had a bye in round 1. Later in round 2. Our next matchup, I'm going to set up for you now. Adrian Gecko versus Alexis Rhodes. Remember Alexis winning the was it the female only tournament? I don't think I've done Obelisk Blue yet. Which one did Alexis win? Let me quickly check. Alexis won... Oh, just a random 16-person tournament. Yeah, because the Obelisk Blue tournament we haven't done yet. We got Alexis with her third deck. The numbers that are on the bracket refer to the deck that they're using, because there's many different decks that they have in Tag Force. And then Adrian Gecko with number 3. Pretty sure he has only Claudians, though doesn't he have an Exodia deck too? Anyway, Adrian versus Alexis. Alexis, again, being a champion. So she's already qualified for the Champions Cup. If she wins again, she gets an advantageous seeding for the matchups in the top 16. The Champions Cup. This is his Exodia deck, okay. Oh, I have to remember that this is the anime effect, Cyber Angels. It's not the ones that were eventually released in TCG because it took a long time for them to be released. Okay, he wants that card. He's gonna play Heavy Storm here, take out Alexis' sets. That can be expected. Gonna be interesting in Master Duel, you're gonna see a lot more Harpy's Feather Duster, because that's legal now. Although I guess some older characters, like from Duel Monsters and GX, will have some cards that might be forbidden in certain places. Like Pot of Great, Grateful Charity. Especially Seeker. Seeker just has a bunch of draw cards. Sonic Bird finding a ritual spell. They had a ritual monster already. Do they have enough monsters to tribute? No, or they're choosing not to. Maybe they get this attack and then play it? No, they must just not have enough monsters to tribute. Though we can expect a Dakini soon, probably. Although if that doesn't come, then Adrian can slowly start dealing some damage. He has Monster Reborn, hasn't used it yet. Not that there's a lot of stuff in the graveyard, actually. Maybe one of Alexis' monsters. He decides to wait with it, maybe wait for something bigger. Perhaps expecting the ritual summon. I'm waiting perhaps to bring back Beast King Barbara as one stat hits the graveyard, because then it comes back at its original attack of 3000. Hasn't played Swords either. Oh, that's a Morphing Jar. 100% that's Morphing Jar. If suddenly 3 sets come in, that's Morphing Jar. So the card in hand is Dakini. There go Exodia's head. Or main body, its torso, whatever you want to say. Swords is gone, Monster Reborn is gone. That's an effective one for Alexis. So you can't win by regular Exodia, and I think Exodia's wouldn't work either. Not looking too good for Adrian. He can still win just regularly, but some of his win conditions are gone now. And he has built his deck, to a certain extent, around those. Splendid Venus, there we go. 2800 attack monster. There's Manju as well, so either Ritual Spell or Ritual Monster. But we know the Ritual Spell is already phased down. There's another Ritual Spell. Can they use it? No? Well, they're not going to. Splendid Venus also, I believe, makes all non-fairy or non-light monsters lose 500 attack and defense. So that's an additional 500 damage to Adrian. Another 1400 from Manju. Terraforming? For what? Magic, he can stop that. With card destruction, probably? Although he might want to use card destruction just to get rid of his Exodia parts. Decides not to. Not important enough to him. Premature Burial. Okay, it's not Monster Reborn, but it works. Probably gonna bring back Barbaros for 3000. Although, it's gonna be 2500 thanks to Splendid Venus's effect. So Splendid Venus, due to that effect, will still be stronger. Brain control? Okay. You're gonna just take Barbaros? And attack with it? Or tribute it for Tribute for Dakini? No, tribute hand card. It don't start range with Dakini. I don't remember its effects in the anime, therefore in the game it's different. Yeah, it's destroy monsters instead of send to grave. I believe the piercing is still there, but it doesn't matter. 3 big monsters, here we go. Alexis, are you gonna finish it off with his own monster? With his own Beast King Barbaros? Are you? No, it's gonna be with Dakini. Her ace. Alexis Rhodes beats Adrian Gecko. 2 matches, 2 duels done, and 2 previous champions who move on to the next round. We'll go back to the bracket. Previous champion Alexis Rhodes through to the next round. They'll be facing Yu Bell. Also here Sartorius versus Jinzo in round 2. There's a bunch of people who have had buys just due to the amount of participants in this. Next up, the other of the 2 Princeton brothers that aren't Chaz against Blair Flanagan, who I have predicted many times to do really well in my tournaments. But she always bricks somehow or loses. She's not like doesn't have the most consistent deck, but her Lightsworn cards are so incredibly powerful. If it works, and so far unfortunately it's not. It hasn't worked for Blair. But I really hope it will happen soon. Let's see, Slade Prince with a similar deck to Jagger. A few differences here and there, I believe. Blair has deck number 3. Because decks 5, 6, 7 are maiden decks, then I want the Lightsworn deck. Okay, Blair versus Slade. Let's begin. Blair, can you finally get a win? Because I don't think you've won yet. You'll be in the you were in the Goals tournament, you were in a random tournament at one point, at least one. You'll be in the Obelisk Blue tournament, because even though she's wearing red, she's considered to be Obelisk Blue. So she will be in the Obelisk Blue tournament once that comes out, but there's a bunch of Page 3 characters in Obelisk Blue as well. And then Alexis will be in that one again, and Crowler, who have both won before, because Crowler is associated with Obelisk Blue as the dorm leader, of the men's dorm anyway. It actually means Fonda Fontaine, the doctor. She's there too. Okay, Wolf to start. Judgment Dragon in hand. Another Solar Recharge. That's gonna set up the graveyard nicely. Just don't JD turn 1. 2 JDs. Summons Lila for extra mill. That's alright, that's a nice setup. Okay, Blair, okay. That's Graganith and Garroth. What was the first discard? It's Graganith, Garroth, Lila, and whatever else you discarded first. I don't remember what she discarded right at the start before Wolf is summoned. Because that might already, if that's something other than Graganith, Garroth, or well, the other one that was discarded, then that's enough for Judgment Dragon already. If Lila survives this, maybe they can mill again. Well, the Axe Dragon is going to take out Lila here. Oh, United we stand. Just power up immediately. Slade realizing the earlier he finishes this, the better, because otherwise there's more chance for Judgment Dragon. But with Wolf in the graveyard, that's 100% Judgment Dragon now. Dragon into defense. So Lila can... No, it can't be that, because United we stand also boosts defense. So Judgment Dragon used effect, right? And then summon the second Judgment Dragon? Right, Blair? You're gonna win, right, Blair? Right? Mystical Space Typhoon? Okay, maybe to protect from a bottomless trap hole? No? Just summon Judgment Dragon! You wasted your Mystical Space Typhoon. If you can use it or United We Stand, Judgment Dragon can take it anyway. Please blow up the field. Okay, yeah. I think you wasted MSD, but this is still looking very good for Blair. Let's go. The sets. There is a set active. Oh, though, it's Mystical Space Typhoon. Doesn't matter. Judgment Dragon blows to the field. The other card was Mirror Force. Here comes the second Judgment Dragon. Slade, you need yourself a Raigeki or a Darkle, otherwise you are done for. You have one card in hand. Maybe it's a monster, maybe it's a trap that you didn't want to set immediately. Your Mirror Force is gone. And even if it's a nice trap, yeah, Judgment Dragon can just blow up the field again. Remember how I thought that Dr. Crowler might lose in 3 of his opponent's turns? Slade might as well. And Slade went second, so this is going to be turn 5 of the duel. The starting well with 2 solar recharges and a few different light sworns. Looking good. Anything extra there? No, just a bunch of spells and traps. I would say to improve this deck, you probably want to change some of the spell and trap lineup. Monster's a little bit more spell and trap lineup, I think, that can be improved. Just a set monster, just be safe, blow up the field. Because if it's a Moss Dragon and you just attack into it, then they live for the turn. You just want to win. It's much less likely to have a monster that gets a summon or something off of effect destruction. Yep. Judgment Dragon blowing up the field again. It was Morphing Jar, wouldn't have made a difference. Unless Slade would have drawn into something like Karibo, which I don't think he has. Blair won a match! Let's go! Blair's through to round 2. That's how we do it, girl. Let's go. Play those Light Swords. I love Light Swords were my main deck for a good while, like 08, 09. So I really like the Light Sword players usually. I like Blair as a character too. That was a quick one. Blair moves to the next round. And in round 2, we'll be fighting Sadie. Sadie, the shop girl. The shop assistant playing, I believe, a burn deck. Next, we have the third of the 3 Princeton brothers. All of them were in the first 4 duels. Chaz Princeton against Amnael. Amnael, one of the 3 characters that is basically an additional character, because Amnael and Professor Banner are the same person, but they're different enough and they use very different decks that I decided they're gonna be different characters for this. Professor, but then Amnael, deck number 4. So you actually use your Amnael deck and not your Professor Banner deck. And then Chaz, I'll put him in his regular outfit. Which deck is Chaz using anyway? I don't remember. Alright, Chaz, show us what you got. See if the 3rd Princeton brother can survive.
Monster をセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。行くぞ、私のターン。ドロー。作戦だ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。
Early mirror force. But my body as a shield comes out to protect it. 1500 life points cost for Amnael, really wants to keep his monster. DD sounds helpful for being able to banish whatever destroys it. The Shiny Angel being the one that's destroyed isn't too bad. Get Zet Metal Tank out if they didn't summon... Actually, W and Catapult doesn't work with it. But maybe with support platform, then you can at least beat DD Assailant, assuming the traps don't get in the way. Creature swap. You get the DD Assailant from Amnael. W and Catapult to add some damage. No trap for Amnael to do anything. He does have stuff like Macrocosmos, I believe, because this is the deck with Helios, I think. Scapegoat for some defenses. I guess that can save him some life points. Banish of the Radiance. Here comes the banishing. Probably gonna attack at a catapult. Not as strong as his previous monster though. DD Assailant still the strongest monster on the field. I'd say Chaz still has the advantage, but it's still early and a lot can happen. Earlier I did say that this is Jagger Princeton had the advantage over Dr. Crowler, and we saw what happened there. An attack position? Yeah, they're going to take out the scapegoats. I think that's probably a good idea at this point. Use the weaker monsters to help take out the smaller ones. No offense from Amnael, not even against the 500 attacker. But considering he just suddenly set 2 cards that he didn't set before, that's a Morphing Jar. That's typical Morphing Jar. I just said Morphing Jar AI. Not that Chaz has a lot of stuff, so he's probably just gonna lose Giant Trunade. Would be actually great if he used Giant Trunade and Amnael lost all 3 of his sets. Please actually use it. Please. No? Okay. Too bad. I just used Giant Trunade. Heavy Storm though, he's gonna please play that main phase too. Nah, because he has too many spells and traps himself, including the support platform. I'd probably say still do it. It's just the support platform and a frontline base. They're not amazing cards. Heavy Storm from Amnael, he takes out his own sets. Okay, now, because it was a bunch of spells, maybe not. Okay, now set a bunch of spells and traps again, and then Chaz is gonna Heavy Storm you back. Do it, do it. Set like at least 2. Just the 1? You might not Heavy Storm then, because it's just the 1. I think in Master Duel, the AI tends to Heavy Storm or Harpy's Feather Dust even on a single. No, it doesn't look like Chaz is doing it. Bunch of Banish cards are gonna get summoned. The only one that there is W and Catapult. Is that worth it for 2,000? I guess you can put more offensive pressure. Get a direct attack going. But if you're gonna put this much offensive pressure on, you probably wanna Heavy Storm it, right? We're gonna VW? VW Tiger Catapult, yep. Which one does that destroy? I don't remember. What does that effect destroy? No, change the battle position of a monster. Banish of the Light. Oh, that's a good one. Because I couldn't beat that. And that was big damage. There we go. Amnael not happy with that. Very good move from Chaz. He didn't know that what that monster was, probably. But it turned out really well for him. DD Assailant taking the scapegoat. Chaz still using Amnael's initial monster. He still has Heavy Storm for next turn, so if something like Mirror Force Magic Cylinder is drawn by Amnael, it's probably going to be a Heavy Storm by Chaz next turn. Looking good for him. Showing that he's the strongest of the Princeton brothers. Alright, now it's possible to finish it off, so I'd say play Heavy Storm. And then VW to switch the monster again. Let's see what the monster is. Okay. We can beat that. VW Tiger Catapult attacks. That's 2000. The DD Sand is great when it gets banished, because you can bring it back pretty quickly. But there's no banishing cards in the field. Chance for the finish. That's 1800. Gonna finish it off with his own monster. DD Assailant. Direct attack. There we go. Amnael is down. Could Chaz win the tournament? Oh, we'll find out later on in the stream. Chaz Princeton beats Amnael. And he'll now go against a different villain, Professor Viper, in round 2. The next matchup I'm going to just now set up. Two of the good guys. Two of the transfer students that came in at the start of Season 3. Was it Season 2? Was Society Elite 2 or 3? I don't remember. No, I think that's 3. I don't... whatever. Maybe it's Season, but different year. Let's just set it up. Jesse Anderson, where you at? Deck number 3. And then Jim Crocodile Cook with his fossil fusions, which weren't released yet at the time, so they used their anime effect, and they're generally not as good. Which of these transfer students is going to move on to the next round and face Bastion?
Okay, Karen. Here we go. Duel. Exciting. 俺のターンだ。ドロー。手札から速攻魔法だ。手札から魔法発動。
Kaseki Yuga, Fossil Fusion. Immediately. Start with Skullgar. And then I'm gonna set all the cards with Morphing Jar. Yeah, with Jesse not having had a turn yet, he's probably not gonna set anything. He's just probably just gonna summon, attack Morphing Jar, and lose his cards. Gonna get 5 back. Ooh, Advanced Dark. Ooh. No, set. Oh, he has Morphing Jar too? He probably has Morphing Jar as well. You're gonna see a double Morphing Jar? Yeah, probably double Morphing Jar this turn. Dimension Fusion. They get Fossil Tusker, but Jesse gets Amethyst Cat.
目覚めよモンスターを特殊召喚ゼロ砲玉銃モンスターを特殊召喚モンスター効果だ
There's one morphing jar. Wow.
手札から魔法を発動する
Time stream, that's gonna give us some new fusion. But it's gonna lose him even more life points. Already down to 3,000 just because of his own cards. That's the push.
Come on モンスターを融合召喚
He could amnesty the set cards, but if he's not expecting the morphing jar, then does it make sense?
バトル Go モンスターで攻撃
That one makes sense. Crystal Slicer comes through. Weakens the morphing jar. So Amethyst Cat survives the attack. Not a lot of damage,
No problem
but it means one less chance of direct attack. So it's gonna save Jesse a lot more. There comes the morphing jar. No more MST, no more Sakuretsu armor. Ooh, I see a Guardian Sphinx. That's a really useful card, especially in slower formats. It's really hard to play against once it gets set up. Giganta setups, that's 4 monsters now. Jesse, do you have something like Dark Hole? Guardian Sphinx. Guardian Sphinx has been set up. Jesse, what do you got? Just a set's not gonna save ya.
Get set 俺のターンだドロー魔法を発動する
Giant True Knight sending stuff back to hand. If there would now be the morphing jar, that'd be huge.
手札から魔法を発動
Full on attack here. There's a fossil fusion coming. Guardian Sphinx can get rid of the monster. I think this is an OTK. Fusing with Rainbow Dragon. Summon his ace because he fused with Rainbow Dragon. That must have been discarded with morphing jar. Guardian Sphinx is rid of the monster. Full on direct attack blast. You could do it with 3 of these monsters, probably even 2? Yeah, I think... no, just not with 2. I mean 3. But this is definitely enough. Let's go. Fossil Tusker for 1800. Who's he gonna finish it with? I hope he's gonna use his fusion. Even though that's the highest attack one, so it's probably not gonna happen. I want to see that animation. But maybe we just see the summon animation because it was cool. He did fuse with Rainbow Dragon. He's using his ace to finish it! Scarius! Direct attack! With the soul of Rainbow Dragon! Num 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 num. Jesse Anderson got destroyed! OTK by Jim Crocodile Cook. In the end, he only loses 50 life points because of a half-attack morphing jar attacking into defense position crystal, the Amethyst Cat. The rest was all payments for his cards. Dimension Fusion and then Time Stream.
Perfect. こんなに見せ場をくれて、You はいいのかい?
Jim Crocodile Cook, 2 next round. I must have not seen that animation for Skullgioth yet, because it's asking me to save the game. Huh. From one dino duelist to another. Tyranno Hasselberry, one of the champions you didn't see because I did that off stream. I don't intend to do any more of the tournament off stream, by the way. Just the one, the raw yellow one, and then the staff members one that were off stream. Tyranno Hasselberry 1 for raw yellow. What deck is he using? I can't tell. It is 03. He's gonna fight Dark Magician Girl, because that's a character. Appeared in one episode. Just like Jinzo and a few others, but exists. Nice start, Skill Dark Magician. No real defense. Let's see what Tyranno has. Can they overcome a 1900 attacker? Because that's what they'll need. Black Veloci 1800 attack, but if it attacks, it gains 400 attack. Which means he has enough to beat the other monsters the Dark Magician could summon right now anyway. Nice early start. But it's still very early. Although Black Veloci also loses attack when it gets attacked, similar to how Steamroid does it, but then with 500 attack and defense. So Magician's Valkyria can't just attack Black Veloci back. Monster Reborn, Black Veloci just comes back. Or no, Skill Dark Magician. Because that stays at 1900, can't be beaten by the next Skill Dark Magician or Magician's Valkyria. You might not be able to see Dark Magician Girl's hand, but this does seem like the way to play. Hyper Hammerhead to help send something to the hand later if needed. I'm surprised Dark Magician Girl hasn't used MST in the set yet. This is a pretty good position for Tyranno Hasselberry. Shallow Grave comes out now. That's Magician's Valkyria and Black Veloci. Why would you do that now? They can use Valkyria to take out the Veloci. And Dark Magician Girl might think, hey, doesn't Valkyria make a lock? Because you can't select other spellcasters for attacks. So summon one of them, flip summon the other, you have a lock. They can't attack either of your monsters. No, they decided to go with Apprentice Magician? Why? Why? Because the AI is like, ooh, spell counter on Skill Dark Magician, must play it. Or they wanted to keep the other one for later, because now Dark Magician's Valkyria has gone because of Hyper Hammerhead's effect. That didn't work. AI didn't see the lock as either as important or just didn't see the lock was possible. Apprentice Magician does put a new monster on the field, so that's That's Crystal Seer. That doesn't mean much.
ターンエンド
That magician can need to turn this around soon.
ドロー
That might do the trick.
カードをセットですカードをセットですターンエンド
負けないドン俺のターンザウルスドローバトル受けるドンモンスターで攻撃
モンスター効果発動
カードをセットターンエンド
いきます私のターンドロー出ておいでモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚
リバースカードオープントラップ発動
Bye bye, Valkyria.
カードをセットですターンエンド
負けないドン俺のターンザウルスドロー一緒に戦うザウルスモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚バトル
Normal summon Gillosaurus to not give
ケルドン
the Magician Girl a monster.
ダイレク
Smart.
トアタック
あちゃそうきますか
ターンエンド
頑張らなくっちゃ私のターンドロー手札から魔法
Oh, Summoner's Art summons Dark Magician. Oh no, it adds Dark Magician. Dang it, no, it's Ancient Rules that summons it. It would have changed the duel so much if it actually summoned it. I'm looking forward to
バトルです
later this week, Tuesday or Wednesday, when I start doing the Master Duel streams, because then I'm gonna have one of the 20 duelists, because it's gonna be sort of like a round robin kind of tournament. And Yamayugi's in there, and I've built quite a few decks for the characters in that 20-person round robin thing.
ターンドンドロー
I gave Yamayugi as the current King of Games
かわいい
in my lore, like he's just gonna start as the King of Games. He has a really good Dark Magician deck.
バト
I'm
ル
looking forward to seeing that used.
受けるドンモンスターで
I still
攻撃
use like the versions that I mentioned in that video as a base,
へのカッパドン
where version 4 is very good but can still be improved to make the ultimate deck. I think Yamayugi's very close to an ultimate deck, so I'd consider his Dark Magician deck a version 5. Whether the Dark Magician cards are the best deck, and if the AI can best use it, I don't know. The deck might still be slightly altered just based on how the AI uses it. But I'd say it's a very good Dark Magician deck. And I can make different versions of Yamayugi's deck as well, because there's a bunch of Black vs. Soldier support, and Gaia the Fierce Knight support, and stuff like that goes together. You might have Queen's Knight, Jackson, and King's Knight, the Joker cards, and make a version 4 deck of that or something. But for now, he has his Dark Magician, because I feel like he should use
覚
Dark
悟す
Magician.
るザウルス俺のターンドン
I don't remember what I made for regular Yugi, though. What deck did I give regular
一緒に
Yugi?
戦うザウルス
I
モン
don't
スター
remember. I have a
を
Fee
攻
3
撃
deck for
表
both
示で召
Yami and
喚
regular Yugi.
リバースカードオープントラップ発動
Here we go. Black Magic's Revival Casket. I think it just called Dark Coffin in
モンスターを特殊召喚
DCG when it was voiced. Skilled Dark Magician comes back out. Is this where Dark Magician Girl takes over? Is it?
私のターンですね
As an apprentice magician that can't add... No, it can add a spell counter because
出ておい
there's
でモンスターを攻撃表
a
示
skilled Dark Magician on the field. MSD still face down.
効果
Still from turn 1. And Tyranno has ability is this set from turn 1. So that could be a second spell counter.
いっけーモンスターでダイレクトアタック
まだまだへっちゃらザウルス
モンスターでダイレクトアタック
へのカッパドン
カードをセットですターンエンド
覚悟するザウルス。俺のターンドン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
行きます。私のターン。ドロー。行きますよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
Here comes a dark magician. Didn't want to wait for the spell counters.
魔法発動。
Dedicates through light and darkness with dark magician on the field. That's gone.
出ておいで。モンスターを
Out comes the dark magician of chaos.
モンスター効果発動。
Its effect adds summoner's art back. Not sure why summoner's art and not something else.
モンスタ
But
ー
alright.
ダイレクトアタック。
You do you. You're almost gonna win too. Here comes Magician's Circle. She's gonna win. It's a comeback story.
私自身
Fiona Hasselberg was looking better earlier.
マジシャンガールを召喚。
Yay, Dark Magician Girl!
絶滅の危機ザウルス。
私の攻撃。行きますよ。ブラックバーニング。
Dark Magician Girl uses Dark Magician Girl to defeat a previous champion who, remember, even if he continuously loses in run 1 from this point onwards before the Champions Cup, he is still qualified to be in the Champions Cup and can still win it. But for this tournament, Tyranno Hasselberg is out. Dark Magician Girl wins.
さあ、全然いいとこなかったと。デュエルの氷河期到来ザウルス。
とっても楽しいデュエルだったよ。ありがとう。
So it's Dark Magician Girl moving on then. And Dark Magician Girl will be facing Atticus Rhodes in his Red Eyes deck. Actually, no, that's not the Red Eyes deck, because that's Nightshroud with Red Eyes. Atticus is the Beast Warrior stuff, I think. Ooh, interesting evil side duel. Camula versus the Supreme King. Supreme King, one of the additional characters that I threw in. Alternate version of Jaden. Camula will be on page 2. Probably near the bottom where some of the other Shadow Riders are. Yeah. Camula has deck number 3. Camula Supreme King, let's see what you got.
跡形残らず、すべてぶっ倒す。
ヴァンパイアの貴婦人、このカミューラがお相手しますわ。
デュエル。
華麗なるデュエルを私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。
Hi, Pocket. Yeah, not every duel is Exodia Obliterate. I don't think we've seen Exodia. No, we've seen Exodia in, I guess when Adrian played. But there was no Exodia Obliterate there. He got, obliterated himself. Evil Hair Malicious Fiend straight up from Supreme King. That's a dangerous one. 3500 attack straight off. I didn't see what Camula's set card is.
その力の前にはあらゆるものが無力。砕けエッジストリーム。
モンスター効果発動。
Spirit Reaper can have a malicious fiend doesn't have piercing, does it? No, just malicious edge has it. Otherwise, well, because it doesn't have piercing, Spirit Reaper might just be what Camula needs. Just stall for a bit until better stuff comes out. She's going for premature burial, brings Goblin Zombie back. But then what? I summon evil hero Exodia Obliterate! I don't think that exists. But yeah, Exodia can obliterate a lot. Speaking of Exodia, for the Master Duel series that's coming on Tuesday or Wednesday, I have built 2 Exodia decks ready. One for Seeker, which is a version 3 deck, so pretty strong. And one for Yugi's Grandpa, just a version 2 deck, it's not very strong. But he has a deck, and I'm considering making it stronger. Shrink, just to make sure Malicious Fiend is weakened for the turn. Goblin Zombie does go out because it was affected with premature burial. Not sure why she summoned it. It doesn't seem to have made sense. She gets another search out of it. Here comes Infernal Gainer. I don't remember its effect. Does it attack twice? Is that what it does? Because that's huge. That's big damage. So if you're playing the English version without Japanese voices, you're like, they're just saying, go for it. Evil Hero Malicious Fiend. Why does that take so long to say? But it's not like the English version doesn't actually have the English voices, but it does have the Japanese ones. Turns out that in localization, they just turned the volume for the voices down to 0. And that's how, with a patch, I was able to bring the voices back. Because the patch just turns the volume up back to normal. That's it. The voices were always in this version. I told you about how I tried to build a DDD deck with AI and how it made up a bunch of cards. It's the same with Exodia. Exodia's every hand on deck. For Master Duel for that series, I'm making decks for so many different characters. Some, like, slightly stronger than others, obviously. I want to make a DDD deck. I have no idea how well the AI will be able to handle the DD deck with all the combos it has. But I definitely want to make a DDD deck. And have Akaba Reiji in some duels in some tournaments. Once all the round 1 matches are over, and I should be able to at least make that. Let's just check quickly how many matches we have left. Actually, there's a lot of matches left in round 1. You know what, just because I'm not sure how much... Well, I have just under an hour left of the stream, but there's a lot of duels still to go, wow. This is definitely taking longer than I thought it would. What I'm gonna do is, after this duel, actually, just explain the entire concept of what I'm gonna do with Master Duel and Tag Force. Which is gonna be really soon, because Clayman is gonna punch Kimula into the next dimension. Supreme King to round 2. Easy victory.
お前の歌う正義では何も変えられん。
なんてこと。誇り高きヴァンパイアが人間に負けるなんて。
Let's go to the bracket. Easy victory for Supreme King, who's now going to face Zane Truesdale. It's gonna be Dark Zane, but he has his Cyber Dragon stuff. With some extra support like Overload Fusion. To be dangerous. I did a test duel earlier today, and I got obliterated by Overload Fusion Chimera Attack Over Dragon. That was... I died there. I'll set up the next duel, but before we actually start the duel, I'll talk about Master Duel and how I'm gonna do with it. Next up with characters who don't necessarily have anything on the line, they just want to do well. Sarina... Sartorius' sister. He's gonna see if Vice Chancellor Bonaparte is capable, potentially, of stopping everyone. Of stopping Sartorius. Sartorius, I believe, was in round 2 already. You got a buy? Yeah, he's fighting Jinzo. Okay, I'll take a look at the message a bit later. Bonaparte Serena setup. Okay, let's talk about, before I start this duel, Master Duel Tag Force. How am I going to do it? I've already evolved my ideas a bit compared to the video that I released a couple days ago, like 4 or 5 days ago, about the Master Duel series, the different versions, the different I said something about different tournaments, and then next to the tournaments have like WWE style titles and like feuds and stories that are built up. I've evolved all of those ideas a bit, and I have a better idea of what I want to do. There will be 2 titles and 2 different types of tournaments that will consistently be running. One during the midweek, like Tuesday, Wednesday, usually when I'm off work, and one during the weekend. I might not be able to stream every weekend or every Tuesday or Wednesday, so there might be a skip of a week at some point. But the intention is to have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams a week, and that way I bring regular streaming back to my Twitch channel as well, which I'm a fan of that idea. For the weekend one, it's gonna be... That's very much based on what I used to do with Tag Force, and what I've started building up with Tag Force, and which is one of the reasons why I want to finish until I get to the Champions Cup in Tag Force. I do 16-person tournaments, sometimes maybe a few less participants, sometimes a few more. But a bunch of different tournaments that have their individual champions. All the champions or winners of those tournaments qualify for the Champions Cup. Once I have 16 of those championship winners just from the weekend tournaments, I do the Champions Cup. The winner of that will become the Champion of Champions, and the Champion of Champions will be one of the 2 title holders. So let's say Vice Chancellor Bonaparte wins this tournament, qualifies for the Champions Cup, and then wins the Champions Cup. Vice Chancellor Bonaparte, then because he's the champion, qualifies for next season's Champions Cup with the number 1 seed as well. So in case there's other seeded participants, based on, let's say, double championship wins, then they will only be able to face each other in the final, stuff like that. And then when the next season starts, I just restart everything, new themes, new tournaments, and then keep on going with that. So seasons will be about 20 weeks-ish, like 16 to... No, at least 17 weeks. You have 16 tournaments plus Champions Cup. I'd say 17 to 20 weeks for a season. And then we start the new one. However, there might be 1 or 2 weeks break because I can't stream a certain day, but also because of the Tuesday, Wednesday thing, which takes about the same time. For that, I take 20 duelists spread across 6 different series. Not 7s yet, because I'm not really sure how to put the 7s characters in, nor like how to build their deck, because a lot of their cards don't exist in Master Duel. I'll have 20 duelists fighting for the title of King of Games. That's the second title. We have the weekend one is the Champions Cup, is the King of Games in the other one. 20 duelists, all round robin. Every weekday stream, so either the Tuesday or the Wednesday, there's 10 duels. Because there's 20 people, therefore you can do 10 duels. Similar to how certain countries do like soccer competitions or whatever. Once a week, you face one opponent, and then the next week you face a different opponent and you get a ranking. You might win your first 3 duels, but you lose the next 6. You might tie 2 duels and then win 2, and then lose 2, and then win 5. And that way it shifts where you are in the rankings, depending on how you do throughout the entire thing. And you can say, oh, this person's currently ranked 1st. Oh, this person that's in this weekend tournament is currently ranked 5th in the King of Games list. And I wanted to talk about rankings like that, and I feel like making it a round-robin tournament works for that. There's 20 participants. Therefore, an individual duelist, let's say Yami Yugi, because I'm confirming Yami Yugi is going to be in there. He has 19 opponents. Therefore, 19 weeks of that stream for weekdays. The winner, obviously, is the King of Games, gets a stay, has their title. And then, like, the bottom 5 or 10, I haven't decided. That might change between seasons too. Those will then be removed from the round robin. New duelists, because so many exist in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe, new duelists will take their place. And the thing will restart round robin from scratch. So that's at least 19 weeks. We have the weekend tournaments for the Champions Cup that takes at least 17 weeks. So that's why I say it's about 20 weeks for a season for my Yu-Gi-Oh content. And if one of the series ends before the other, then that series just goes on a break for like 2 or 3 weeks or whatever is needed. So that they can both then start up again week 1, season 2. That's the idea. If you have any questions about it, because I probably missed like a detail or two, please let me know in the comments. I'd be interested to hear what you think of the ideas as well. But right now I'm just revealing the Yami Yugi's in the King of Games one. I'm not revealing anyone else until probably later this week, or maybe in 1.5 weeks when I have all the decks ready, because I have most characters decided, but I only have half the decks ready at the moment. Let's continue this tournament, shall we? Maybe more, I'll come up with more to say as the duels progress. Right now, Bonaparte against Serena. Let's go.
ただの人間がどこまでできるのか。この私が見とって信ぜよう。
我が輩の辞書には不可能という文字はない。そのことを思い知らせてやるである。デュエル。よく見ておくである。我が輩のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
ありありと見えるぞ。私のターンだ。ドロー。手札から魔法発動する。いでよ、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ。モンスター効果発動。
ボスワン。
バトルを行う。せい、モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
生意気である。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
さて行くである。我が輩のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
見せてもらうぞ。私のターンだ。ドロー。バトルを行う。モンスターでダイレクト。
So far it's looking like Bonaparte isn't cut out to stop Sartorius. I wonder, it'll be interesting to see Serena versus Sartorius if the time comes to it.
ターンエンド。
ねえ、我が輩のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。
No monsters in the graveyard, so Monster Reborn is useless. With Gaia power, Giant Rat gets a 1900, but that's not enough for Kai's. Not a lot of monsters in the early turns, and it's Serena that's making use of it.
手札から魔法発動する。いでよ、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。バトルを行う。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
生意気である。
救急如律令報道請願か。不条呪やモンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Yeah, I don't think he got really far.
帳は降りた。
A light promise is not there for you. Yeah, that didn't go too well for Vice Chancellor Bonaparte.
ほうほうほう。我が辞書に不可能という文字はないが、敗北ならあるのである。
An easy victory for Serena, taking out the one toy magician that was there. She'll be facing Jasmine, one of Alexis's friends. I don't remember if it was Jasmine or is it Mindy who had the Harpy deck. Because I think it was Jasmine. The Harpy deck was really good. Right, so it's gonna be the Gambler versus Dorothy next. Well, I predicted the Gambler to win this because even if he has bad luck, Dorothy just has Tuna Monsters. Tuna Monsters plus Dark Magician Girl plus like one, I think Card Ejector it's called. She's never won a duel because her deck isn't very good at all. She has monsters to play, so if the opponent bricks and doesn't have monsters, she can win, I guess. But it's very unlikely. The winner of this duel will face Tanya, the winner of the female-only tournament. And Tanya's pretty darn threatening. I have a V3 deck for her in Master Duel. I'm really looking forward to building on that with V4 and V5 decks. Because there's multiple layers of Amazoness support that came in. Amazoness Onslaught being a huge trap card for her. And then you have the initial fusions like Empress and Petliger. And then there's more support, more fusions on top of that, even their own fusion spell in another wave of support. So that'll be version 5 when I get around to it. So Dorothy gets deck 1 because it's the only one that actually does anything. And then the Gambler somewhere at the bottom, I think. Somewhere more towards the middle. Oh, not Yasmin. I wanted the Gambler. Gambler with deck 3, Dorothy with deck 1. Yep, looks good. Dorothy, let's see what you can do. What's the Vice Chancellor's deck based on anyway? Toy cards. He has toy cards in the anime. He has like Toy Magician, Toy Knights, Toy Emperor. They're anime exclusive cards. At least Toy Knight and Toy Emperor and a few of the spells around it. Not super consistent, but Toy Emperor was a card I got early on when I just did a casual playthrough of this game. It's a nice level 6 monster. But it's nothing huge. I believe like if 2300 attack, 1 tribute monster. I think if it destroys some of a battle, you get to like add a trap card to your hand from your deck. I think that's what its effect was. I might be completely wrong though.
まずはカードを引くんだっけ。私のターン。ドロー。リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。手札から永続魔法発動。ここに置くんだっけ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトル。サボったよ。モンスターで攻撃。リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。モンスター効果発動。ターンエンド。運試しだ。俺のターン。ドロー。バトルだ。行くぜ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。いった。はあ。モンスターをセット。ターンを終了するぜ。まずはカードを引くんだっけ。私のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法発動。ここに置くんだっけ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトル。どうするんだっけ。モンスターで攻撃。モンスター効果発動。
かすり傷程度だ。
ターンエンド。
選手交代といこうぜ。俺のターン。ドロー。紹介しよう。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ。バトルだ。行くぜ。モンスターで攻撃。モンスター効果発動。カードをセット。ターンを終了するぜ。
まずはドローだっけ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
運試しだ。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法だ。こいつだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だぜ。モンスター効果発動。戦闘だ。実力行使だぜ。モンスターで攻撃。モンスター効果発動。かすり傷程度だ。実力行使だぜ。モンスターで攻撃だぜ。ターンを終了するぜ。
まずはカードを引く。
I just realized the last few minutes I talked with the microphone muted.
ドロー。
I sometimes mute the microphone if I, let's say, want to send a quick Discord message or answer a
モン
message,
スタ
but
ーをセット。
oops. I was talking about all that chances with Sasuke Samurai and how offensive and defensively there's various options with the gambler he is. Was actually talking about how Flamfell Guard might be the set, and it was Flamfell Guard. And then I was saying that Dorothy's deck isn't very good, and it's not meant to be good, but if you're doing tag duels with her, like you're doing Dorothy's story mode, which is just the basic story mode, but still. If you do the story mode with her, then if your deck has a bunch of non-tuners, even if your deck is not a synchro deck whatsoever, if you have a bunch of non-tuners, then she can use her tuners with your non-tuners on her turn to summon her synchro monsters, because she has some good synchro monsters in her extra deck. She can just barely ever summon them, because I think it's just Card Ejector and Dark Magician Girl. And Dark Magician Girl is a tribute summon a monster, which she doesn't get out much, and it's only at one copy, I believe. And the Card Ejector is just weak, so it's usually destroyed before she gets another turn. Like, she might need something like Soldier Miss Valley in a dark position. The opponent doesn't have anything to get over it. They just set something, and then they normal summon Card Ejector, maybe for a synchro. Is this going to be the final turn? Blowback Dragon decides to go for the set monster. Is successful. Double direct attack. Here we go. Sorry, Dorothy, you're losing round one again, but that's probably one of the easier predictions. This is at least a deck that can do something. That has a chance at a victory. The other decks, not really. Because one of the decks just has her lower her own life points with a bunch of stuff. And then she has a deck with just tribute summon monsters. So she can never summon them. So that's an even easier loss. This deck at least stands a chance, but not a big one.
見たか。目が出りゃ全てがバラ色。この快感なくして勝負とは言えないぜ。
It gives the gambler an easy win. But he's gonna need all his luck in the next one, because Tanya is a dangerous opponent. Let's set up for the next one. Good old Jaden. Jaden Yuki, our GX protagonist, against his good old friend Chumley Huffington. Two of the Sly for Reds, one of the lead character cast from season 1. That's who will be facing each other. I expect Jaden to win, but Chumley does have some big things, like especially if he gets not Big Koala, Master of Oz out. Let's see.
全力で行くぜ。俺とお前どっちかが消し飛ぶまで。
はあ、なんだかお腹が空いてきたんだな。
デュエル。
よーし、俺のターン。ドロー。
Also, in case I was still muted when the follow came in, I'd like to again thank 308 Caliber for the follow. I appreciate it.
慌てるなよ。勝負はこれからだ。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法発動。手札から魔法発動。
In normal streams, if there's 16 participants, we'd be near the end already. This has 47 participants, one of the few that'll be this long. That's why this one just takes long. All Boys Blue is going to be a longer tournament. I'm considering for that one, based on how long this one's already taking as well, the All Boys Blue tournament to do without the character animation so we can just get through the matches faster. There is one tournament I am planning. Which is easily going to be the biggest one. It'll be like tournament 15 or 16, I think. The everybody participates tournament. Every character of page 1, 2, and 3 will be in. There's like 140 characters. That's going to be a tournament that takes multiple days to do streams of. And then I probably just edit them all together for one giant VOD. But I do intend to do that. I'm not sure if I'll ever do that for Master Duel, but I decided back when I was doing these tournaments before with Attack Force, that is something I want to do. Everybody's here tournament. Everybody joins tournament, however I want to call it. Which actually means there's page 3 characters that I've yet to unlock for free duels. But it's a little bit until we get there. I have that time.
を攻撃表示で召喚。手札から魔法発動。バトルだ。行くぞ。モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
手札から魔法発動。ターンエンド。
この感じ久しぶりだぜ。俺のターン。ドロー。魔法発動。さあ来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。手札から魔法発動。さあ来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
Here's his ace. Elemental Hero Neos. What does Wrath of Neos do? I don't remember. Return it to the deck. But it destroys everything else? Okay, nice. Swords is gone, but... Jaden, you don't have any monsters. So what's happening now? But Chumley doesn't have any monsters, unless he draws something now. No. This sets a trap for later. What does Wrath of Neos do? Maybe I can quickly... destroy all cards in the field. Okay, maybe they thought that was worth it. Jaden, do you have a monster? Yes, another Neos alias. That's good 1900 attack.
バトルいけモンスターでダイレクトアタック
まだまだだぞ。
カードをセットターンエンド
このターンにかけるんだな。俺のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。
Yes, kangaroo is there.
ターンエン
That'd
ド。
be nice to stop an attack, but there's not much else you can do.
俺に
Advantage
この
Jaden.
小細工は通用しない。俺のターンドローさあ来いモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚モンスター効果発動バトルいけモンスターで攻撃
F だから。
Yes, kangaroo out, but here's Green Baboon. Has to pay some life points to get it, but at least it's 2600 attack.
頼んだぞ。モンスターを特殊召喚。
手札から魔法発動
Monster Reborn, does that bring Neos back? No, it's just
さあ来い
kangaroo for
モン
some
スターを
reason.
特殊召喚
I would have expected it to be Neos. Has better stats than Death Kangaroo. He's trying to stop Chumley from getting Death Kangaroo and therefore,
ドロー。
like, doing the fusion? But it's already the grave.
だから魔法発動。
Ooh, that's a dangerous
バ
one.
トルだ。
Doesn't that destroy his card during the end phase? But Green Baboon might also be the same card that comes back
やべえ
with the
油断した
discard.
ら一瞬でやられる
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
Oh, no, they just swap it out with Beast Soul Swap.
頼んだぞ。モンスターを特殊
Which just summons it back. That's genius, Chumley. Great jump. Because now the effect of Wild Nature's release is gone.
それがどうした
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
慌てるなよ勝負はこれからだ俺のターンドローこれが新たなるヒーローの舞台だぜフィールド魔法スカイスクレーパー
Hey, someone subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, Meeper. Ah, Meep. Makes me think of my partner because they love the Mareep.
2ターンエンド
よーし、俺のターン。ドロー。バトルだ。行くぞ。モンスターで攻撃。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
慌てるなよ勝負はこれからだ俺のターンドローさあ来いモンスターを特殊召喚さあ来いモンスター効果発動
I like how this is one of the few instances where you can normal summon a monster in defense position. Have the Gemini monster in the face of defense position and then use the normal summon. It's interesting, but here's Grant Neos, which I think can send Green Baboon to the hand for free and then just attack. And because no monster was destroyed, Green Baboon doesn't summon itself. But here's Scapegoat. Does that work if it's not sent to the grave? It's just a destroyed token? I don't remember the exact wording on Green Baboon. I think it worked? No, it doesn't work? I'll have to check once I have the chance. Right, Neos does have to go back to the extra deck. Oh yeah. No Neo space. Chumley's actually looking pretty good now. Can't tribute some Green Baboon on the Scapegoats though. Monster Reborn, there we go. Neos? Neos? Chumley, you gonna win with Neos? Chumley, are you gonna beat Jaden? And are you gonna do it with Neos? Also, after this duel, we might have time for 1 or 2 more duels before I have to end this section of stream. Again, for those on YouTube, this VOD will have everything together, including the second half of this stream. And every other round. No, he has Sakuratsu armor. Neos gets destroyed. Jaden was not about to lose to his own monster. More Neo's alias to get past his cheat tokens. Try and read Green Baboon, but the animations keep playing, so it's kind of difficult. Destroyed and sent to the graveyard. And then you can summon it from hand or graveyard by paying 1,000 life points. Okay, so that's why it doesn't work on the tokens. You're entirely too slow. Of course, Jade. Emergency call Stratos? No, just straight up another Neo's alias. Because just trust the beaters, trust the 1900 attackers. Neo's alias, let's go. Oh, okay, it's the same one. I was gonna say, he has another one? Did he get the standard normal summon animation? Mirror Force! Bye, Neo's alias! Jaden doesn't have a monster anymore, and Skyscraper 2 then probably doesn't apply to any monsters anymore. Chumley just needs to draw a monster he can attack with, even just Giant Rat for a few turns could do it. As he's still a scapegoat to defend him. But he can't tribute summon Baboon because he can't summon the cheap tokens for tribute summon. Look, it's Neo's alias! Like his favorite monster. Jaden's still in this. Chumley doesn't have the attacking cards that he needed the last few turns. Thing is, once a set card's destroyed, if that's a beast, I missed what Chumley drew. But if that gets destroyed, then Green Baboon comes back out. And that's still stronger than either Neo's or Neo's alias. Honest to attack, just take out the scapegoat and just go for it. Honest is what he needs to get over Green Baboon, so we know he has it. Now he's going to destroy the monster, Green Baboon's going to come out, he's not going to attack, Honest returns the hand, and then Chumley uses Green Baboon to attack into either Neo's or Neo's alias. But then Honest happens, because he forgot Honest with this. That's my prediction for the next 2 turns. Oh, it's Nimble Momonga as well. This chain Green Baboon? Yep. Lose some life points. Nimble Momonga will gain you the life points again. And there is a Wild Nature's release, so is he going to use that immediately? Jaden, return that Honest to your hand, because otherwise you are going to lose unless you have a magic set card. Yeah, it's definitely going to be one more duel after this, and hopefully it's not a stall one. Because this one's already taking a bit longer. Next duel is Kagemaru against Fonda Fontaine. Ooh, that might be a slow one. I'll probably still do it. There's the giant rat that he needed 5 turns ago. Yeah, Wild Nature release, here we go, and then Honest comes in. That's trouble for Chumley. Doesn't remember Honest exists. Because it's not public knowledge anymore. Neo's alias beats Green Baboon. Does it work on itself? Nope, doesn't work on itself. Because when it got destroyed, it wasn't in the graveyard yet. Maybe that's it. So that's a giant rat, but Jaden's looking very good. Could this be the turn he finishes it, or does he need one more? I was gonna say normal summons another Neo's alias, but no, that's the regular one. There comes Green Baboon, though. Back to the field. Lower life points for Chumley. Summons a monster with Giant Rat too, so that can still get destroyed by Neo's alias. Might have been better to just not do that summon, because then that would have saved him 500 life points. Unless he wants to get a specific monster out with a second Giant Rat. It's another 500 to Chumley, 600 left. This Koala's not going to do a lot of damage. Oh look, it's Neo's alias. We haven't seen that monster before. That's a set card destroyed. Wait, they have to choose 2? Huh. Okay. Well, they got rid of their own Neos. That was probably not smart. What? If they had Righteous Justice, why didn't they just play it when they had 1 card? To destroy Chumley's set and then summon the other one, Birthright. Jaden, you're not playing optimally. Yokogure Panda is 500 attack for every opponent's monster. That means 1800. Oh, you would have liked that extra monster in Jaden's field. 500 left for Chumley. If the opponent has a lot of monsters, Yokogure Panda being summoned off a giant rat could be a nice play. Chumley, what do you got? You have the strongest monster in the field, so if you play it right, you can do stuff. Deal a bit of damage every turn while they attack your defense stuff. Once Green Baboon is out, Jaden loses. No, I mean Chumley loses probably. Because he doesn't have the life point to summon Green Baboon back again, but Green Baboon having the highest attack on the field, stronger than Neo's is what he has right now. You want to draw Grand Mole, I think. Or A-Forces plus regular Neos, then he can win as well. But regular Neos wasn't destroyed by battle, so you can't bring him back with Hero City. So he probably wants to draw into either regular Neos if he has to monster tribute summon it, or Grand Mole, because Grand Mole can get rid of Green Baboon just by its effect, or if he summons Grand Neos, and Grand Neos can return to the hand and then direct attack for 1 turn and finish it. Another normal summon in defense position, because that's what he's good at. And with A-Forces on the field, it's 400 extra attack for Neo's alias. Still not enough to beat Green Baboon. Ooh, Beast Soul Swap can make a double attack next turn.
それがどうした。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
この感じ久しぶりだぜ。俺のターン。ドロー。さあ来い、モンスターを特殊召喚。さあ来い。カードをセ
They're
ッ
just
ト。
bringing back Neos Alias consistently with
ターンエンド。
Hero City.
よーし、俺の
So without another monster to attack or something like that, Chumley's not gonna be able to do enough. But if he normal summons Death Kangaroo,
モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
if he normal summons Death Kangaroo to try and get rid of one of the Neos Alias, the next turn is just Hero City to bring back a Neos Alias, and plus that plus A forces attacks into Death Kangaroo. That's game. That's the risk.
モンスターで攻撃。
Unless Beast Soul Swap allows him to save it.
トラップ発動。
Sakuretsu Armor takes out the Baboon.
この瞬間、ラスカード。
Beast Soul Swap saves Baboon. Probably the right play to make. However, that means there's no trap card left to save Death Kangaroo next turn. Jaden just needs to activate the effect of Hero City, summon Neos Alias again, and with a boost from A forces, that's enough to take out Death Kangaroo and therefore Chumley. Yeah, does he summon it in attack position?
さあ来い、モンスターを特殊召喚。
Yes! Jaden is finally gonna finish it off.
さあ来い。
A normal summon in attack position, it is possible, people!
俺の勝ちだ。モンスターで攻撃。
And after a long duel, Chumley kept going for a while, but it is Jaden, our GX protagonist, who takes the victory.
生きのいいやつだ。久々に熱くさせてもらったぜ。ガッチャ。最高に楽しいデュエルだったぜ。
やっぱり勝てないのかな。
Jaden goes to the next round, where his opponent will be Fujiwara, one of the evil people from later seasons. Final duel for this stream. For YouTube, it'll just continue, but for Twitch, that'll be the final one for today. Kagemaru versus Fonda Fontaine. Which deck does this Kagemaru have? I think deck 2 is his trap deck. Who's gonna win the final duel of the day? The main antagonist from season 1 or the school nurse? Who is also the dorm leader for Obelisk Blue Girls.
ついに取り戻したこの若さを来いお前の魂ごと俺の肉体に吸い取ってやるデュエル瞬殺する俺のターンドロー地獄に落ちろモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚カードをセットターンエンド
よーし、私のターンね。ドロー。手札からモンスター効果よ。かわいいのよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。
Oh well, we're gonna lose some life points early. Assuming they get to the damage step.
行きます。モンスターで攻撃します。モンスター効果よ。
2,000 off there. 3,000 extra attack, so that's 1,500 damage to Kagemaru. This is gonna make the duel go faster, Injection Fairy Lily. I'm not gonna complain.
それがどうしたモンスター効果発動
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
瞬殺する俺のターンドロー
リバースカードオープン。永続トラック発動。
Some of which is gonna help her heal a bit. Okay.
手札から魔法発動ここが
Continuous Slate War is just gonna force Injection Fairy Lily to keep using its effect, though.
リバースカードを使います。トラップ発動。
Torrential should be takes it up, but there's another Slate Warrior. I don't think that was good.
モンスターを攻撃表示
Looks up for Kagamaru. They have a direct attack chance now.
バトルだ滅びよモンスターでダイレクトアタック
慌てちゃダメよ。
カードをセットターンエンド
よーし、私のターンね。ドロー。
Fonda, you need something good
リ
quickly.
バースカードオープン永続トラック発動
And maybe something other than a spell, because Anti-Spell Fragrance gonna stop them. At least for a turn.
モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンドよ。
Two sets. Would that then be Morphing Jar, or just another trap like Torrential? She didn't want to set everything in one turn.
バトルだ滅びよモンスター
I don't think Morphing Jar would be too bad for Kagamaru, because then he gets closer
モンスター
to
効果を使います。
Uriah. Mask of Darkness gets Torrential back. That's good for Fontaine. Actually, though, the double set might have just been at least one spell card, which she has to set before she can play it because of Anti-Spell Fragrance.
ドロー。 カードをセット。
That's Torrential. Nothing else. If Kagamaru just doesn't summon anything, he can keep attacking.
俺のターン
1900 damage every turn. Fonda gains 500, so 1400 damage effectively.
バトルだ
And if Fonda is able to get an attack off at some point, we know Mirror Force is one of his set cards. Ooh, there's Scapegoat. Why didn't she use that last turn? Does Anti-Spell Fragrance also stop it from being used in the first opponent's turn after it's set?
先生のターンよ。ドロー。
Cannot activate them until their next turn. Yeah, it does stop the first opponent's turn too. But it was a spell.
カードをセット。
And here we go. This might
ターン
become
エンド。
a little bit of a stall fest with Solemn Wishes out.
瞬殺する俺のターン
Fonda would like Fire Princess, because this is not her Nurse Burn deck. This is her
バトルだ
Fire Princess, the heal a bit deck, and
モ
then
ンスターで
burn a
攻撃
bit through something like Fire Princess.
ターンエンド
The Fire Princess would like Solemn Wishes, but it would get destroyed by Slate Warrior.
ドロー。
How's she gonna deal with that?
かわいいのよ。モンスターを
I think Uriah for Kagamaru would speed this up a lot. Injection Fairy Lily would speed this up a lot. Although it won't really, because we're gonna get Mirror Force before she even pays the life
モン
points.
スターで攻撃します。モンスター
Not Mirror Force? Because the attack isn't there yet? Lowers the life points, I'll take it. But this means no attacking for Kagamaru, then next turn Mirror Force maybe?
モンスター効果発動
Slate Warrior does weaken Injection Fairy Lily.
ターンエンド
What
よ。
now? He doesn't like... Characters don't like to play their 5th spell and trap, which makes sense. But I feel like playing Zoma the Spirit right now would be good for Kagamaru, so you can still attack.
ターンエ
Doesn't.
ンド
So that's gonna make the duel a lot faster, assuming Kagamaru refuses to play Mirror Force. Because then we're gonna see 2,000 life point drop on Fonda, and 3,000 damage onto Kagamaru. Actually, I wonder how that works, because Slate Warrior made Injection Fairy lose 500, but she only has 400. If she then boosts up 3,000, does she have 2,900? We're about to find out, because still no Mirror Force. 29 or 30, what's the number? From 5,000 to 21, okay, it's 29. If remember the minus 500, it just can't go below 0 attack. Because White Magician Pikaru. Still no Mirror Force, why not? You have Mirror Force. I saw you play it. I don't remember which one it was, but there's Mirror Force. Fairy Box as well! You have Fairy Box to try and stop attacks. I guess maybe not Fairy Box because he's afraid of continuously paying the life points? If he doesn't play them this turn, Fonda just wins because he did a dumb. Losing Slate Warrior was bad enough, but now with White Magician Picaro out in the field, that's even worse, and now Fonda's gonna gain more life points too. Another 2,000. He should have played Mirror Force. Why did we need to gather all the things and have Jaden use the special card? We could have just used the school nurse to save the school on the island. Okay, Mirror Force at least has been played, but now Fonda has a spot to place a new monster. Thing is, now Kagamaru has one. Has a spot to play a set card. Which one's he gonna play? Zoma is the attacking one. Plays Metal Reflex time for defense. Yeah, we're gonna stall this some more. I really would have liked to see Zoma, so we get some actual action. I have very limited time remaining for this stream, so that's why I was afraid of this duel, putting it up. I'm gonna, expecting it'll still take a while, I'm actually gonna skip through the animations. I apologize for people who are looking forward to the animations, but what's the skip the animations button? Is it? No. Which one's the skip animations button? I thought there was one. Oh, it's this one. Okay, Fairy Box was used. So he's gonna lose Fairy Box next turn. So which just gives Fonda more life points. Fairy Box isn't mandatory. I think it is mandatory, but it gets destroyed if you can't pay it. Maybe even if you don't want to pay it, I don't know. But there's Uriah. Are we gonna see it? No, it has to be a face-up trap card. So he waits until next turn. He could have activated Fairy Box. We might see Uriah next turn to change the duel. There's Zoma. Zangan gonna take it out? Are they gonna still try Fairy Box? Didn't work. That's gonna deal some damage with the Zoma's effect. Now Uriah can come out, and at that point, there's also no traps left on Kagamaru's field, so he'll play a new group of them. Ooh, Dark Samorgazar. Actually, no, he doesn't have Fairy Box anymore because he doesn't have the life points. Just to wait another turn for Uriah. Silent Witch is more life points, back to over 6,000 for Fonda. Kagamaru's gonna gain 1,000. Which one's he gonna stop? Probably Anti-Spell Fragrance would be good to get rid of, especially considering you have another one. And I'd say Solemn Wishes plus the Metal Reflex time, because he can play another Metal Reflex time later. And that way he has the consistent life point gain from one of the Solemn Wishes. No, he keeps Metal Reflex line. Here comes Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames. Set cards are gonna go down. Ooh, dimensional. That could have been big. With 1400 life points on, it's a lot safer to have Snipe Hunter out. Torrential Tribute that stops Uriah! Oh. Can he summon Dark Samorg? He can! Yeah, Slate Warrior's there. 2700 damage, so he still has a big monster out. Has anti-spell fragrance. Advantage Kagamaru question mark? Spells have to wait a turn. Secure Mermaid, but that gets beaten by Dark Samorg, right? Oh, because you can't set cards! Anti-spell fragrance plus Dark Samorg stops most things. Opponent can't set anything. Shrink to beat Dark Samorg! The one spell that was already set! Dark Samorg down! Fonda's still in this. Still in this. I'm happy I'm skipping animations because this is taking a while. Another 800 due to Cure Mermaid. She's definitely healed a lot already. There's Fire Princess. That can add to the burn, even if this stays a stall match. I think there's another Metal Reflect Slime there face down. And if this becomes a stall thing, then Solemn Wishes plus Cure Mermaid, that's gonna... Yep, that's gonna give Fire Princess some damage to deal. With Metal Reflect Slime on the field, that she's not gonna attack. Therefore, Mirror Force can't destroy them. She's gonna... The moment Kagamaru ends his turn, it's over. Because Fire Princess is gonna go off 3 times. 500 damage each. It's over. I'll let animations play again because it's over, I think. I think the school nurse just beat the main antagonist of Season 1. There's one. There's 2. Now in standby phase we get Cure Mermaid. Heal another 800. And Fire Princess deals the final 500 damage. Fonda Fontaine has beaten Kagemaru. And for the final duel today, Fonda Fontaine moves up. Goes against Aster Phoenix in the second round. The round 1 duel still remaining for next time. Nightshroud against Axel Brody. Don Zalug, one of our previous champions, against Mindy. Para against Truman. Yasmin against Abydos III. And then all of the duelists that had a bye to round 2 will be seen next time as well, where we'll go into the top 32. And go to 16, 8, 4, 2, and eventually to our champion. Hello everyone, I am back with the tournament. Continue on where we left off yesterday, where we saw Fonda Fontaine beat Kagemaru. We're going to continue with round 1 and then move on to round 2 and hopefully finish the tournament today. We're starting off with Nightshroud against Axel Brody. It was one of the last few matches in that first round. Let's go.
俺の炎とお前の信念、どちらが熱いか勝負だ。燃やし尽くしてやる。何もかもな。デュエル。私のターン。ドロー。よし、
モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
奇襲する俺のターンドロー手札から永続魔法発動
Volcanic Wall to start, okay. I think it's 1,000 damage, it's a nice start. Slice? I don't think they got Shell. They got a Slicer and then I think a high level monster, but I went super quick, I didn't see. Didn't see well enough anyway. Messenger of Peace to stop attacks. But that's probably gonna get heavy stormed. If it's not, then they can just Volcanic Wall every turn. And that is a way to win. Stamping Destruction could be used? No, they're just straight up going for the Heavy Storm. Take out all those cards. Birthright and... Wait, was it Birthright? Yeah, probably for red. This is red like Dragon and then Mirror Force. Too bad it didn't say Dragon's Rage. Then again, I would have gotten destroyed Heavy Storm. That's good. No Monster Reborn yet. Maybe we'll use that next turn. There's another Volcanic Wall. We'll need some more stall cards because otherwise this is not gonna take long. Also, that didn't help. Yeah, that's gonna get Stamping Destruction. And then Monster Reborn to summon something that's in the graveyard. And just keep attacking. Looking good for Nightshroud, I'd say. There's such calming duel music. Sometimes I'm surprised that this is one of the few tracks in the game for duels. It makes it a lot more casual. You gonna Stamping Destruction the Messenger of Peace? Yep. And what's the set monster? I don't think Volcanics have a lot of defense stuff. Another attacker. Unlike in Master Duel, where the AI really likes to attack with the lowest attack monster, here they actually have limit. Like, if they have a higher attack monster, they might do that. But if, let's say, they would have Blizzard Dragon and Blue Eyes, they might still have attack with Blizzard. I'm not sure what the limit is that the AI has, if they don't know what the set is. But in Master Duel, they just like to attack with the smallest one. Which sometimes means they even attack with a 0 attack monster, which is stupid. But I've also seen where they attack with a 200 attack monster, which somehow worked out super well for them, because the defense monster happens to have 100 defense. So, yeah, but usually it's massive damage, and it's how the deck that I built for Seeker, the first opponent Yugi faced in Battle City, the one with stall cards and high defense stuff and Exilia. He has Canyon, Giant Soldier Stone, Stone Statue of the Aztecs. Those getting hit, especially with Canyon active, are gonna make for so much reflective battle damage. Especially if the AI opponent has low attack monsters. I think Nightshroud just beat Asa Brody. Our first winner today, Nightshroud. Probably due to his deck, it's one of my more favorite characters. I quite like the Red Eyes cards. It's not like full-on Red Eyes because there wasn't that much Red Eyes support yet. But stuff like Master Dragon, Blizzard Dragon, some Dragon support works pretty well.
戦略は確実に勝利に向かっていたのに。どうした？貴様にできることは悲鳴を上げることだけか？
Nightshroud moves on to the next round. now I go to find Don Zalug, the last one of the champions, the previous champions, I believe. No, Tanya hasn't dueled yet. Yeah, Alexis has dueled, Crowler has dueled, Hasselberry has dueled. We have Don Zalug and Tanya, because the other two champions we already have are Zanny and Disa, and they're page 3 characters. So they're not in this tournament. Let's see if it was Jasmine or Mindy with a Harpy deck. I'm pretty darn sure it was Jasmine, but this is Mindy. And then Don Zalug. See if Don Zalug can win another tournament. Yay, Don Zalug wants to make friends. That's totally what this is about.
準備はいいか野郎ども
デュエル
黒サソリの力見せてやる私のターンドローモンスターをセットカードをセットターンエンド
遠慮はいたしませんわよ私のターンドロー
リバースカードオープントラップ発動
Immediately trying to get rid of one of her monsters. Morphing Jargon. I thought Deskawala, Catnip Kitty, I think? Yeah, she's the one with the beast deck, I think. And then Jasmine with the Harpies. Mindy has more set cards, so is this a heavy storm card? Don Zalug has info about what spells and traps they are. I was just looking at the monster, I don't remember. Mystical Space Typhoon Beast Soul Swap, okay. Yeah, you could have seen that coming. Knowing he couldn't beat that might have been better to get rid of Deskawala from the hand with Trap Dust Shoot, and then just prepare for the Morphing Jar. That would probably consider the next turn. Why would she switch it to attack position? Now Don Zalug can beat it. That's a new card, so that's not a cat. But Don Zalug can beat it now, and that was a defensive chat. Eventually Don Zalug was going to be able to beat it anyway, probably. So this is going to be a hand reset for both next turn. Why would you discard something from their hand if you're going to Morphing Jar? Unless you're trying to make sure that they don't set another monster, because then that might be good. And with Catnip Kitty being the one that got discarded, they might not have another monster. They have to draw into it. Well, she got Heavy Storm, so I get rid of set cards, which would have gone away with Morphing Jar anyway. Yeah, no more monster. I guess the discard from Don Zalug did help. But now we're gonna Morphing Jar and just reset everything. Well, not quite reset, but give both players a good hand.
モンスター効果発動。手札から魔法発動。
Oh, we're gonna go all out. Monster Reborn, DD Warrior Lady probably too.
来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。
Gonzalug is on the offensive.
お務めだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。行け。モンスターで攻撃。
Smart, no, because now DD Warrior Lady can get rid of Desquala with its effect.
モンスター効果発動。
Desquala goes first.
モンスター効果発
The
動。
DD Warrior Lady will get rid of both, by banishing them. 1200 damage to Gonzalug, but then just 3 direct attacks coming to Mindy. And one of those cards from her will probably get discarded by Gonzalug's effect.
やがったな。私自身の攻撃。食らえ。ダブルリボルバー。
野蛮な殿方。
モンスター効果発動。
And gone is another Desquala, that's
モン
good.
スターでダイレクトアタック。
That's the last one.
野蛮な殿
No
方。
more worry about that flip effect or the fact that he needs to overcome 1800 defense.
ダイレクトアタック。
聞きませんことよ。
カードをセット。
Which tournament was it, the Gonzalug one?
参ります。私のターン。ドロー。
Let's see, Gonzalug just won the third 16-person tournament. It wasn't a themed one. We've done 4 just regular 16-person tournaments. We've got female only, Slifer Red, Ra Yellow, and staff
行きますわよ
members.
モンスターで攻撃。
That's how we've done it so far. I think that's pretty good. I have quite a lot of themes in mind that I want to do for the next few tournaments, the next few weekends, but I do want to still do 1 or 2 more regular tournaments where I make sure there's 1 or 2 characters from page 1, I think. I think that's how I did it. Randomize up to the next 13.
見せてやる。私のターン。ドロー。
No, up to and including 13 participants with page 2 included then, and the final 3 are randomized from page 3. I said up to 13 from page 2. And the final 3 are from page 3.
ターンエンド。
参ります。私のターン。ドロー。
リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。
Here comes some effect damage. Well, Des Wombat does, Mindy won't take it. They're equal.
モンスターをセット。
It's gonna go for a bit more
カー
burn.
ドをセット。
So that is the main part of our deck. It's Beast and Burn.
ターンを終了いたします。
And Des Wombat protects her
お
from
誘いの力。
Dark Snake Syndrome.
私のターン。
Gonzalug can't do anything about that quickly, then he's gonna take massive damage.
リバースカードオープン。トラップ。
Ceasefire, that's gonna be some big damage with this field. Another 2500.
魔法発動。
Lightning Vortex gets rid of the monsters, which also means this Wombat is gone, and Mindy will take the burn damage.
バトルだ。私自身の攻撃。食らえ。ダブルリボルバー。
野蛮な殿方。
With Robin Goblin, that's all cards going to be discarded. Minnie's not going to be left with much. Dark Snake Syndrome's going to happen. She needs a miracle draw.
行け。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
野蛮な殿方。
行け。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
聞きませんことよ。
ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。
400 now for both. It's doubled since last turn. Mindy left with 1,000.
野蛮な殿方。ターンを終了いたします。
I realize I can probably put my webcam probably like top left. Because the least things happen in the top left, and if we want to read a card text, we still have the bottom left to do that. Maybe for the next tournament I'll do that. For Master Duel, I definitely want to have my camera in there because I feel like it does add something. Here I could as well.
リバースカードオープン。
I suppose doing some of the animations, it could be... The camera could be a little in the way. Ooh. Torrential getting rid of a lot of cards. Wait, and Dark Snake Syndrome's gonna go 800! Which Mindy's gonna survive and Dunsluke's gonna go down. But he still had a normal summon. Okay, yeah, I missed that. Dunsluke still wins. If that would have been the end, Dunsluke would have lost by 200 points. That would have been an interesting ending. But it's Mindy that loses. Dunsluke, one of our champions who already qualified for Champions Cup, is through to the next round.
いやー、ケチョンケチョンですわ。
よーし、一丁上がりだ。
Dunsluke moves to the next round where he'll be facing Dox of the Paradox Brothers. And speaking of the Paradox Brothers, one of them, Para, is in the next duel. Against Truman. Truman has two quite different decks, and for this tournament I believe this is the Dark World deck. Let's go. 2 more duels to go in the first round. This one and then Yasmin versus Abydos.
あったばかりだが、君は真実に近づきすぎている。ここで消去させてもらおう。
I like Truman's character and the way he looks.
いざ勝負。デュエル。私のターン。ドロー。 モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンドだ。常識にとらわれないのが私のデュエルでね。私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。
Ooh. Straight up card destruction. There goes Kasajin. And there go a lot of effects.
モンスター効果発動。
Zero summons to the opponent's field. Okay, I don't remember. It destroys a monster, so that could rid of Whirlwind Prodigy. But just them? I thought there were more.
よし、モンスターを特殊召喚。
Zero summons to the opponent's field, I believe, but then has an effect that has the opponent discard. Discard a card, but it's effectively discarded by the opponent. So not only do they get the special summon, I think they get to destroy 2 of the opponent's cards. So by just playing card destruction, he already has Gold Woolord out. And he drew into beige. I was gonna say bronze. Bronze one of the other ones. Good stuff for Truman. There is a Torrential Tribute in Para's hand now though, so that's probably gonna come out next time. Assuming Truman's gonna summon a monster.
カードをセット。ターンエンド。あがくがいい。私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
You gonna try and get Kazajin
モン
back?
スター効果発動。
They are. Might take a while before they can summon it, if at all. But they liked it. They like to have it. Ooh, shrink, that's gonna hurt. Hera really has to hope that Truman's gonna summon a monster, because otherwise they can't even use torrential tribute. Let's see, they can deal 3,900 damage just by attacking. Hera doesn't even have those life points. So if Truman doesn't summon a monster, he wins on his second turn. Truman, don't summon a monster. Pro dealings, that might go into a summon. Yeah, that's Silva, that's a summon. However, that's a special summon. Normal summon is still there. So does Para wait with Torrential or play it now? He plays it now. Gets rid of Silva, gets rid of Gold, gets rid of Beige. Does he have a normal summon? He has a set. Might be a Morphing Jar. Morphing Jar discard, so that Truman having Morphing Jar is not a surprise. A lot of characters have Morphing Jar in this game. Interesting to have creatures up there. Maybe that's intended to work with like Flying Kamakiri or Mother Grizzly, something like that. Ooh, it's another one of the little Dark World ones. No. Truman needs to have a good draw. He needs to have a decent monster. He can definitely come back from this, but the fact that he got torrentialed wasn't good for his chances. Oh. If only he knew. Well, he'll know now the trance has been played that he could have just attacked and won. But if that would have been Dimensional Prison or something like that, then it would have been very different, and he needed to summon the monster. Oh, that's not a discard by card effect? That does that not count for the special summon? I need to look Auntie's wording up. It is sent to the graveyard. It is not considered a discard. That's why it didn't work. Truman is still in this, but he does need something a little fancy to turn this around. Why Kazejin like that? They have Whirlwind Prodigy in the graveyard. Just premature burial that. Also flip summon Arsenal Summoner first. Spins a deck, get you a card. There's premature burial. And Truman has 5 extra cards. No discards that will come from Morphing Jar, but he has cards that he can use. Ooh, Mirror Force, Shrink as well. Kept for a later turn. Hera also got some nice cards. Out of average to get some extra draws, okay. Yeah, I did discard Scar earlier. I think it's Scar, the right one. Monster Reborn to get either Gold or Silva. Nope, the Morphing Jar for some reason. Didn't he still have a Silva in his graveyard? Or something else? Couldn't he have also just summoned Whirlwind Prodigy for more stats? Here comes Beige, so that's a summon. Still enough to beat Kazejin, but it's there. Ooh, Rainbow. That's stronger than Kazejin, but Kazejin has a fancy effect. Are they gonna attack it? Or does the AI know better? They know better. How will this play out then? Are you gonna attack and then you shrink? That would be the play. No? It chose to play defense. Keep shrink until an attack from Truman, perhaps.
ドロー。手札から魔法発動。
More dark hole dealings.
モンスタ
Yeah,
ー
just a monster destruction effect is what they need. But considering this came from his own card, it's just a special
モンスターを
summon.
特殊召喚。
He has a nice monster lineup, but he needs to get rid of Kazejin.
バトル。行け。モンスターで
Going for the set, I assume.
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
Widespread ruin. There goes Rainbow.
何？
It is flying Kamakiri, okay, so that's why creature swap was there, because that's a nice combo with creature
ま
swap.
ずは一匹モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。あがくがいい。私のターン。ドロー。バトルだ。いざモンスターで攻撃を行う。
With Rainbow gone, Para has a chance to attack. I think this duel could have been over so many turns ago if Truman just didn't summon a monster. And now Para is looking more likely by the turn that he's gonna win this duel. He won't quite be fighting his brother when he wins. Although the winner of this duel does seem to have a high chance of winning the next one, considering the winner of this duel goes on to fight Damon, and Damon is generally considered to not be a very good duelist. Or his deck isn't very good. He's a good duelist, but his deck isn't great. And this is where Truman gets obliterated. Rainbow as well. Perry, you're gonna finish it with his own monster? It was in a way up to chance for Truman. What that set card was, he didn't know. Turned out to be the thing that he shouldn't have summoned for. If he just direct attacked, he would have won. But he couldn't have known that at the time. He took the offensive route, and it didn't work out. The winner of this duel is Para. There you go, Para to the next round, and as I mentioned, Damon will be the opponents. Final match in round 1 will decide who faces Titan in round 2. It's gonna be Yasmin versus Abydos III. Abydos with his Zombie Pharaoh deck. And Yasmin with Gravekeepers, one of my favorite archetypes. Final duel of round 1, let's go.
Duel の神と呼ばれた世に挑もうというのか。
試練の儀式、私がお相手する。
デュエル。
参る、私のターン。ドロー。
She has Necro Valley to start. And she has Gravekeeper Spy as well. That's a very nice start for Yasmin.
カードをセット。
That's gonna get hit into for some big damage, probably.
来るがよい世のターンドロー世のために働けモンスター攻撃表
Somebody has 1800 attack, so it's gonna be just 700 damage.
行くぞモンスターで攻撃
Attacking into a defense position monster when Necro Valley is up on the field is a little dangerous in a way, knowing that Gravekeeper's Guard and Gravekeeper's Spy are relatively common, especially in early Gravekeeper stacks. Just because of the high stats, especially with Necro Valley. The summon from Spy, the fact that Gravekeeper's Guard can just get rid of a monster with its effect upon flipping. They're good cards. Especially for slower formats. For quicker formats, like much later on, they fell out of play a bit. Summons Chief, and probably after that's gonna Royal Tribute. They just have to discard Commander themselves. That's a waste, because you're summoning Cannon Holder anyway. No Royal Tribute. Maybe main phase 2 then? Is that what they're going for? There is Royal Tribute. Okay, so how many monsters does he have in his hand? Royal Tribute plus Necro Valley early is so good. 3 cards! And even if you get something like Call of the Hunter or Monster Reborn, Necro Valley doesn't allow it. Trouble for Abydos. Looking really good for Yasmin. There's 1 set monster. Depending on what that set is in the set spell or trap, Yasmin could win this turn. Will she? And just her 3rd turn. Does she go into the next round? See, that leaves her with... yeah, enough. 3,600. And even with 1 less attack, Cannon Holder would have had its own effect to deal some more damage. Gravekeeper Spy finishes it. Yep, there we go. Abydos is out of there. The old king, best duelist of his time, didn't stand much of a chance against Yasmin. Yasmin moves to the next round. We'll face Titan. We scroll back up, and we're gonna see all the winners from round 1, plus all the many duelists that had a bye in round 1 fight here in round 2. Then we have round 3. We still have 4. Like, round 4 is a quarterfinal, so we still have a lot to go. We still have 32 people. The normal tournaments are 16 people. We're already in the 2nd stream of this because we had limited time yesterday, and we still have 32 people to go. It's a long one. All right, Dr. Crowler. It's time for your 2nd duel. It wasn't Crowler the defending... yeah, Crowler's the defending champion. He won the previous tournament, the staff members tournament. He's gonna fight someone who was in the finals of the Slifer Red tournament, but didn't quite have it. He lost on deck out with both duelists having no cards left. Professor Banner. against Professor and Dr. Crowler. One used to head the Slifer Red Dorm, one heads the Obelisk Blue Boys Dorm. Ancient Gear versus whatever Lyman Banner had, I don't remember. But you're a good duelist. Probably one of the better ones in Slifer Red. But Zanny existed, and you didn't have enough cards to beat his traps. So it turned into a deck out. That's gonna be something in the Champions Cup. If there's someone with not enough stuff like Heavy Storm, Harpy's Feather Dust, or Missile Space Typhoon. Zanny's card's gonna be so hard to deal with. He has 3 Anteater Eating Ant and 37 traps. That's his deck. Ancient Gear Castle to start for Crowler. Okay. Does he have a summon? Gaia Power? Okay. Does he have a summon? Maybe a giant rat, perhaps. Red Gadget. Some nice consistent monsters. I think his second deck has more Ancient Gear stuff, but this deck is a lot more consistent. The first one I'd say has the potential to be the strongest, especially if they get Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem out, so this deck does not have that. But this deck is a lot more consistent, which has helped Crowler in the previous tournament as well. The deck that I gave Crowler in Master Duel, because I've already built a deck for him, is a little bit based on this deck that he has, a bit of the consistency with the gadgets. But I did upgrade the deck, and I did give him, I think, 2 Ancient Gear Golems, maybe 3, and then I did give him Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem as well. Lava going to the opponent's field and he has Dimension Wall. Oh, Crowler, you're gonna take some damage this turn. Unless you have Heavy Storm, then you better play it. That would be great, because then you have a 3000 attack monster you can use. There's a yellow gadget. 1700 attack. Gets the green gadget for next turn. Once they get the gadgets going, they have that nice consistency of having a monster each turn. Banner, please use Dimension Wall on Lava Golem and don't use it on the first attack, assuming it's yellow gadget. Why use Scapegoat? You had Dimension Wall. Deal 3000 damage. And then stall with cheap tokens. I realize they're going to take damage via Lava Golem. But I suppose as long as Dimension Wall doesn't get destroyed. But also as long as Lava Golem isn't tributed for something like Ancient Gear Beast, Ancient Gear Golem. They could use Dimension Wall later.
スターを攻撃表示でしょうか。モンスター効果発動。バトルなのね。行くのね。モンスターで攻撃なのね。行くのね。モンスターで攻撃なのね。ターンエンドなのね。
のんびりいくですにゃ。私のターンですにゃ。ドロー。カードをセットにゃ。ターンエンド。
私のターン。私のターン。ドローニャ。
Is this where Dimension Wall will finally be played? Lyman Banner still hasn't taken damage. You have the red, I got it. Yeah, I think would have been better for Banner is if he waited for Yellow Gadget and then Green Gadget to be on the field to then play a second Lava Golem to Crowler's field. With the double damage in the standby phase. Here comes Dimension Wall. There's 3,000 to Crowler. 2,000 left. What? But then the attack doesn't go through and you waste the Dimension Wall! Banner! I was so excited about Dimension Wall, you play the physical double, which I guess it makes sense for Lava Golem, but do that next turn. Wait till he has the 2,000 life points from Dimension Wall. His next turn he'll have 1,000. You stall that turn with physical double, and then you win the turn after. I'd say it's looking good for Crowler. And here comes Golem? No, it's Engineer. Alright. Banner, you're gonna take some damage. You made an error and now you're gonna pay for it. Here comes Lava Golem. And Engineer's gonna take with that set card as well, I believe. Once it deals damage, it destroys the set. Or destroys the spell trap. Use a strap at this point for Banner anyway. Banner needs another Dimension Wall and Magic Cylinder or he has lost. He needs something like a Dimension Wall and hopes that Lava Golem is the one that attacks next turn, even though all of them could finish him off. Probably Engineer attacking would be the smartest due to its effect. Zoma. Crowler's too many life points for that to make a difference. As long as I don't destroy it with Lava Golem, Crowler wins. Which one is he attacking with? Engineer's the smartest. Goes with Lava Golem. He needs to cancel his attack. Otherwise he loses. Okay, he canceled. He's smart. And now he can finish it with one of the others. The defending champion moves on another round. Dr. Crowler goes to round 3. Oh, just why not add rush recklessly because you can. Add another rush recklessly, because why not? Yeah, Banner, you made a mistake with the physical double and dimensional on the same turn.
特別講義してあげる。デュエルに5択は入れない。覚えておきなさい。
はあ、なんだか疲れたのにゃ。
Dr. Crowler to round 3. Who will his opponent be? Well, it's one of two duelists that we haven't seen in action yet, because it's the only duel where both players had a bye for round 2. Every other one in round 2 had one person. We're going to see Jinzo, with obviously his Jinzo deck. Like, what else is he going to play? Actually, against Sartorius, and that's the exact deck that's correct as well. That's perfect. The random thingy already selects Sartorius in the correct deck. Jinzo Sartorius, let's go. I really like Jinzo's speeches. Sartorius is decent. I really like Jinzo. Jinzo and Truman are two that I especially like.
我が意に沿わぬものはない。私のターン。ドロー。覚悟はいいか？モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。行くぞ、私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。我が意に沿わぬものはない。私のターン。ドロー。覚悟はいいか？モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。バトル苦しめ。モンスターで攻撃。モンスター効果発動。絶望しろ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。速攻魔法発動。ターンエンド。その魂もらい受ける。私のターンだ。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。我が力の増幅を感じるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。その魂もらい受ける。私のターンだ。ドロー。バトル食らえ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。我が意に沿わぬものはない。私のターン。ドロー。 手札から魔法発動。手札から魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
行くぞ、私のターン。ドロー。
リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ。
One of the things I like about Jinzo is also how he like plays his cards and draws his cards. He doesn't have a duelist. He just the cards just appear. He duels with his mind. Everything with his mind. He just has to think he's holding the cards, and he can play the cards.
モンスター効果発動。手札から魔法発動。我が復活の儀式が始まる。行くぞ、人造人間サイコショッカー。
He summoned himself. No traps are gonna work now for Sartorius. Giant True Nates and stuff back as well. They're gonna replay Mystic Plasma Zone. And the damage is about to begin. Sartorius' Torrential Tribute, has Wool, the Revealing Light. There's one Arcana Force that they can summon. Jinzo's looking really good right now.
私自身の攻撃受けろ。サイバーエナジーショック。
なめるのもいい加減にしろ。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
我が力の増幅を感じるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
行くぞ、私のターン。ドロー。来い、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。手札から装備魔法発動。モンスターを特殊召喚。
Jinzo's here, Gores is here, Mystic Tomato's here. Hey Sartorius, this dual spirit's gonna bait you.
モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
なめるのもいい加減にしろ。
生贄となれ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Who knew that to stop this evil, all we needed was Jinzo?
我が復活の準備は整った。あとは
So it's gonna be Jinzo against Dr. Crowder in round 3. In the top 16.
これが正しき闇の力。
Oh, where's the power of darkness? Because he has dark monsters, he has Mystic Plasma Zone, yep. The win for Sartorius. Next up, another character set up as the villain later becomes ally. Yubel, her first duel, or their first duel, let's go with that in this tournament, because it's unclear what their gender is between the versions even. Against Alexis Rhodes. Alexis beat Adrian Gecko in the first round.
ないわよ。このデュエルで僕の心臓を貫いてごらん。
さあ、遠慮はいらないよ。僕も遠慮はしないからね。デュエル見せてあげるよ、本当の愛を。僕のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
よし、私のターン。ドロー。手札からモンスター効果を使うわ。手札から装備魔法よ。これがサイバーガールよ。モンスターを特殊召喚。この子はどう？モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。バトルよ。これでどう？モンスターで攻撃。消えなさい。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
いいね。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
来いよ、共に傷つけ合おう。僕のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
今度はこっちの番よ。私のターン。ドロー。これがサイバーガールよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。
この瞬間、リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
カードをセット。ターンエンドよ。
来いよ、共に傷つけ合おう。僕のターン。ドロー。
Shit, they're sadistic.
リバースカードオープン。永続
Like,
トラップ
hurt
発
me
動。
more, hurt me more.
ここリバースカードオープン。永続
Oh,
トラップ
Royal
発動。
Decree is stopping the traps. Does Yubel have anything left they can do? Or is Alexis going to just take this at this point?
ターンエンド。
今度はこっちの番よ。私のターン。ドロー。手札から装備魔法を使うわ。私に力を貸して。モンスターを特殊召喚。戦いよ。消えなさい。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
おのれ。
ターンエンドよ。
深い傷が。僕のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
そろそろ仕上げよ。私のターン。ドロー。この子はどう？モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。戦いよ。消えなさい。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
おのれ。
最後のダンスよ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Now, Yubel could be really good if they can get Yubel out on the field. If they cannot, the opponent can overpower you relatively easily. Royal Decree didn't help them either. Alexis Rhodes, another of our previous champions, moves to round 3, showing her skill.
もう一度デュエルしようよ。もっと苦しめてあげるから。
Alexis wins. Who will her opponent be for the next round? This is one that I'm looking forward to. Two of my favorite characters in terms of the decks that they play. One has a burn deck. The other has a Lightsworn deck. And I really like Lightsworn. Just like Gravekeepers and Lightsworns are two of my favorite archetypes. So they're both in this tournament. Oh, Blair's a page 1 character. No, deck number 3. And then C. I like both of them. I think I predicted that Sadie would win here. But we saw, finally, in round 1, when Blair faced Slade Princeton, how good her Lightsworn deck can be if she just has a good start. Now, she had a really good start. And she have it against Sadie as well. What can she do? And she'd bring out the big Lightsworns. And Judgment Dragon, or Sadie just gonna burn Blair to the ground.
私が勝ったらお店で何か買ってくださいね。デュエル。よし、私のターン。ドロー。これでいいのかな？
Oh, it's just multiple stall cards. Messenger of Peace. Sadie has Nightmare Wheel, some Solar Flare Dragon. Yeah, Blair needs to get some Lightsworns in the grave and fast. Solar Recharge, get like a Lila on the field, stuff like that. And bring out Judgment Dragon soon. Because otherwise she's just gonna get burned, she's gonna get stalled by stuff like Nightmare Wheel, take even more damage. Blair needs that Judgment Dragon, and quick. Blair has the potential, I think, to win one of the tournaments. I'd say Sadie even more. Jane's a good card to play if Sadie didn't have Nightmare Wheel. And wait, is Sadie then gonna Divine Wrath on the end phase on Jane's effect? Gonna allow it or just making sure there's nothing in the graveyard? Sadie's gonna make sure nothing's in the graveyard. I think I personally would have waited, but because this thing is stalled with Nightmare Wheel anyway and would deal 500 extra damage during the standby phase. But I guess this way there's less chance of Lightsworns in the grave. Now what's a set card that Blair set? Whatever it is, it better be good because Solar Flare Dragon we're gonna together do 3,000 and during the end phase another 1,000. That was a good opening hand for Sadie. The fact that she went first allowed her to stop some of what Blair was trying to do. A Solemn Judgment as well, so whatever Blair's gonna throw at her, she can just Solemn Judgment and be safe from it. Whether it's Raigeki, Torrential Tribute, even the special summon of a Judgment Dragon if she can somehow combine a bunch of Solar Recharges to make that happen. Blair has effect, there's one more turn, maybe two, depending on how things go. But there's a Solemn Judgment on Sadie's field. And even if one of the Solar Flare Dragons is the grave, or both due to something like Dark Hole, there's Premature Burial. Okay, Gareth is stronger than the Solar Flare Dragon. Sadie doesn't feel like it's enough to Solemn Judgment, which I think I agree with. Doesn't mean Sadie can't attack them, but actually Gareth can't attack the Solar Flare Dragons because they make a lock together, right? While you control another Pyro Monster, this card cannot be attacked. Solar Flare Dragon itself is a Pyro Monster, so neither can be attacked. As long as it's just Solar Flares on the field, no monster can be attacked. And it's just 1,000 damage every end phase, which is The way Sadie likes it. Hold wave. What kind of trick does she have up her sleeve? Solemn Judgment can now not be played. There's Celestia. Take out one of the solar flares and then hit the trap in the middle. That's what they need to. That's what she needs to do. They decide to go for both solar flares. Okay. Doesn't mean Solemn Judgment stays there, but Blair doesn't know what it is yet. At least it can't be played now, and there's multiple cards in the grave. I didn't quite catch how many light swarms were there. We know Jane is there from the start. There's Garoth. But which of the 4 that were sent to the graveyard by Celestia's effects were light swarms? We can just tell that the last one was not a light swarm because it's a Morphing Jar. Ooh, a Nightmare Wheel. Doesn't play it? Does she have another one? No, it's just Gravity Bind, though. I guess to protect from Heavy Storm, this is the way to do it. Oh, that's another Light Swarm in the grave. Dragonith comes out. Giant Trunade. Blair, are you gonna make a comeback? Blair, are you gonna make a comeback? I don't think Dragonith has enough power yet. No, it's 32, but there's one more turn needed. I think Sadie keeping Solemn Judgment for some of these things is good, but she needs to set it all again. And at this point, I think there's enough. Yeah, with Lila there, that's 100%. 100% enough for Judgment Dragon if Blair has that in her hand. Sadie, set everything you have. Play level limit area B. And then preferably activate Nightmare Wheel, whether they attack or not. And if they attack with just one thing, do Nightmare Wheel, not Gravity Bind. Actually, they won't attack because they'll probably play level limit. Yeah. So then keep Gravity Bind in hand. Set the rest. Yeah, that's probably the play I would have made too. Both are still in this. The question is, where's Judgment Dragon? The first Judgment Dragon can be stopped by Solemn Judgment. 2 cannot. And Blair has multiple in the deck. Glorious Illusion brings out... Ooh, that's... Ooh, I would have expected that to be Lila, so that Lila can then take out a set card. Because Celestia is just there for power. And she can't attack with it anyway. It'd be in defense position due to level limit area B. So I don't agree with the Solemn Judgment here. Jane, whatever. Blair's still very far from getting to deck out. She'll burn down before it's deck out. You need Judgment Dragon. 2 Wolves! Well, there's a nice offensive lineup, but this deck doesn't have Xyz monsters yet, Blair. At this point, Xyz monsters just didn't exist, so you don't even know where they are. They would really be a nice helper, because they would also get around level limit area B. That's 5 cards to the graveyard every turn. 500 damage minimum. I think playing Nightmare Wheel would have been smart, just for 500 extra damage. Just play Nightmare Wheel. Messenger of Pieces for extra protection. Okay. That's good, but play Nightmare Wheel just so you deal the 500 extra damage. You might need it. No more Judgment. No more Solemn Judgment, so Judgment Dragon could still finish it if Judgment Dragon comes out. Actually, no, because Judgment Dragon will be put in defense position before it can use its effect. And then Blair would be at... Blair needs to use Judgment Dragon this turn to even have a chance with it. Because otherwise she won't have enough life points for the effect. Nope. Lumina can attack, but Lumina isn't strong enough. Not strong enough to beat over the defense of Solar Flare Dragon. There's one of the Judgment Dragons in the graveyard, but at the end of the next turn, Blair can't use it anymore. And she's gonna... Actually, she might have a deck out? Is she gonna have a deck out before burning? 0 life points? Because that is the thing about Lightsworns. It can hit really hard once you have a few cards in the graveyard. It's a second resource through cards like Monster Reincarnation, perhaps. Lumina, Glorious Illusion. Or just Monster Reborn if you have it. UFO Turtle would go to defense with a level limit. It can attack under Messenger apiece. But this would just be another 500 damage from Solar Flare. They both are really low life points. I don't think Blair has effect damage. Okay, now she has 1,000 life points, so she can't Judgment Dragon. Does she have a second Celestia? The Celestia, I think, could do something here, perhaps? Although she does have 2 defense position monsters at this point that needs to be final attack orders. How is that going to interact with level limit? Their battle positions cannot be changed. So they're changed and it beats over that one, but they still can't attack due to Messenger apiece. There's an interesting card interaction though. Level limit area B plus final attack orders. The final attack order level limit doesn't say stays in defense, just change them to defense. So therefore final attack orders is able to put them back in attack position. At that point, level limit wants to put them in defense position again, but the second part of final attack orders would apply, which makes them unable to be changed to defense. Stealth Bird. Yeah, that actually it's forced in attack position, so can you even set that? I don't think so. Attacking? Oh, Solar Flare against the UFO against Lumina. Why not Solar Flare? That would have been the finisher. Look at Gragonith with 4,700 attack at this point. Gonna set. Oh, final attack orders doesn't apply now? This is just the moment you activate it, everything goes to attack position. Yeah, Sadie could have won this turn if she attacked with Solar Flare Dragon. Blair gets one more turn. What she needs is Celestia, I think. Celestia to take out Messenger. That's not the way I meant use Celestia. Another Gragonith is great. We'll stay in attack position because of the trap card. I guess Stealth Bird's effect then ignores that. We'll face up into attack position. No, she's gonna deck up, but she'll have 0 cards left. But it's only when you're forced to draw that you'd lose. So this is fine for Blair. But she'd lose on burn and have no cards left in deck. So if Shady could just end her turn and win as well. But this is probably going to win on Solar Flare Dragon. She could have won before if she attacked with Solar Flare, if she played the Nightmare Wheel earlier. But Sadie is going to make it through. Actually, Stealth Bird is going to do it. Stealth Bird finishes it. Sadie beats Blair. Blair did show her strength this tournament, but she didn't get past round 2. She had a strong opponent. Sadie. Which means Sadie's gonna go against Alexis. That brings Sadie to round 3 against Alexis. Professor Viper will now face Chaz. Let's see. Chaz. Deck number 6. And then Professor Viper. Deck number 3. Yeah, that works.
対に勝つ。万丈目サンダーの名にかけて。
貴様の限界引きずり出してやる。デュエル。さあもっと牙を向け。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
行くぞ、俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。手札からフィールド魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
生ぬるいな。私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動する。はい出せ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
リバースカードだ。トラップ発動。
ターンエンド。
行くぞ、俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。さあ行け。モンスターを特殊召喚。さあ行け。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。手札から魔法発動。手札からフィールド魔法発動。戦闘だ。行け。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
こしゃくな。
行け。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
こしゃくな。
ターンエンド。
生ぬるいな。私のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法発動。
Viper can stall with Messenger of Peace, but that's the only real good card he has at this moment. If Chaz has one more thing like Mystical Space Typhoon, he can take over and just win this. I say take over, he's had the advantage for this duel already. The Messenger of Peace is going to make it slow.
眠いデュエルだな。俺のターン。ドロー。戦闘だ。行け。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。
And here comes the Stall Fest. Lots of life points are paid. But now Chaz can't attack with monsters that are higher than 1500, but also not with anything that gets to 3000. So it's just basically impossible for him to attack. Because it needs to be both under 1500 and over 3000 at the same time, which doesn't work. The Professor Viper will in a few turns run out of Messenger of Peace due to having very low life points. But then Chaz still needs to beat 3000. You might need to play a Fancy Fusion and then plus Luminous Spark, you might be able to do that. I can see this becoming a stall fest, so I'm gonna click through the animations. Unless there is a Spell and Trap Destructor coming? I don't know which one this does. Is this set? Because there's one for set Spell and Trap, there's one for set Spell and Trap. Ooh. Face down spell or trap only. Okay. If that would have been face up, that would have been amazing. So that's either XY or YZ that is face up spell and trap, which would have been exactly what Chaz needs. Yeah, skipping the animations because I can see this taking a long time. Also, this is one of the few times where I'll have more than 16 people for Tag Force. I'm not sure how many people I'd want per tournament for Master Duel. There's way more characters I can get, so maybe I want more characters in there just to give more characters a chance, and Chaz is about to win. But also, I'm going to make them do match duels because there's no character animations, so therefore the duels will go faster. I do want to have match duels there, I think, instead of the single duels that I have here. So no second chances once you've lost even one duel. I think I'll probably stick to 16-person tournaments most of the time and then occasionally do more. This is already 47. And remember, I said I intend to do the Everyone is Here tournament, which is like 140 characters. That'll still be single duels. Like, this is Tag Force, I mean. Single duels, but then without character animations from the start. And then it'll still take multiple days to get it done. And then it'll probably be multiple VOD streams as well. Another villain knocked out. 4 out of the 5 previous champions that are in this tournament are still in the tournament. Alexis is in round 3, Crawler's in round 3, Tarama Hasbury got knocked out by Dark Magician Girl. Tanya hasn't... What the heck did I just press? Does stream still look good? Yes? Okay. Tanya hasn't dueled yet, and then we have Don Zalug over here, who beat Mindy. He's against Dox. Chaz beats Professor Viper. We have less villains remaining. Now, Jim Crocodile Cook, who beat Jesse. Now gonna fight Bastion. Bastion has a bunch of different decks, a bunch of different attribute decks. I don't remember which one this is. But we're gonna find out when the duel starts. He's fighting the Fossils of Jim. Let's see what I can do.
Okay, Karen. Here we go!
デュエルは 99% の知性が勝敗を決する。今からそれを証明してやる。デュエル遅れは取らない。俺のターン。ドロー手札から永続魔法発動。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
I think that's the wind deck. I think I saw Spiritual Wind Art. So that has to be the wind deck then.
Come on! モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。手札から魔法を発動する。ライドン、モンスターを融合召喚。バトルゴー。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
ミスを犯したか。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
遅れは取らない。俺のターン。ドローモンスターをセット。手札から魔法発動。ターンエンド。
Are you okay? 俺のターンだ。ドロー。カモン。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。ターンエンド。
楽しませてもらうよ。俺のターン。 ドロー。厳選したカードだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。ターンエンド。
Are you okay? 俺のターンだ。ドロー。ライドン、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。ターンエンド。
遅れは取らない。俺のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。バトルだ。こんなのもあるぞ。モンスターで攻撃を行う。
ノープロブレム。
いけ、モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードを発動する。トラップだ。
そこだ。リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
Exciting duel so far. No one really taking the advantage.
Let's taste. 俺のターン。
Slightly,
ドロ
a
ー。
slight attack power advantage
手札から
of Bastion due to Rising Air Current, but that is about to change. Here comes Heavy Storm. Rising Air Current gone, Sword's gone as well, so now Fossil Tusker can attack.
モンスターで攻撃。
300 damage plus another 400 from its effect. And old Bastion has the Heavy Storm. That's not what he needs right now.
モンスター効果だ。
But just with that, advantage Jim. What's Bastion gonna get?
まだまだ予想以下だ。
ターンエンド。
布石は順調だ。俺のターン。ドロー。
That's not what he needs. You can't use that.
ターンエンドだ。
Might as well set MSC in case Jim plays
Are
something.
you okay? 俺のターン。
Jim just wants a simple normal summon. Legendary Jujutsu Master, Giant Rat.
ライドン、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
There's the Jujutsu Master.
手札から魔法発動。
Giant Trune just to be safe of something like a Mirror Force.
アタック。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
このくらいは必要経費だ。
GO! モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Bastion needs a good draw now, otherwise he's done for. Jim has enough power on the field to finish up the next turn.
ターンエンド。
アルゴリズムが見切れない。俺のターン。ドロー。
Icarus attack, you can't use that.
カードをセット。
Jim wins. Assuming he just attacks with everything.
ターンエンドだ。
I wouldn't see why not. He might be afraid of the set cards, but I still think he attacks.
俺のターン。
Especially knowing he can't finish it.
手札から魔法
Monster Reborn as well, just going all out at this point. Another Fossil Tusker.
モンスターを特殊召喚。バトル。シュー。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
ミスを犯したか。
フィニッシュ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Double Fossil Tusker attack, and it's over for Bastion. He did not stay in this tournament for long.
パーフェクト。こんなに見せ場をくれて、ユウはいいのかい？
しまった。ほんの少しのプレイングミスだった。反省せねば。
I don't really have a clear idea about which of Bastion's decks I think is the best. There's some differences, but obviously it really just depends on both the opponent and the luck of the draw. And which decks... There's certain decks that might be stronger if you draw the right card, but some of them are more consistent, like with Dr. Crowler. He currently plays a more consistent deck, but the most potential strength is in his second deck. Time for the next duel. We have Dark Magician Girl, the only one who so far has been able to knock out a previous champion. beating Tyranno Hasselbear in the first round. Her opponent is Atticus Road, just regular Atticus. And I'm gonna make him wear his Hawaii outfit. Playing deck number 2, because deck number 4 is the Red Eyes deck for Nightshroud. Atticus Rhodes just wants to have some female attention. And maybe Dark Magician Girl is the one that can give him that. Even though Cyrus would be very jealous here.
It's a show time! このブリザードプリンスがお相手しよう。デュエル！盛り上がってきたようだね。僕のターン。ドロー。僕のしもべだよ。僕のしもべだよ。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
いきます。私のターン。ドロー。いきますよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルです。せーの、モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
手札から魔法発動します。カードをセットです。ターンエンド。
盛り上がってきたようだね。僕のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。行ってみようか。モンスターを特殊召喚。手札からビルド魔法発動。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。お願いします。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルです。いっけー。モンスターで攻撃。リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。いきますよ。モンスターを特殊召喚。
モンスター効果だ。
モンスターで攻撃。
そう来なくっちゃ。
ターンエンド。
盛り上がってきたようだね。僕のターン。ドロー。手札から装備魔法発動。いいかな。モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
いきます。私のターン。ドロー。私自身を召喚。頑張ります。
Dark Magician Girl summons Dark Magician Girl. It's like, it's nice to hear the little extra things they have to say when they summon themselves for the dual spirits. Jinzo has the same thing. Like, Watashi Jishi no Shokan? And then he, like, Jinzo's full name. Because in English, it's just Jinzo. In Japanese, it's Jinzo Ningen Psycho Shoka. Those Jinzo human, whatever Jinzo means, I'm not sure if that it by itself can be translated as a certain meaning. A Jinzo human Psycho Shocker. But it's just Jinzo in English. I want to create some new channel point redemptions. Because I only have 2. There's the... I have loads more, but I removed a lot of them because they were either barely used or they only apply to a specific game, and I'm not playing that game right now. I'm not really sure what you can really do with this. Maybe on Master Duel, I could have someone redeem it that I duel you, but I don't want to do that in the middle of a tournament recording either. So I'm not really sure how to do that. Maybe I can, like, you can pay a certain amount of channel points to make me make a specific character's deck if I haven't done so already. Or make me make a deck profile for one of the characters and then upload that to YouTube. Okay, scapegoats. That's full field now for Atticus. Gemini outputs 4 sheeps. Gaia power is gone, which means Dark Magician Girl is once again the strongest character. The strongest monster. Yeah, she said friend, so that was probably going to be Magician's Valkyria. Gemini Elf there as well. So she could have just crashed Gemini into Gemini with Gaia power on the field, but now she doesn't need to. The sheep tokens coming from Scapegoat cannot be attributed for a tribute summon, so that is not a way that Manticore or Darkness can be summoned. They don't have any stats, they just have 0/0. So they have stats, it's just 0. So Wild Nature Release isn't going to do anything either. So Xarion Universe is going to have to do something. Can they attack Valkyria? Or is it they cannot attack Valkyria at this point? I don't remember the exact wording of the effect. Cannot select another one. So they attack Valkyria and they just waste the Wild Nature's Release, I think? Because sure, it's more damage here, but then they lose Xarion Universe. Sure, it would have been destroyed next turn by battle anyway, but it would have... I think it has 1400 attack when it gets attacked. Still would have saved him 1400 life points. Also, it would have saved them being able to direct attack. Ooh, Secret Village. No more spell cards for Atticus. I don't think he has any spellcasters. He has Beast Warriors. If Xarion Universe would have still been on the field, then Dark Magician Girl wouldn't have had a direct attack opportunity here. What can Atticus draw to get him out of this situation? Mirror Force. Maybe Torrential Tribute, assuming Dark Magician Girl summons something, because something like Raigeki or Darko is not going to work because he can't play due to Secret Village. Royal Decree. No, that's useless. Dark Magician Girl wins. There we go. Nothing Atticus could do there. I guess that's the way you could look at it. Dark Magician Girl wins another duel, moves to round 3. And no matter who is her opponent, it's going to be someone with some dark and evil energy. To a certain degree. We're going to see Zane Truesdale with his Cyber deck, yes. But it's going to be the Underground Cyber deck with Overload Fusion. Let's see if you can bring out the really big Chimera Trick Over Dragon. And not just immediately send it to the graveyard because it was summoned by Future Fusion. The only reason you do that with Future Fusion is so you can then use Overload Fusion. No, I don't want Jaden. I want Supreme King. With deck number 10, because that's the Supreme King deck. I don't want Supreme King using just regular elemental heroes. And Zane... with the Overload Fusion deck. Alright, boys, bring it!
「裏サイバー流の切れ味とくと味わうがいい」「デュエル！俺の勝利の糧となれ」「俺のターン！ドロー！モンスターをセット」「カードをセット」「ターンエンド」
見せてみろお前の力を。俺のターンドローカードをセットターンエンド
俺の勝利の糧となれ。俺のターンドローこいつだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルやれ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。
この瞬間リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。イデオモンスターを特殊召喚。
ターンエンド
邪魔立ては許さん。俺のターンドローターンエンド。
Overload Fusion's in the hand, but there's not enough stuff in the graveyard to really do with it.
手札から魔法発動。
There goes Future Fusion.
逃がさんぞ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。ターンエンド
見せてみろお前の力を。俺のターンドロー手札より魔法発動。見せてやろう心の闇が作り出した最強の力の象徴。
Malicious Fiend is scary.
イビルヒーローマリシャスデビル。バトル完全なる勝利を。
Cyber Valley can still be attacked, but maybe that's only when it gets targeted for an attack.
あらゆるものが無力砕けエッジストリーム。
It's not being attacked yet, so nothing that can be done.
俺の勝利の糧となれ。俺のターン
Knowing that Future Fusion's coming, perhaps Supreme King realized that Overload Fusion might be coming soon too, and therefore Chimera Trick Over Dragon that they need to be scared of. They want to finish it off soon. Another Cyber Valley? Are they going to use the effect or just wait? I think just wait. Get an extra draw. Stall for some time. But once Chimera Trick Over Dragon comes out, they're going to all go to the graveyard anyway. So is Malicious Fiend then going to attack the set card? To just not give Zane a draw? Ooh, what can he do with the Hexil's Fusion? I don't think... Actually, that might be a specific one that they need. It's a rock, so maybe Dark Fusion into... Dark Gaia? No. They can use it to attack Cyber Valley, I suppose.
エッジストリーム行けモンスターで攻撃。
モンスター効果発動。
Let's end the battle phase. Here comes Future Fusion, and with Overload Fusion already in hand, Supreme King, you're about to take a lot of damage unless your set card is really good. I hope it can stop a Chimeric Overdragon, because you left a 300 attack monster on the field in attack position. There we go. Space Typhoon! That's a way to stop Future Fusion, so we just... Overdragon doesn't even have a chance to come out. Well played. Does Proto Cyber Dragon become Cyber Dragon in the graveyard or just on the field? Because if it's just on the field, then they need to normal summon it and then Overload Fusion to even bring something mediocre out. Mediocre compared to Malicious Fiend, especially. There's Stratos. Ooh, are you gonna destroy some straps? No, get a card in the hand. Simple play, man. They must have Lightning Golem as one of their options. What's the final turn that Zane could stall? What's he gonna do now? Set Shining Angel, I'm gonna guess. Or Cyburn, just for defense. No, so much Proto Cyber Dragon because they're going for Overload Fusion. I think. No! Oh wait, because they're all machine! I forgot! Fortress Dragon! And now he can... Wait, Overload... It does work in the graveyard? The Light Hexal Fusion counts as the Cyber Dragon. Wait, but Chimeric Overdragon's not gonna get rid of Fortress. Can Fortress... One of... Either Fortress Dragon or Overdragon can't attack directly. Which one is it? If it's Fortress Dragon, then I understand this move. Otherwise, I don't. Because that's a 6,000 attack Fortress Dragon. No, he can still attack. Isn't it he can attack monsters up to the amount of materials he had? So if it's a direct attack, it's just one. But it still got rid of Supreme King's entire field. Yeah, it was a clever move. Yeah, Fortress might be the one that can't attack directly. Let's see. I'm gonna look it up. Fortress Dragon is probably the reason why he plays the DNA card. The original attack of this card becomes 1,000 times the number of materials. No, Fortress Dragon can attack directly as well. He should have just attacked directly with Fortress. 6,000 damage. And leaving a 6,000 monster on the field. That's a mistake from Zane. He's still in a good position. Don't get me wrong, but it could have been better. He could have dealt 6,000 damage. He just likes his Overload Fusion a little too much. Giant Trinade to get rid of the spell that might get in the way. Does he have enough? 38, 48. Yeah, that's just enough. Zane wins this turn. Not every mistake is one that will be punished. The Supreme King couldn't do it once his entire field got wiped out like a magic fortress. That won't. This will. Zane Truesdale to round 3.
鬼にならねば見えぬ地平がある。敗者の貴様にはわかるまい。
Zane to next round, where his next opponent will be Dark Magician Girl. Meanwhile, in round 2, our final... Actually, no, Tanya isn't. It's not Tanya's turn. That's the duel after. We talked earlier about Mindy and Jasmine. Mindy was the one with the Beast Burn deck. Jasmine will then be the one with the Harpies. And she's off against Serena, who beat Vice Chancellor Bonaparte in the first round. Bonaparte just didn't draw well whatsoever, and Serena easily won. Let's see if she'll have more of a challenge against Jasmine. I expect Jasmine to win this one. She has a good deck.
ただの人間がどこまでできるのか、この私が見とって信ぜよう。
私に勝ってたら少しは見直してあげるわ。
デュエル。
あんたなんかに負けないんだから、私のターン。ドロー。こんなのもあるわよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンドよ。
ありありと見えるぞ。私のターンだ。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
いくわよ。私のターン。ドロー。こんなのもあるわよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。戦闘よ。こんなモンスターでダイレクトアタックよ。
この程度は想定済み。
いくわよ。モンスターでダイレクトアタックよ。
この程度は想定済み。
ターンエンドよ。
ありありと見えるぞ。私のターンだ。ドロー。いでよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルを行う。モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップいくわよ。
手札から魔法発動する。我がしもべだ。モンスターを特殊召喚。ターンエンド。
いくわよ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。バトルよ。こんなモンスターでダイレクトアタック。
なんという猛攻。
こんなモンスターでダイレクトアタックよ。
この程度は想定済み。
ターンエンドよ。
なぜだ。なぜ見通せぬ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。
ト。ターンエンド。
Looks like Jasmine's Harpy's deck's about to win.
私のターン。ドロー。
Does she even play a single Harpy lane? Actually, yes, she did play a single Harpy lady, though. It's just currently not on the field. Boosting even more, Birdface on the field. What set card could possibly stop this now? Serena, what do you got? Double Costin doesn't work. No Mirror Force either. And Serena gets obliterated this time. It was too easy in round 1. Well, she got obliterated in round 2. Bye-bye.
こんなところでは口ぬ。
もう終わり？まったくだらしがないのね。
Jasmine might be able to get really far. However, she probably has to fight Tanya next round? I say probably. Because the gambler is the gambler, and if he gets lucky, then it works. Now, a lucky duelist usually isn't super consistent throughout the tournament, so I don't expect someone like him to win. Sometimes he'll be a bit luckier than other times. Even previous tournament winners like Crowler and Hasselberry have had that. And Hasselberry lost in round 1 here, because it just didn't really work out for him. Dark Magician Gold, it worked out better for her. Everyone has a chance, though. And the gambler just really likes to play with his chances. Can he beat someone who I feel like could be the champion of champions? I feel like Tanya is one of our strongest champions that we have so far. Danzalug, if he gets the right card together, can be good, but Prowler, now that he's using the more consistent deck with the gadgets, is pretty good. Disa, or the first ever champion. Disa's good. Disa has a shot, but it'll still just be single elimination, even in Champions Cup. Let's see what Tanya can do against the gambler.
ど素人がプロのギャンブラーの怖さ叩き込んでやるぜ。
デュエルに飢えた私の渇き満たせるかな。デュエル。さーて私のターン。ドロー。入れよモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚する。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
飛ばすぜ俺のターン。ドロー。手札から継続魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
Second coin toss being there from the start is really nice for the gambler. That'll up his consistency, and he usually needs that. Lucky Chance can just get him a draw. It might have sounded like Ordeal of a Traveler, I know he has that. Fairy Box is one of his cards. If it's Fairy Box, then that's the extra advantage with second coin toss. If it's Ordeal of a Traveler, then it's not. What does he have? Neither! Oh, that's bad then for the gambler. He has second coin toss, but no cards you can use it with. And not even a monster to defend himself. Is Tanya just gonna obliterate him next turn then? Second coin toss and brain control work together there. Deal some damage, but Tanya's smashing ground, so blowback dragon will be destroyed. Then she can just attack with Amazon's Tiger. Or Blow Piper. Why not smashing ground? The thing can destroy you with its effect. Or Fissure. Works. But still, if you would have just done that first, you could have just attacked. You should push, because he doesn't really have anything to stop you, it seems. Sorry, excuse me, why are you not attacking? I know you can't have two face-up Amazoness Tigers. You can have one. Huh? Royal Oppression's nice, I guess, but... the Gambler's not gonna special summon much. Does he have Sasuke Samurai now? Yeah. Now the luck game changes. She could have just attacked. And either won or almost won at this point. Why didn't she attack? Why are you setting cards? Play Blow Piper, flip summon one of the Tigers, it'll be stronger than Sasuke Samurai. Swords of Ravine Light only affects the opponent. Well, at least I'm not going to see Blowback Dragon. Oh, wow, okay. Took a second coin toss. So wait, it was Fairy Box? Did I see that right? It was Fairy Box? Which one does he choose? The lower attack with the one based on luck. Okay. She can't beat the other one by battle though. Unless you would have played Rush recklessly. So why didn't you just flip summon your dang tiger? Flip summon the tiger. Use Rush recklessly. Beat the monster. Why are you not attacking Tanya? You can do it. As in, I believe in you, but also you are actually capable of winning. You're capable... And now the Twin Barrel Dragon, even without its effect, can beat the Tiger. If she would have just flip summoned it, then she could use the Rush recklessly to save it. Tanya, are you just not playing well? He's not had the best luck with his coin flips. Well, you're just giving him so many opportunities to beat you. It's as if she thinks that Amazon's Tiger can't be in attack position. Or she just doesn't see that she can use that plus Rush recklessly to beat him. Or to beat the Twin Barrel Dragon. Okay, Summon Paladin, which by nature is already stronger than Twin Barrel Dragon. And then hope that the other Twin Barrel Dragon doesn't destroy it. It or premature burial, doesn't really matter. Actually, we don't know the new set card deck. Is that an ordeal? Is that a fairy box? It's fairy box. Lucky for Tanya. Would she have lost at that point? Yes. If that coin flip worked for the gambler, Tanya would have been knocked out. Maybe he just didn't play the fairy box earlier on because he didn't want to start paying the life points even in turns it might not have been needed to have the card. Okay. Oh, Twin Barrel Dragon's just up on summon. Okay, that's why we only saw it once when they were with 2. Swords might not be smart because then Tanya will not be attacking. So therefore fairy box can't work. But with all of them destroyed now, even swords, she can do something. Maybe it would have been smarter just to set that card. Make the gambler pay another 500 for fairy box. And then he would have just attacked into Command Knight anyway. 1900 event, 1600 attack due to its own effect. Does Command Knight boost every warrior by 400 or itself by 400 for every warrior? I think it's every warrior 400. What do you got already? Ah, lucky chance. Okay, whatever. I can't read Command Knight's effect. Nah, Command Knight's still at 1600. That's 400 for every of them. Ooh, fairy box again. That's successful. That hurts. Yeah, you can't have that. And Command Knight isn't as strong as Twin Barrel Dragon, so that can be destroyed. Tanya's in trouble. The Gambler has another normal summon. Something with at least 1400 attack. It's over. No, Tanya survives for one more turn, but she has no cards. Literally nothing. Tanya with a Destiny draw, and her card is Mirror Force. That works. The Gambler might have another set card for later, but he's gonna have to keep paying for Fairy Box even if Tanya doesn't attack, so that Tanya can use that to her advantage. 1700 life points left for the Gambler. Giant Trunade! That gets rid of Mirror Force! Tanya's out! Tanya, one of the champions, has lost to the Gambler because, honestly, she just made multiple mistakes. She should have attacked with Tiger. She should have played in the attack position with Rush recklessly. The fact that Fairy Box worked that one time, okay. She was lucky that earlier, a couple turns before that, it didn't. Tanya misplayed. And the Gambler made her pay. Top 16 for the Gambler. Now Tanya might have lost in just her first duel here, but Tanya is still going to be in Champions Cup. You can lose round 1 in every tournament, but just win one of them, you're still in Champions Cup. You could still be the ultimate champion. That's how that works. Also, I realized that this tournament's taking way longer than I expected. So what I think I'll do is I'll finish these duels. Maybe not even everything. Finish most of them. And then, because then I still need to sleep. I still have some other things I have planned for today. And then do a part 3. Later, like, probably not tomorrow. On Tuesday I'm going to do Master Duel, so later in the week somewhere. let's bring in another villain. Fujiwara is gonna fight regular Jaden. Well, final season Jaden, but regular Jaden. The not Supreme King Jaden. Fujiwara, if he gets certain cards together, he's super hard to deal with. If he doesn't, then he might be easy to defeat.
悩む者よ、苦しむ者よ、悲しむ者よ、すべてを認めよう。俺がその心の闇を受け止めてやる。ダークネスと一つになるのだ。デュエル。さあ、お前の心の闇を見せてみろ。俺のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
この感じ久しぶりだぜ。俺のターン。ドロー。さあ来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。手札から魔法発動。さあ来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。バトル。いけ。モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
何。いけ。モンスターで攻撃。それがどうした。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
ほほ俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。ターンエンド。
慌てるなよ。勝負はこれからだ。俺のターン。ドロー。リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。さあ来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。
Neos keeps coming back out. Without clear worlds, Fujiwara isn't at his strongest. He can interrupt some attack with Sakura's for armor, stop them with swords for a few turns. But I'd say Jaden, for the moment, is still looking a little better. But it's still hard to say. We're early on in the duel. A lot can still happen. Characters can still misplay. We saw Tanya have a really good advantage. She eventually lost too, and it wasn't because of massive luck to begin with. Hi, Neos.
モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。ターンエンド。
さあ、お前の心の闇を見せてみろ。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。出ろ。モンスターを特殊召喚。バトル。倒せ。モンスターで攻撃。
And again, Neos comes out, and again, Sakuretsu armor. How many turns are we going to see where Neos is not going to be played to the field? We've got 5 turns, and 3 of them had a Neos summon. And then you have Prisma also just taking the name of Neos. Don't tell me. He tribute summoned another Neos. It's like this is one of his favorite cards. I'll probably just do this duel and then the next one and then stop actually looking at the time. Oh no. Now we can play more of his cards. What's clear we'll do with lights. Jaden mostly is light cards. Although Neos is Neos Earth? Maybe Neos is Earth. Prism is light. It's still attack at least, that's something. Neos animation, woo! We've not seen this one before! I know I can cancel it, but as long as it's not every single attack, or every 10-20 seconds, I'm okay with it. And it's looking like Jaden still has the advantage. Yeah, Jaden's still looking good. The attributes in Jaden's cards aren't really helping Fujiwara with Clear World. I think light just means reveal your hand. Ooh. Let's see, Clear World says, play with your hand revealed at all times with light. Earth is during your standby phase, target one phase of defense position monster you control and destroy it. Which Jaden won't have most of the time. So it's not looking that bad. So what did I say? How many turns have we had where Neos was not summoned? I feel like we've had more where Neos was summoned. Half of this duel is going to be animations. The characters and then Neos, and oh, did I mention Elemental Hero Neos? Oh, I guess it is a light monster because he got the hand revealed. Okay, I'm going to skip the animation now because we've seen it so many times. Let's skip through it. I'm sorry if you're really here for the animation, you find it annoying if I skip through it, but we've seen that animation so many times that I've gotten a bit tired of it. That's one more monster gone. Clear cube, though no idea what its effect is. Oh, it summons another one. But it has to be in attack position. Destiny draw for Fujiwara, that's a Mirror Force. So that's gonna destroy Neos, and he has another Neos in hand to summon at some point. Yep, he has Birthright. We're gonna see Neos again next turn. Because that's how this works. This is the Summon Neos battle. Although Torrential Tribute is gonna take it out. The heavy storm takes stuff out. Fujiwara can't damage Jaden. But Jaden can't do anything back. He has Hero City and Neos. Does he not have any monsters that would disturb a battle? A-Forces can't use that. He has Neos and Hero City. Let's see if Fujiwara can draw anything that does something. Not for now. Decides to set his field spell. Is that Morphing Jar then? It was Morphing Jar, but it's gone due to Nobleman and Crossout. Another clear wall, but you can't do that with a clear world. Jaden needs to draw a monster that he can summon. But he's not getting it. They're just playing nothing. What a good guy versus villain duel. I draw, Tan Endo. I draw, Tan Endo. I draw, Tan Endo. Oh, Fire Doomsday, Tan Endo. There's not a lot happening here. There's Clear World again. And Fujiwara actually is a monster. Clear Vicious Knight. Jaden, you're not looking good. You need something good now. Otherwise Fujiwara is gonna give you some trouble. More damage potential, Jaden. You need a monster. Where's your monster? Otherwise you're gonna lose next turn. Jaden, you're gonna lose to Fujiwara. Jaden, maybe not. Depends on what Fujiwara draws and what that is. If it's Clayman, they need to attack with the strongest one. That has power. That's a Neo Zero. He had Honest in hand? He could have played it in attack position. Although I guess it would have been revealed and he wouldn't have attacked, maybe? No, it's not the best he has because he has another attack. Oh, just the effect finishes it off. I don't know the Clear World cards very well. The Fujiwara goes to the next round, beats our protagonist, so Jaden still hasn't won the tournament.
負けて悔しいなんて思うのは久しぶりだぜ。
お前の感情はすべてダークネスが受け止めてくれる。喜びも悲しみも、そして苦しみもな。
Stop zooming in, please. You're creepy guy here. Fujiwara next round. And for the final duel in this stream, and again for the people in the YouTube VOD, this is all one thing. So it'll just keep going. I'll just cut to wherever the next stream bit is. We're going to see Aster Phoenix and the nurse, Fonda Fontaine. Didn't we end with Fonda last time? Yeah, we did Fonda against Kagamaru as the last duel in the first stream. Now it's Fonda again, coincidentally. See the two duel. Aster with his Destined Heroes against Fonda Fontaine's healing deck with Fire Princess. This is not her Nurse Burn deck. This is the healing one. The heal one that actually heals her.
すでに僕の勝利は決している。お前に選択できるのは敗北の方法だけだ。デュエル。聞こえるぞ。お前の敗北へのカウントダウンが僕のターンだ。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。手札から魔法発動。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
よーし、私のターンね。ドロー。かわいいのよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。戦います。えい、モンスターでダイレクトアタックよ。
このくらいくれてやる。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
聞こえるぞ。お前の敗北へのカウントダウンが僕のターンだ。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法のエフェクト発動。
Here comes a big monster. This is what Astro Phoenix is going for. Destiny and Dragoon. That thing's difficult to deal with.
モンスターを融合召喚。リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
Oh, Chain Majora, you're just gonna make another one. Why would you make another one right now? Isn't it that you can't attack then? Or you're not gonna make another one? You're gonna burn them for what? By Magician at least. And then they can't attack anyway, so let's just fuse. Make another Destiny and Dragoon.
モンスターを融合召喚。
And why not also make the third one and thin the deck out some more? And then next turn destroy Fonda Fontaine. Although I guess she could have Mirror Force and destroyed the Destiny and Dragoons, but then they can still come back, I think. No, actually, are there any Destiny heroes in the grave? Because all the plasmas and dogmas were vanished. Also, 2 of them are destroyed because of flipping Chain Materials effect. So what was the point? Just thinning the deck out? Is that the idea? Actually, you can still bring them back, right? Because they were still fusion summoned. So as long as there's a Destiny hero in the graveyard, it can be used. But Destiny and Dragoon isn't a Destiny hero, so they can't work with that.
なめるなよ。僕のターン。ドロー。モンスターエフェクト発動。
Oh, he did have a dasher, I forgot. There's a second Destiny and Dragoon. Fonda, you need to be careful here. Now they can both attack. Just Pikiru. Here comes the second one. Nothing she can do, so she needs a good next turn, otherwise it's over. Although I guess she can survive another one if she has a set monster. And then Aster doesn't have another monster to deal the final 800 damage. He just wants to finish it with all 3, but that is a mistake. Torrential Tributes. They're gone. This might actually take a while now. Let's skip through the animations. Polymerization. Fonda has something. Forgiving Maiden and Marie, yeah. St. John's here. As a set monster, can't attack yet, but next turn St. John could deal some damage. Master Phoenix needs something good fast. He can search for Fusion Gate, but he's already used up all of his fusions. And without another Destiny hero in the graveyard, he can't revive Destiny and Dragoon. Why didn't she just get the Torrential Tube back first before summoning that? Not sure, but she's dealing massive damage. Now it's Aster who needs a good draw, otherwise it's over. Is this Aster's final turn? Is he gonna get knocked out by the nurse? The nurse already took out the Season 1 villain. Is she gonna take out the Season 2 rival? Yes! Yes, Fonda Fontaine is! Hagamaru was beaten. Aster Phoenix is about to be beaten. And guess who her opponent is in the third round? It's another villain, Fujiwara. Who knew all we needed was the school nurse? I think this shows she isn't just the headmaster of the Obelisk Blue Girls Room for no reason. She just beat Aster Phoenix, a pro duelist.
ディヒーローが敗れるなんてごめん父さん
There we go, Fonda Fontaine to the next round. Next time I stream, we'll see the final 4 duels in the round of 32. And then we're going to go to the top 16 and finish off this tournament. It's going to be Cyrus Truesdale against Nightshroud, Dox against Donzalug. Damon's first duel is going to be against Para. We're going to see if Para and Dox maybe win twice and then face each other, maybe? Then Titan and Yasmin will be fighting against each other as well. Hello everyone and welcome back to the tournament. I forgot I didn't... Oh, I did set it up. Nice! It automatically found it. Nice job, streaming program. Alright, we are back. We are going to do the final 4 matches of the top 32 and then top 16 and just finish the entire thing today. Just 4 extra matches compared to a regular tournament, so should be able to manage that. We're starting off with Nightshroud, who beat Axel Brody in the previous round against Cyrus Truesdale. Now, I wanted Cyrus to use... I wanted Cyrus to use his Roids deck and not his Cyber Dark deck, so it's raw yellow Cyrus, even though I could have put him in the red or blue outfit, doesn't really matter. But he's listed as having the Roids as the raw yellow character, so I thought I'll just give him the raw yellow outfit. We're gonna have some fun with this. Let's duel. I love the added colors to the duelist that they get in later seasons. It's not just standard duelist for everyone. Depending on your rank, if you can Slack Red, Raw Yellow, Obelisk Blue, you have slightly different colors on various parts. Like in your graveyard, a circle around the top of the duel disc, stuff like that. It really makes for a nice extra design, makes it nicer to look at. Here goes Red Eyes. If there was a tag force for the original series, Red Eyes would have had an animation, 100%. Ah. If you had that, why didn't you just banish Black Dragon's chick? Because then you could have special summoned the Red Eyes from the hand. I guess they give Black Dragon's chick's effect priority. Yeah, then you would have still had the Red Eyes in the field, which would have then been destroyed next turn by Fissure, or Smashing Ground, probably Fissure. But it would have dealt more damage. Also, you wouldn't have known that it would get destroyed. And then also, Red Eyes Black Dragon would be in the graveyard for you to use with a maybe Call of the Haunted or Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon later. Not the worst mistake I've seen CPU players make, though. There's a torrential. You gotta just wait for torrential because Black Dragon Stick is just too weak to waste a fissure on. If it was Red Eyes, they probably would have used it because it's uncertain whether Nightshroud will even summon something. Bit of a risk if this keeps going for long, but Cyrus can also just draw into a monster to take care of the Black Rank shit. Like Stealthroid. Here's the Steamroid, that's his best level 4 monster. Is he gonna attack with it too? In Master Duel, he would 100% attack with Stealthroid. They're playing it safer on Attack Force. It's another Black Dragon Stick. And now with Steamroid on the field, there goes Nightshroud's set card due to Stealthroid's effect. It was Birthright. Remember how I said that he could summon Red Eyes from the graveyard if he had it there, if he played his first turn right. Birthright would have summoned the Red Eyes, which would have then activated Torrential, but at least he made the opponent use Torrential, because now the opponent still has Torrential, and Smashing Ground, and Fissure. Also, Cyrus has more life points. I think Cyrus is looking good at this point. Can Red Eyes Darkness Battle Dragon be special summoned by something other than its own effect? I wonder. Because if so, you could summon a Darkness Battle Dragon via Darkness Battle. Wait, you have to destroy? Then why would you even set a card? I guess that's bluff. It's a power bond, and he has a second one. Well, that's sucky that it's mandatory. Stealthroid itself already isn't a great card just because of its stats. I'm Morphing Jar. Cyrus set more cards. Also attack with Stealthroid. Oh wait, cross out! Yeah! Of course! It gets rid of Morphing Jar. If all those cards were set just because of Morphing Jar, not because they do anything, Cyrus wins here and beats Nightshroud. Is Cyrus going to top 16? Is he actually going to win his first duel? Why did we need Jaden to beat Nightshroud? Cyrus could have done it. Although we needed bright yellow Cyrus. Cyrus was still in Slifer Red at the time. Cyrus Truesdale to the next round. Cyrus Truesdale. We'll see you in the next round, where you will face either Dox, who will have his first duel for the tournament right now, or one of the previous champions, Don Zalud. There's Dox.
いいか野郎ども。お主に恨みはないが、いざ勝負。デュエル。行くぞ兄者、私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。手札からフィールド魔法発動。
I find it interesting the one with the green outfit doesn't use Kazejin, and the one with the orange outfit doesn't use Sang of the Thunder. It's an interesting observation, and then it just one of them uses Suijin, and they chose Dox. I'm fine with that. But Gay Guardian is in Para's deck as well. So they really are meant, even for their individual decks, to work together. Big Boy Mausoleum, now he can summon Sanga or Suijin whenever he wants. Well, during his own turn, still cost some life points, but here comes some big monsters. Don Saluk, you'd better have an answer, because otherwise he's gonna finish it very soon. I probably would have summoned Suijin here, because when you have two of them, and if they get rid of your field spell, then you still have Kaiser Sears to summon Sanga. But it is likely he can just attack, so the more attack points can matter. You can do the calculation to see what you exactly need. Well, he's at 43. That's exactly Sanga plus Kaiser Seahorse. So if you summon Suijin next to it and attacks the defense position monster with Suijin, you could do it. Unless there's a second monster in the field, and then it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. There's gonna be another turn. Ooh, there is a set card, though. That's probably the key. Although it's Stack Force 3, we have to just consider Morphing Jar as well. Certainly going quick with the life points. But Doc is pushing what he believes is the advantage. And I probably would have done the same. You have to push it at this point. If it doesn't work, you have the bricked hand anyway. Whether you have two Suijin in a hand or one. Oh, it's Mirror Force though! The exact card he doesn't need! I just thought of something. If it was Mirror Force and he predicted that, he could have saved his Mausoleum summon for the second main phase to have protection still. Because he couldn't finish off this turn anyway. Oh no, Donzaluke's taking over just because he drew in the Mirror Force. He drew in the Mirror Force and the life points are lower now on Dox's side. Is this over? Removes the shrink as well. Let's check the yellow. Here comes some effects. Not quite enough damage. Dox will survive for a turn, but he needs a really good draw. Sometimes it's just draw one of your best cards, and Mirror Force is absolutely one of the best cards that exist right now in tournaments like this. If you draw a card like Mirror Force at the exactly the right time, then that can just be game. That's top card of deck. Oh no, you can also discard a random card from the hand, which is probably what he wants to do. Yeah, get rid of that advantage. One hit shrink, because you can't use the other two. Like you could play Mausoleum, but it doesn't do anything because there's low life points. Alright, Dox, you got one turn. What's your destiny draw? It's Monster Reborn. So Sanga could come back. It's not over. Destiny draw helping here. I guess that's one thing in these tournaments that we're not going to see once the first Champions Cup of Tag Force is over. Because then we're switching to Master Duel. There's going to be no Destiny draws. If someone draws well, it's going to be an actual Destiny draw. Maybe at some point in the future, like when I do Tag Force 4, 5, 6, and I include the Synchro stuff, then maybe we'll go back to Tag Force, but mostly it'll just be this game. I mean, mostly it'll be Master Duel once Tag Force is done. Because then I can just include a bunch more characters. Create a bunch more matchups that are fun. That guy Donzaluke stalls for a few turns. If there's no spell and trap removal on Dox's side, Donzaluke might... We'll have some more time to draw into something he needs. Shrink, rush recklessly. It's just for a defense monster. Come on. That's gonna reset stuff. Donzaluke, did you draw what you need? Or can you still only attack the defense monster? You left a morphing jar in attack position. That's the risk you took. Asanga isn't strong enough to punish morphing jar. Life points won't be at 0, but this is scary. But if they can bring out one more big monster, it's possible. And I'm not exactly sure on the tribute doll effects anymore. How the creation is just a nice 1800 though, so that can take a morphing jar, Sanga on Gork for another 1000. Torrential just wiping the field. And Golem Sentry was there. So that could have helped Danzalug, but he decided, okay, this is just not working. Let's reset. Because he's used his normal summon. If Danzalug has a summon now, he wins. Do you? Danzalug doesn't. If he doesn't have one for another turn, then Dox wins. Because he is Unshaven Angler. And Danzalug doesn't have a lot of monsters that beat 1500. And if he does, Dox is torrential. This has gone back and forth like, with who I thought would win. This is a fun duel. Is it gonna be Dox? Is it gonna be Danzalug? They're both one attack away from losing. Okay, Exile Force to get rid of Unshaven Angler. That works. They just have to hope that Dox doesn't have a normal summon. But he does. However, Danzalug just played a new set. That's not Torrential because he's already played Torrential. I'm pretty sure it's limited in this game. Is it another... Rubbing up the notes trap Dust Shoot? In that case, Danzalug will know his fate because there's two monsters that can beat him. There's a second Unshaven Angler. Adds Rush recklessly because why not? Danzalug is out. Another previous champion has been defeated. Dox moves to the final 16. Which causes him to fight Cyrus, which is interesting because the one time we saw the Paradox Brothers in GX, I believe we've only seen them once, or do we see them twice much later on? At least we see them once. It's the Paradox Brothers versus Jaden and Cyrus. But now it's Cyrus on his own against one of the brothers. So Dox wins. So which of the champions are still remaining then? Alexis and Crowler up here. Because Hasselberry lost in round 1. Danzalug lost here. Tanya lost to the Gambler because she just made a big misplay. Two previous champions remaining and they're in the top half. So only one of them can make it to the semis. We just saw Dox. We're now going to see Para. The deck that has Kazajin. And his opponent will be someone who you'd expect they'll defeat. But they might be able to do well. It's fun to see them duel. It's Damon. The guy who likes drawing. Drawing. And also, if you remember that in the GX tournament in the anime, he did beat a Pro League duelist once. Pro League duelist. Damon, can you beat Para?
お主に恨みはないが、いざ勝負。ドローの神髄見せてやるぜ。デュエル。俺のドローは勝利を呼ぶ。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動だ。モンスターをセット。手札から永続魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。 さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルを行う。逃がさんぞ。モンスターで攻撃を行う。はっ。カードをセット。ターンエンド。俺のドローで全てを変える。俺のターン。ドロー。来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ。戦闘だ。ほら、モンスターで攻撃するぜ。ターンエンドだぜ。行くぞ弟よ。私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法を発動する。まずは1匹モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。俺のドローで全てを変える。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。戦闘だ。
He might use pretty basic cards, but his cards have some stats. 1900 attack, 2000 defense, 2500 attack in case it summons Skull. That is another way he can win. This is not an exclusive let's get Exodia deck. If the opponent doesn't have anything super fancy with effect destruction or like field interruption like a Mirror Force or Torrential, Damon can win.
さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。俺のドローで全てを変える。俺のターン。ドロー。戦闘だ。こいつだ。モンスターで攻撃。ほら、モンスターでダイレクトアタック。ターンエンドだぜ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。ターンエンドだ。俺のドローで全てを変える。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から速攻魔法だ。戦闘だ。こいつだ。モンスターで攻撃。こいつだ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
Is Damon gonna win? He's already at 3 Exodia pieces. He has good monster presence. He has 2 win cons. And he hasn't even got the Jumpo. Heart of the Underdog active, Veil of Darkness active in case it's like not an arm monster, but I guess the only other normal non-normal monster dark that he has is that Head of Exodia. There's just more cards that let him draw stuff in case he has either Heart of the Underdog or Veil of Darkness. No lure, he's not gonna play that. Reload! Okay, just try and finish it off normally. Heart of the Underdog works because they're treated as all being drawn at the same time. He's trying to finish it off this turn. Archfiend Soldier is out. Archfiend Soldier, Boar Rider, Mad Dog of Darkness. There's some power behind those cards. Damon, are you gonna win? He's not a weak duelist, he's not Dorothy, but... Ah, there's a widespread ruin to take out Summon Skull, so it's not over. Still trying to get Exodia as a backup plan. Here's 1900 attack. Hera has one more turn. But he's probably gonna get his Destiny draw this turn though. I don't know what it is. It's probably something like Monster Reborn, Swords, Mirror Force, Torrential. That's usually what it is. I want to see Heart of the Underdog activate. Come on. Set range. That'll probably get attacked into. But not for that amount of damage. If this was Master Duel, he could honestly win on that. Because they'd attack with a weak monster. Nothing for Para yet. He's already used one turn of Swords. Here comes the second. And this does help Damon get to Exodia faster, perhaps. Heart of the Underdog. More Heart of the Underdog. Keep drawing. Yep. Thin that deck. Even if it's not Exodia piece, now there's a higher chance to get it. Allure of Darkness can get rid of either Range or Mad Dog. They choose Mad Dog. Set another Range. Yeah, good choice, I think. I said Heart of the Underdog. Just play it. Just play it so you get double draws. Thin the deck up more. Only the second one will count as something you can then use Heart of the Underdog on again, but you get 2 draws. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the resetting swords. I guess that's the idea. Soul Exchange. Ooh, Kazujin coming out? No Gores. He has Gores in his deck. Yeah, because Dox is both Sanga and Suijin. I guess Para wanted another level 7 after Kazujin. So with a bit more attack. And Gores is a nice card. We haven't seen it competitively for a while, but I really like it as a card. How it can help comebacks. Replay Veil, replay Heart of the Underdog especially. Bunch of normal monsters in the deck. Just play the other one. Play the other heart as well. Why? Why set it? What's the point? 12 cards left in the deck, of which 3 Exodia pieces, of which 2 normal monsters. Damon has been pushing to win on damage. The fact that Widespread Ruin took out Summoned Skull was probably how it wasn't going to get finished off by damage in the end. But now, with Gores on the field, potentially with Swords, which is still in the hand of Para, if he wants to, I think it's going to end on Exodia. Especially if Heart of the Underdog comes in, yeah. Yeah, if both Heart of the Underdogs were active there, he would have just drawn those 2 as well. If Summoned Skull comes out, just wants to take out the set card, I guess. Gores will still take out Summoned Skull, but Mirror Force. Okay. He has enough monsters he can play to defend from Gores, as long as there's not too many cards that can attack. He should just play his other Heart of the Underdog, though. Doesn't dare to attack a flying Kamakiri, then why play it? He's expecting another range. Although he could just reveal what it is via Swords. There's a 3rd arm. Well, the 3rd piece. 4th piece. 7 cards left, just the main body. They are playing Reload? Is this still draw? It's still draw phase. He can get Heart of the Underdog again. There's 3 pieces. 4 again. He's not going for it? Why not? Does he have too few cards in his deck to want? And his AI stopping him play it? Exodia's head is one of them. Here's 1100 damage though. Wait, hand destruction! That could get him Exodia too! It does! It was a distraction! Someone was a distraction! The winner of this duel is Damon Exodia Obliterate! We get to see Exodia this tournament, that's cool. Damon doesn't usually win, and he was almost winning on damage, but he gets it with Exodia in the end. Well done, Damon. That was good. Now I want Damon to win the tournament. It will be fun to see him in there. If he becomes the winner of the Champions Cup, let's say that happens, then that means I have to make... I'm 100% going to put his deck in Master Duel. Maybe like with slight adjustments to get better, but I'll stick to the high attack, high defense, normal monsters, dark, and then the Exodia pieces. So I'll still like have a very similar idea. But that would make it the third Exodia deck. Because I already have Seeker. Well, the Seeker's version 3 deck can definitely be improved. Yugi's grandpa's in there. I definitely want to improve his decks though, because that's only a V2 deck. Damon would probably be a V3, I think, with his stats. Although with all the special effects that exist and combos in the other decks, definitely not more than a V3. Maybe like between a 2 and 3. Alright, let's set up the final duel of top 32. Where's Yasmin? Yasmin's gonna duel? And Titan is going to duel. Titan came back.
闇のデュエルへようこそ。存分に楽しんでくれたまえ。デュエル！後悔するなよ、私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法を発動。こいつだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンドだ。
参る、私のターン。ドロー。手札からモンスター効果発動。手札からフィールド魔法発動。はい、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚する。
リバースカードだ。トラップ発動。
何？ターンエンド。
地獄を見るがいい。私のターン。ドロー。こいつだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。行け！モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
まだまだ。
ターンエンドだ。
参る、私のターン。ドロー。はい、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚する。バトル。行ってモンスターで攻撃する。
モンスター効果だ。
ターンエンド。
Jasmine making good use of Mad Archmage's effect, which should sit to defense. Just Watcher was able to defeat it. Are we gonna see the art? Oh, we have the ritual. I believe that's a ritual spell. Not a monster that can be tributed for it though. He's not gonna pretty much a burial on Mad Archfiend? Oh wait, he can't because of Necro Valley. Ha! Yay, go Yasmin with Gravekeepers. Remember how I said that the Champions Cup winner would absolutely have a deck in Master Duel? If Yasmin wins, I have to make her Gravekeeper's deck, but I already gave regular Merrick. Not Yami Merrick, but regular Merrick has a Gravekeeper's deck too. Ishizu will probably give like her Earth Fairies and like her bunch of retrain cards that were meta for a while. Like she would have that deck, probably. Yami Merrick has his like Lava Golem, potentially Rod, depending on how I decide things, and otherwise like semi-burn deck. That's what I would give Yami Merrick. Regular Merrick I wasn't sure about, so I decided to give him Gravekeepers because they are keepers of graves. So it fits. So I guess I'd give them both different versions of the Gravekeeper's deck, different playstyles. Because the Gravekeeper's deck that I have on Master Duel, I haven't given that to Merrick. I gave him an older version of it, and it's only version 3 Gravekeeper's deck. And remember, I do version 1 is very basic, version 5 is ultimate version. I guess there can still be variations of it, but like, in terms of strength level, version 5 is the strongest. Most decks that I'll use for Master Duel will be version 4 decks, although Yami Yugi has a version 5 deck. It's really strong. It'd be interesting to think about what different versions of the same deck can I make? What different playstyles? Maybe one focus on the original monsters, maybe one focus on the fusion, because there's supernaturalists now. That'd be interesting to think about. Maybe one with the occasional tuner in there for synchro plays. Wasn't it that like Rescue Cat in like Gravekeeper Spy and like X-Saber Airbellum Rescue Cat or something early on were combos that were good? I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively at the time, so I only learned about it much later. That might be something to look into. It's another 500 damage, and with Premature Burial, Monster Reborn, and most of his spells not being able to be used, Titan's strategy went down the drain. Yasmin is about to book her ticket into the top 16. See ya, Titan. Go back to the Shadow Realm, you. In this era of Yu-Gi-Oh, there aren't that many decks that make use of the graveyard as a second resource, or move that many things around. But there is Premature Burial, there is Monster Reborn, and that can stop. Absolutely, that can stop. Be stopped by Necro Valley. We have our top 16. We have Damon versus Yasmin. I just hope Damon doesn't put the Exodia piece in the grave and tries to get them back with one of his spells. Cyrus Truesdale against Ducks. Fujiwara Fonda Fontaine. Who knew we only needed the school nurse, right? She needs to beat Fujiwara. Jasmine with her Harpies against the Gambler. Jasmine obliterated Serena, but can she obliterate the person that obliterated Tanya? One of the strongest. Dark Magician Girl already took out one of the defending champions in Toronto Hasselberry. She's up against Zane Truesdale. And it's Chaz against Jim Crocodile Cook. Previous champion Alexis against Sadie with her burn deck. And then defending champion Dr. Crowler will go against Sartorius and his Arcana Force. Move this over so I can see it better. There we go. Make sure Crowler has his more consistent deck. Let's see if he can beat Sartorius.
この瞬間からあなたの運命はカードに導かれる。
世界の広さを私が教えてあげるのです。
デュエル。
私のターン、私のターン。ドローンよ。
Starting with a gadget is good for him. That way you can start up that consistency that it can hopefully keep up for most of the duel. Has Gaia Power, Physics of Power, Mirror Force, and Torrential? Yeah. Nice start for Crowler.
Kikoemasu ka? カードの帯同が私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
特別講義してあげるの。私のターン。ドローンよ。モンスターを攻撃表示でしょうか。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
ターンエンドなのね。
聞こえますか？カードの帯同が私のターン。ドロー。さあ、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。
この瞬間、リバースカードオープンのトラップ発動。
手札から装備魔法発動。私の大切なカードです。モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスター効果発動。バトル。
I do wonder, does I put regular Sartorius in here because I don't like the super evil Light of Destruction Sartorius as much in terms of his speech. Does it matter for Sartorius? I feel like he is more lucky, like actually in the programming, more lucky as full evil Sartorius. It's something I could look into, but I haven't officially tested it or like researched it. But I feel like he might be.
あなたの運命を原始する。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。 カードをセット。ターンエンド。
私のターン、私のターン。ドローニャ。モンスターを攻撃表示でしょうか。バトルなのね。行くのね。モンスターで攻撃なのね。モンスター効果発動。モンスター効果発動。
リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。
ターンエンドなのね。
聞こえますか？カードの帯同が私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。私の大切なカードです。モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスター効果発動。バトル。確かめましょう。モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープンのトラップ発動。
ターンエンド。
特別抗議してあげるの私のターン。ドローニャ。モンスターを攻撃表示でしょうか。モンスター効果発動。バトルなのね。行くのね。モンスターでダイレクトアタックなのね。モンスター効果発動。
これは
モンスター効果発動。
Odessa Torius, you're in trouble. Prowler's taken over. Well, he took over a while ago, but now he's really asserting his dominance here. Carlo wants another championship. And remember, you get a seeding advantage in the Champions Cup if you are a double champion. Now, I suppose for Crowler, if Crowler's the only double champion, it doesn't actually help because there's no one else that's a double champion. From Season 2 onwards, when we have our defending champion will automatically qualify with this #1 seed. And then every double champion after that, will... what am I trying to say? They will just have the #2 seed, then the #3 seed, and they won't... And let's say there's one double champion. Let's say Crowley becomes a champion, and then he gets the #1 seed, and then Yusei Fudo is a double champion in Season 2 going into Champions Cup. And Crowler and Yusei could only face each other in the finals. That's how that's set up. They could still lose to anyone else. But this is likely to be the only Champions Cup, or even series, where it's all single duels. Lose once and you're out. Even though you have a consistent deck, you just happen to have bad draws once, you lose. That's why consistency is key to a certain extent. If you're a luck-based deck, likely you're not going to win the tournament because you're going to have that bad luck at least one point. And you need to win at least 4 duels. Because it's at minimum a 16-person tournament usually. You need to win those duels. And you're going to lose one, you're out.
運命は変えることができない。ですが、選ぶことはできます。あなたは勝利を選んだのです。
特別抗議してあげる。デュエルに5択はいらない。覚えておきなさい。
Defending champion Crowler in the next round. But it was Crowler that's the defending champion, right? I'm not imagining this. Let me check. Yes, it was Crowler. Okay. I thought I maybe misremembered. It is Crowler that won the most recent tournament. Next up, we're gonna see if the other remaining previous champion can make it to the next round. 2 females in this duel. We have Sadie, our shop clerk, who has one of my favorite decks. She has the burn deck. Against Alexis.
私が勝ったらお店で何か買ってくださいね。
女だからって遠慮はいらないわよ。
デュエル。
今度はこっちの番よ。私のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法を使うわ。私に力を貸してモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。カードをセット。ターンエンドよ。よ
し、私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンを終了しますよ。
覚悟はいい？私のターン。ドロー。儀式魔法を使うわ。この子はどう？モンスターを儀式召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。戦闘よ。
Descoala gone, defense is gone, no flip effect, so no damage to Alexis. And her set card is Nightmare Wheel. Stops the attacks from Dakini. Just 500 damage a turn into assuming Dakini's is in the field, so that's a good card from Sadie. Probably not worth it, Heavy Storm. No, you could also just tribute the monster and play Splendid Venus. Have a strong monster on the field that weakens the rest, you don't take the 500 from Nightmare Wheel. That's also a way to do it. Okay. Could have also kept that for the future for just summoning it from Valhalla. That's possible. Alexis decided to play it now.
れおかしいですね。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンを終了しますよ。よし。
It's gonna be the final turn of the duel.
ドロー。
Heavy Storm, very smart. You don't need Valhalla right now. You could definitely use the Stulp of Mirror Force in case it was there. There's another Machine Angel Ritual. Here comes Dakini to get rid of the Set Monster. That field is gonna get cleared. I'm looking forward to making a deck for Alexis. I think I only have a version 3 deck for Alexis, I think. Even though the version 3 deck for Alexis is already very good. I can I'm looking forward to making stronger decks for Alexis and Master Duel. Because she's one of the more prominent characters in GX that appears a lot. And I think it's pretty easy to make her a very good V4 deck. Maybe even a V5. There's some really good fairy support, really good ritual support, and with her Cyber Angels, I could probably do that. She just beats Sadie, books herself a spot in the quarterfinals where she's gonna fight the other remaining previous champion, the defending champion, Dr. Crowley.
残念でした。こっちにも負けられない理由があるのよ。
Alexis goes through. Next up, we went from 2 females to 2 males. Where's Jim? There's Jim. This fossil deck. Against Chaz. Which of these 2 is going to get to the quarterfinals? Let's find out.
Okay, Karen. Here we go.
絶対に勝つ。万丈目サンダーの名にかけて。
デュエル。
身の程を思い知らせてやる。俺のターン。ドロー。さあ行け。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
エキサイティング。俺のターンだ。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
そんなに恥をかきたいか。俺のターン。ドロー。さあ行け。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。行け。モンスターで攻撃。
モンスター効果だ。
手札から魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
Are you okay? 俺のターンだ。ドロー。魔法発動。目覚めよ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルファイト。モンスターで攻撃。
期間は
モンスター効果を発動する。
期間は
ゴー。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
そんな程度か。
ターンエンド。
行くぞ。俺のターン。ドロー。さあ行け。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。戦闘だ。行け。モンスターで攻撃。
ノープロブレム。ターンエンド。レッツテイスト。俺のターンだ。ドロー。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。後悔するなよ。俺のターン。ドロー。戦闘だ。行け。モンスターで攻撃。モンスター効果発動。
Well, there's a Jujutsu Master. They get rid of X at Cannon. There's W incompatible for defense. A Fossil Tusker can beat that. Unless he can do a nice play with Creature Swap, like maybe with a Giant Rat. I'm not sure if he has it. Then Chaz is in trouble. Ooh. You got this? No, another one. Okay. I was gonna say, why didn't you just have Fossil and then Dimension Fusion to get them back? Oh. Oh no, that's a power move. Attack with Fossil Tusker, please. Actually, it's 31 with just the weaker ones. 59 if he attacks with one of the Earth Giants first. Okay, he doesn't go for the finish. If he would have attacked with Fossil Tusker, he would have won this turn. How are there 9 people watching me according to my online users list, yet it says that I have 2 viewers? I recognize 1 username, but the rest all bots? I'm gonna have to check that after this, because that's one thing I dislike about Twitch, the amount of bots that are watching your channel for no reason that I didn't ask for it. If someone's in the online users list, count as a viewer. If they're a bot, get out unless you're the like pixel by pixel bot during a marble stream. I understand that one. The rest, get the hell out. I didn't ask for you. If I want to see which actual people are in my chat and do I maybe recognize them usernames, I want to be able to go to my online user list and just see the usernames of people that are actually watching. And if someone's lurking, that's fine. They're still actual people. I want actual people in my stream. Like, I like chatting, I like interaction. They don't have to say anything. They can just lurk, they can just do whatever. But I want actual people. I really dislike the amount of bots. And like, I can ban them, I can time them out, I can block them. It's not helping the problem, it seems. And while I was saying that, Chaz got destroyed. James are quarterfinals.
バカだ。この俺様が負けるなんて。
Jim to quarterfinals, where he will face either Dark Magician Girl or Zane Truesdale. Is Zane gonna play Chimera Check Over Dragon again? Let's take a quick look at these bots before the tournament. Actually, I can look at the bots while the game is playing.
Ura サイバー流の切れ味、とくと味わうがいい。
お手柔らかにお願いします。
デュエル。
いきます。私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法を発動します。モンスターをセットです。カードをセットです。ターンエンド。
さあ、やろうか。 俺のターン。ドロー。来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。逃がさんぞ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。こいつだ。モンスターを特殊召喚。バトルやれ。モンスターで攻撃。
モンスター効果発動。
手札から速攻魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
よーし、私のターンね。ドロー。カードをセットです。ターンエンド。
どうした。もっとあがけ。俺のターン。ドロー。こいつだ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルやれ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
頑張らなくっちゃ。私のターン。ドロー。
Hi, Samuel. Nice to see you. I took a look at some of the potential bots. Some of them are actual people. I don't know why they're not showing up in the viewer list. I recognize one name. There's one follower in there, although that's not even always the giveaway. But there's a few usernames that I looked at the channel. I was like, okay, this person has actually streamed. It looks like a legitimate thing. It's not someone doing ear-licking ASMR with just an AI image. It's not someone with a webcam consistently aimed at their skirt, which is just creepy. If that's even a real one. But I was able to get rid of some of them, block them, ban them. Anyone that seemed like a real person, they're still here. Alright, Dark Magician Girl's out. Zane Truesdale has destroyed her. And that's half of the quarterfinals filled. It's gonna be Zane and Jim Crocodile Cook in the quarterfinals. And we get Jasmine and the Gambler. The Gambler who has already won 2 duels, including against Tanya. Does he have the luck to continue? Because if anyone has a luck-based deck, it's the Gambler. But Jasmine has a very good Harpy deck. Can she deal with it and give us a second female in the quarterfinals? Do
ド素人がプロのギャンブラーの怖さ叩き込んでやるぜ。
私に勝ってたら少しは見直してあげるわ。デュエルいくわよ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。
I say it's a Harpy deck, but it's like a Harpy / Wind deck, because there's some cards that are a Hunter's Owl that's not Harpy related. If Jasmine would become Champions Cup winner, I have to put her in Master Duel. I might still put the Good Minded's Couch as a Master Duel anyway, because I like it eventually. But let's say Jasmine wins, I don't want to make a full-on Harpy deck, because that's my Valentine's thing. My Valentine gets the Harpies. Maybe like a single Amazonas if I really feel like it, but Amazonas is Tanya's thing. So, for Jasmine, I'll make it a win deck with some Harpy cards in it, just like how this one is, but then better. Yeah, this is a V3 deck at max. Like, what Harpy cards would work best in a general win deck? Different animation to play the spell. Here comes Flying Kamikiri back. Rise up with Twin Barrel Dragon back. And we get a direct attack on the Gambler. See if Twin Barrel Dragon can get it. Nope. They needed both. The 25% chance that they didn't get it. And they don't have any set cards either. The Gambler doesn't quite have the luck this time. No Fairy Box, no Ordeal of a Traveler to even have a chance at that. Jasmine, just push hard from now on and you have your ticket to the quarterfinals. Wait, Twin Barrel Dragon, a wind monster? No. Does Hunter Owl count itself? For every wind monster on the field, I thought it was maybe every other. No, each wind monster on your side of the field as well, so even if Twin Barrel was wind, it wouldn't have counted. And Hunter's Owl can't even be selected as an attack target as long as there's another wind, so they'd have to attack into Ryza with the current field setup. Let's summon Harpy and you win. I think. What luck-based card would he set? Roulette Barrel? Oh, and then Icarus attack for next turn in case she doesn't finish it. Looking really good for Jasmine. Gambler didn't start well, and Jasmine's gonna punish him for it. It's not really punish if it's... It was Roulette Barrel, huh? It's not really punished because he didn't really make a mistake, he just didn't have the luck. His luck ran out. He beat Tanya, he used all his luck there. Major damage at Gambler is out. Alexis will be happy to see this. One of her friends into the quarterfinals. More female representation as well. She'll appreciate that. And there's a chance to have more female representation because there's one... No, there's two more females in this tournament. And one of them is in the next one. And we've sort of made like a little catchphrase for her. Who knew all you need was a school nurse? Fonda Fontaine is up next. Having beaten, what's the name of the Kagemaru, and then Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix isn't really a villain, but he was the main rival for the second season. And now it's one of the season 4 villainous characters. Well, he's in his current form with his current deck, that's how it works. Fujiwara. Can Fonda Fontaine beat him as well?
"悩む者よ、苦しむ者よ、悲しむ者よ、すべてを認めよう。俺がその心の闇を受け止めてやる。ダークネスと一つになるのだ。デュエル。さあ、お前の心の闇を見せてみろ。俺のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。これが全てを無にする力だ。
先生のターンよ。ドロー。カードをセット。
速攻魔法発動。
ターンエンドよ。
俺が全て受け止めてやるよ。俺のターン。ドロー。出ろ。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。手札から魔法発動。バトル。倒せ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
No clear world on the field, but he's taking the advantage. Okay, her set cards were moved away by Giant Trunade. Maybe next year she could do something good. Use the set cards, maybe it was Mirror Force.
モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
困らせないで。
ターンエンド。
意地悪。私のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンを終了します。
あがいても無駄なこと。俺のターン。ドロー。手札からこうなくし、全てをダークネスのもとに。フィールド魔法クリアワールド発動。手札から永続魔法発動。
Not looking good for Fonda.
バトル。目障りだ。消えろ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
She's not been able to get much on the field whatsoever.
困らせないで。
Who knew all you need to be the nurse was her to not draw too well? That was obliteration. That's turn 5? She did nothing. Fujiwara set a mons and then turn 2 Giant Trunade, summon another thing, and then he just went for it. Fonda just set stuff. She hasn't summoned or activated any card. Oh no.
先生の負け。強いのね。
お前の感情は全てダークネスが受け止めてくれる。
I hope Fujiwara doesn't win the Champions Cup.
そして苦しみもな。
Because the Clear World cards are anime exclusive. They don't exist in Master Duel. I can't make him that deck. Well, let's hope that Jasmine can do something about it. Maybe Jasmine can beat Fujiwara. Then we have Cyrus Druzel against Dox. Can Cyrus on his own now beat one of the Paradox brothers? Shows what you can do, Cyrus.
お主に恨みはないが、いざ勝負。
逃げないぞ。出口は前にしかないんだ。
デュエル。
行くよ、僕のターン。ドロー。行くよ、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。ならばモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。いざモンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
手札から装備魔法発動。ならばモンスターを特殊召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
出ないぞ。僕のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動するよ。この瞬間手札から速攻魔法発動。
Oh, using them both? Why not also your set card? Can you play it and also your set card? Gonna get destroyed. Wait, wasn't there heavy storm? Yeah, it is. It was gonna get destroyed anyway.
バトルだ。行け、モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
おのれ。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
Vaunted Cyrus for sure. The Doc, sorry, has lower life points. Doesn't have many cards, and the bottom is able to take out the cards of Seagulls. Here comes Steamroid. Does he have the Super Vehicroids? I believe he does have the Super Vehicroids, so he needs Submarine right now. Because it's Submarine Ride, Drill Ride, Steam Ride, I believe, that make Jumbo Drill. But assuming Dox doesn't have another monster to play, he doesn't need Jumbo Drill. Because he can just direct attack again.
こんなはずは私のターン。ドロー。まずは一匹モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。いざモンスターで攻撃。
モンスター効果発動。まだまだ。
Smart move from Doc, because it's Steamroid that can beat Kaiser Seer, Zoroid cannot. They can use the Steamroid's negative part of the effect. Expressors know what he needs. Gonna have to play defense, and hopefully you get something good later. No? Expressor's like a 400 attack monster that only has an effect on normal summon. Not very good. Also, why would you keep Drill Ride in attack? The opponent is stronger, you have nothing to counter it.
モンスター効果発動。バトルだ。行け、モンスターで攻撃。ターンエンド。
怖いよ。僕のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。大丈夫か かな。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。
Can't do it for its effect? I guess you can add the two back. He's really banking on Jumbo Drill, I think. This is gonna be massive damage.
私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。いざモンスターで攻撃。
まだまだ。
いざモンスターでダイレクトアタック。
ひどいよ。
ターンエンド。
いないぞ。僕のターン。
Submarine Roid? Is it? It's swords, you can stall with it.
大丈夫かな。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。いけるか。モンスターで攻撃。手札から魔法発動するよ。ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。
That's no good. That's Drill Roid
バト
gone.
ルだ。いざモンスターで攻撃。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
いけないぞ。僕のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
行くぞ兄者。私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
何？
Perfect, Cyrus. That's what you needed, but now you need a monster. You could win it this turn with a nice draw. Get Steam Roid, get another Drill Roid. He only has one card. I don't think that you can. I think that's a polymerization just for view card cards. We're close to the end, but if Cyrus doesn't draw anything into anything good, and Dox is gonna play. Doesn't he have? Didn't we figure out that that's Monster Reborn? No, it's Mirror Force. Maybe he has Monster Reborn as one of his options for Destiny draw.
どんどん行くよ。僕のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
Cyrus, come on, I'm rooting for you.
私のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
勝ってる。勝ってるよ。僕のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
こんなはずは私のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
勝ってる。勝ってるよ。僕のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
こんなはずは私のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。ターンエンド。
勝ってる。勝ってるよ。僕のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
発は私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。手札から魔法を発動する。ターンエンド。
勝ってるよ。僕のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
How is this duel not over yet? It took them so long to even draw a single monster.
私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。逃がさんぞ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
何？ターンエンド。
どんどん行くよ。僕のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
こしゃくな。私のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
よーし、絶好調だ。僕のターン。ドロー。手札から速攻魔法発動。ターンエンド。
こんなはずは私のターン。ドロー。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。いざモンスターでダイレクトアタック。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
ターンエンド。
よーし、絶好調だ。僕のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
Please tell me that that's Morphing Jar and we're gonna see a change in speed in this duel because they just actually draw monsters now. Oh my god, he also has a Morphing Jar. He gets rid of that Morphing Jar, but he already has his own Morphing Jar in his hand, so he's gonna set a bunch of stuff, which is gonna be useless for the most part. Oh my god, he really literally just set everything. At least he has Fissure to maybe take out the opponent's monster. But we definitely need this Morphing Jar reset. This duel should have been over 5 minutes ago. There's Submarine Roid. Finally, we're gonna see some action. And there was that Destiny draw from so many turns ago. And now we can't even set Magic Cylinder because he set everything else. You don't need 2 Power Bonds and a V-Groid connection zone. You really just need 1. Thing is, once Magic Cylinder is set, that can change the duel. If you can take out one of the opponent's monsters with Fissure, which is set, Cyrus should survive with 200 life points. They play Fissure next turn, set Magic Cylinder, and then depending on what they attack with, you still win. But he can also deal some extra damage with one of his attacks because he has another Steamroid. Rush recklessly, it's over. Cyrus, you ruined it by setting everything for Morphing Jar. There was luck involved with where the draws happened to, but Cyrus should not have set his full spell and trap zone, just in case you do something good with Morphing Jar. Docks to the quarterfinals.
僕はいつも爪が甘いんだよな。
In this case, I guess you did. Docks to quarterfinals, so he will face either Yasmin or Damon. Are we gonna see Gravekeepers? Or are we gonna see another case of Exodia? Remember, Damon is an Obelisk Blue student. He is an Obelisk Blue, he's good. He just really likes to draw cards. He doesn't have that many interruptive cards though. Like Torrential or Mirror Force, I believe. So once Necro Valley's out on the field and Yasmin plays something like Gravekeeper's Commandant, even Cannon Holder, which can then with Necro Valley tie stuff like Force Raider and attack. Could be hard for Damon.
試練の儀式、私がお相手する。
ドローの真髄見せてやるぜ。
デュエル。
俺のドローで全てを変える俺のターン。ドロー。手札から速攻魔法発動。手札から魔法発動だ。モンスターをセット。手札から永続魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンドだぜ。
参る、私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動する。手札から永続魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
俺のドローで全てを変える俺のターン。ドロー。来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。戦うぜ。ほらモンスターでダイレクトアタックだ。
倒れるわけには。
ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
俺のドローで全てを変える俺のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動だ。来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ。戦うぜ。こいつだ。モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップよ。
ターンエンド。
Every time it looks like Damon's taken over, Yasmin has an answer. She hasn't even played Necro Valley yet. Heavy Storm to get rid of some consistency. Mirror Force to get rid of 2 strong monsters.
バトル
Still no negative value in the field, so combat can be beaten assuming the traps can stop an attack from something like Mad Dog or Darkness.
モンスターをセットカードをセットリバースカードをオープントラップ発動はいモンスターを特殊召喚ターンを終了する
俺のドローで全てを変える俺のターンドロー引いた相棒だモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚だ戦うぜ砕けモンスターで攻撃
このくらいなら
カードをセットターンエンドだぜ
私のターンドローモンスター効果発動バトル
That's the card that changes the game, because I don't think Damon can stop it. Once Guardian Sphinx is out, it is hard to get rid of it. And it's really annoying. It's a little difficult to set it up, but once you have it, oh my god. It's very useful.
私のターンドロー
速攻魔法だ
モンスターをセットモンスター効果よ手札から永続魔法発動モンスター効果発動ターンエンドよ
俺のドローで全てを変える俺のターンドロー来いモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚手札から永続魔法だターンエンド
私のターンドローモンスターをセットモンスター効果よモンスター効果発動戦闘よ行ってモンスターでダイレクトアタックターンエンドよ
窮地にこそドローは冴える俺のターンドロー来いモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚するぜカードをセットターンエンド
油断はしない私のターンドロー手札から魔法発動来てモンスターを特殊召喚 速攻魔法発動モンスター効果発動戦闘よいやモンスターで攻撃するとどめよモンスターで
Name and you kept up for quite some time. I was very impressed, and I loved how you played Exodia to win your previous round. But it's Yasmin in the quarterfinals.
その程度の腕前で試練の儀式など王家を愚弄するな
バカ俺を超えるドローだというのか
Yasmin goes through. So if Doc's against Yasmin, Jasmine against Fujiwara. It's gonna be interesting if those two fight each other. Jim Crocodile Cook against St. Truesdale, and then Dr. Crowler against Alexis. Three females, so nice representation in that sense for the quarterfinals. It could be that there's still three in the semifinals because none of them are facing each other. However, that could also mean that none of them are in the semifinals. Only the second quarterfinal does not feature a female. Alexis, it's up to you. You're the only one out of the three that has won a tournament before, but you're also the only one that's now facing someone who has won a tournament before, and the consistency in their deck has been very impressive. However, your ritual cards are nothing to laugh at either. There's a reason you've come close to tournament wins before you actually got your win. It's gonna be a big one. Crowler versus Alexis. A matchup that, because they're both champions, we could see a repeat of in the Champions Cup. You might get a preview of it here.
女だからって遠慮はいらないわよ。
世界の広さを私が教えてあげるのです。デュエル。お勉強が足らないのね。私の
Morphing Jar from the start. I hope he doesn't play it. You don't actually turn one Morphing Jar could be really good because the opponent loses all their cards. Giant Rat. I think it was Giant Rat because they didn't play Dynamo. Let's do focus on Morphing Jar. Usually set cards when they played in main phase too, so turn one Morphing Jar isn't too bad. Assuming you can set a bunch of stuff yourself, but he would have kept at least 2 cards in his hand. Dakini, will Dakini be played turn 1? No. So he could go for Morphing Jar. Try to get rid of the Dakini. There's swords. I say go for it. Go for Morphing Jar. He can't attack into Senju with Giant Rat now, which is unfortunate. No, I was gonna wait with Morphing Jar. Dakini's gonna be scary though when that happens. Not sure why he would play swords now. He doesn't need it yet. Even maybe he's afraid of Dakini being summoned next turn. But otherwise, Senju can just attack into Dread Dynamo. That's what it's called, a boot up soldier Dread Dynamo, something like that.
私のターンドローモンスターをセットカードをセットターンエンド
よく見ておくのね。私のターンドローニャ手札から永続魔法発動
Once something like Heavy Storm gets played, so much stuff is gonna get destroyed.
モンスターをセットするの
We know Dakini's the card in hand for Alexis.
カードをセットするの
What's also gonna be used if he now plays Ancient Gear Golem. Assuming Alexis doesn't have Torrential Tribute or Bottomless Shrapnel. Because then that's gonna be massive damage. Yeah, I believe he does play Golem. He doesn't play the Fusion. But he must have Golem, it's still his card. Alright, and MSC, don't play it on swords. There's literally one more turn of swords, come on. There's the Morphing Jar, get rid of her own Dakini. But Valiant Crowler already said all of his stuff because he had it. I could just to get Valhalla. I use this card right now. Because they have 3 monsters, but I guess it's useful for something. Splendid Venus? Tribute summon Splendid Venus. Are they going to attack into Morphing Jar and cost Crowler a bunch of his cards? Crowler will want probably that to wait a turn. Giant Rat? Okay, yeah, I guess they are weakened now due to Splendid Venus. They do summon something. That's gonna be big damage. Not sure if that was the best play. First damage on Crowler is immediately 1900. Since the deck out more, he wants an Ancient Gear Golem, perhaps. Engineer. Ends on that, okay. Lowered by 500, but both castles then improve it again by 300 each. He has the Morphing Jar. To get rid of 4 of Alexis's cards, but how's he gonna play it? Probably Gaia Power. Yeah. Flipstone now will be bad with Splendid Venus on the field too. No, he plays it. Why not play Mystical Space Typhoon before that then, if you're gonna get rid of it? There's Torrential and Smashing Ground. Ancient Gear Beast gets summoned immediately, that's good. Because now you also have Place for Smashing Ground. Play Smashing Ground, get rid of Venus, because that boosts your cards too. Play Smashing Ground! Get rid of Venus! Boost your own monsters that way. Oh! Oh, you just want a limiter removal. You still could have played Smashing Ground and then just won. You could have just won. Now destroy a spell or trap, okay. And then Beast. Actually, does Splendid Venus on the weaken them during her turn? They don't look weak. And then direct attack from Morphing Jar. Looking good for Crowler. Now sure, he's gonna lose Engineer and Beast at the end of this. But he still has a Rush Recklessly. He still has a Smashing Ground for his turn, and he has Torrential Tribute. But it's Torrential for now. I probably would have played Rush Recklessly instead. Although, I guess if Dakini comes out, you want to just immediately Torrential it. You can see why these two are good. Another Splendid Venus, another Splendid Venus, here we go. There's Torrential, take it out immediately. Royal Decree, no more trap effects. There's Manju, searching either Ritual Spell or Trap. Where's Ancient Gear Golem? Come on. There's the Kini. Are we going to see the Ritual Summon? No. You haven't seen the ace for either player yet, but it's a really fun duel. There's Book of Moon. Why? Why not on Splendid Venus? I don't understand. Oh, and the reason I said they don't look weakened in terms of their stats last turn, because they lose 500 attack to Splendid Venus, but then they regain it due to Gaia power. So on defense, it would have still been different, but he attacked it, wasn't. Why would they not Book of Moon to Splendid Venus? That would have saved them more damage? Okay. Okay. Oh, maybe because they want to smash and ground it, and that only works on face-up monsters. So they took the damage out to be able to take out the Splendid Venus. That might have been the smart play. Okay, yellow gadget, get green gadget, great, but you're gonna play Smashing Ground. You don't have to be afraid of Torrential Tribute, not of Mirror Force, because Royal Decree is active. Okay, we know what that is. So you can destroy it, that works, that's fine. You have Royal Wait, what? Wait, does Engineer stop that? Like during the battle phase? I'm gonna look up Engineer. Also, not playing Smashing Ground is a misplay. No, Engineer doesn't stop it. Why wasn't Royal Decree active? Am I just completely missing something? Royal Decree should have stopped Mirror Force. It negates all other trap effects on the field. I'm confused. How was Mirror Force successful? Are you gonna play Smashing Ground now, Crowler? Because you didn't play it last turn, so that Book of Moon play was not smart. Draw Golem. Ancient Gear Golem. Good. Here we go. Still didn't play Smashing Ground. They still should have. Because that destroys the big monster, also then gives the 500 attack power back to Ancient Gear Golem. But no, they just do it that way. They could have just attacked the other monster. Dealt more damage, you Smashing Ground on that. Why did they still have Smashing Ground? Why would you not use it? Well, the thing is, if Alexis doesn't have anything good now, it could be over. Because of the piercing damage that Golem can inflict. But Alexis has the Machine Angel Ritual. Here comes Bikini. And here goes Ancient Gear Golem. Crowler misplayed. Harder to tell about Alexis, because we don't know exactly what card she has. But knowing Crowler has Smashing Ground, he should have played it on Smashing Venus, no, Splendid Venus, a while ago. Also, he could have just had more life points left if he had played the Book of Moon better. They played Dakini in defense? Because they were afraid of Golem and they thought they couldn't beat it, but they were getting rid of it with its attack? With its effect, I mean? Alexis could have won here, but she didn't do it either. Play Smashing Ground. You're gonna play Smashing Ground now. Because your gadgets, due to Gaia power, beat the fairies. Well, the smaller ones. Out of average, sure. Get draws. What? Smashing Ground! Does this man not realize he has Smashing Ground? Just straight up, as if he can't play it. There were so many turns where he should have played it. He's losing. Because pretty sure Dakini has piercing as well. Then I was playing the Venus weakens this monster more. There's 400 less defense because the Gaia power. If Dakini attacks, it's done. Alexis wins. Peperoncino. It was a really fun duel to watch, but it's Alexis who comes out on top.
こっちにも負けられない理由があるのよ。
もうそれみーや。この私が負けるなんてありえないのいいの。
First quarterfinal done. Alexis Rhodes moves to the semifinals. Who is going to be her opponent? Is it going to be Jim Crocodile Cook? Or someone who she got along with really well during the year that they shared Obelisk Blue? Zane Truesdale. Although this Zane is a bit different from the Zane that she's used to.
裏サイバー流の切れ味、とくと味わうがいい。
OK カレン、Here we go!
デュエル！
エキサイティング、俺のターンだ。ドロー。手札から速攻魔法だ。ウェイクアップ、モンスターを特殊召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
俺の勝利の糧となれ。俺のターン。ドロー。こいつだ。モンスターを特殊召喚。来い。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。モンスター効果発動。来い。モンスターを特殊召喚。手札から魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
レッツテイスト、俺のターンだ。ドロー。モンスター効果を発動する。リバースカードを発動する。永続トラップだ。ウェイクアップ、モンスターを特殊召喚。モンスターをセット。モンスター効果発動。ターンエンド。
俺の勝利の糧となれ。俺のターン。ドロー。バトルやれ。モンスターで攻撃。
Gaia Stone gone. It's looking good for Cyber Twin Dragon. Jim doesn't seem to have the cards right now to stop it. That Zane doesn't need Chimera Over Dragon. Doesn't need Fortress Dragon. He can just make good use of Cyber Twin Dragon, which is arguably better than Cyber End Dragon because it can attack twice and therefore deal more damage. Can he add to it? Giant True to reset swords, that's good. And it stops Torrential Tribute. He didn't know it was that, but it could have been. Ooh, okay. Which means 2 direct attacks for Cyber Twin Dragon. Wait, what life points was Jim at? I don't remember. It was below 56, it's over. No, he's still at 8,000. So it's not over yet, but it's not looking good. This 2,400 life points does 1 attack from her Cyber Twin. But Torrential Tribute exists, so if Zane just doesn't summon a monster next, or just do not summon, he wins. Plays Dimension Fuse, that's 400 life points, he plays the risk. 400 remaining. A simple Hinotama would do it here. Okay, does have Fossil Tusker, and he has a big Gaia Giant. Goes full on attack. Is Giant gonna crash down on Cyberton? Because otherwise it's over. That's some damage, plus the Fossil Tusker 400. He has to crash. Oh, Sakuretsu. It's over. Assuming Zane does not summon a monster, because if he does summon a monster, Torrential activates. Zane needs to not summon a monster, then he wins, and he's in the semifinals. He fights Alexis. Do not summon a monster. Because honestly, you might lose if you do. Actually, no, the other ones would lose stuff. Cyber has 0. Were they trying to save it from Mirror Force, but in turn they activated Torrential? That's an empty field. Who's gonna take it then? Not a miracle draw. Fossil Fusion. On Cyber Twin, that's gonna be a big one. Skullgios? It is. He summons his ace. Skullgios is out. Oh god, Zane, you were so close. But this is the fun of the CPU duels. Just seeing this happen. The comebacks. We had a few duels already today where you thought one would win and then the other would win and then the first one would win. Donzalu at one of those fights. Some big damage. One more of those and Zane is lost. If only characters could see what the opponent had, but that's not really the point of the game. That would be very unfair, but Zane would have won if that had happened. If he had Pegasus' Millennium Eye. At least he has a monster to defend him with. Oh yeah, he does have swords. He can stall with swords. And Jim still only has 400 life points. We have to remember that. If he makes one mistake attacking a defense monster with 2 high defense, or leaving something in attack position, and Zane can just play another Cyber Twin, or even a regular Cyber Dragon, something good can happen. Golem Senju is very smart to choose, because then it can bring it back with release from stone, and from next turn onwards, use its effect to keep sending a monster back to the hand. That's smart. And it can flip itself back into phase and defense position every turn too. So that doesn't leave it vulnerable for an attack. And I don't think Zane is piercing damage cards outside of Cyber and Dragon. For a Cyber to have a Cyber Dragon out? What's the point of that summon? To make Golem Sentry send it back? Ooh, Sakuretsu is all in case Zane starts attacking. That's good for Jim. Sends a set monster back. Send you back to set. Jim has time stream. I don't think he can play time stream because of his life points. But also Skullgills is already the strongest card. So I don't think there's an evolution possible there. Light Textile Fusion, that's a Cyber Twin. He's going for Cyber Twin again. But unless he has limiter removal, it does. Actually, it does plenty because Golem Sentry has a really annoying effect, and he just wants to get rid of the Golem Sentry. But if he has limiter removal, the fight's over. Evolution Twin Blaster. Jim has Sakuretsu, yep. There we go. Cyber Twin is gone. Now it was that card. And that was released from Stone Shown. Zane realized that, oh wait, that turn is summoned the armored wyvern thingy. With the turn with torrential, it was done. Oh, Zane is out. He had MSC, nothing else to stop him. Jim had the right cards at the right time. Skullgills finishes off St. Truesdale. Jim to the semifinals. Now the fossil cards have been, but during Attack Force 3, these fossil cards were anime exclusive. They have their anime effects. They're slightly better, and there's a little bit more support about them right now in TCG. So his Master Duel deck would work a little different, but it's still there. I'd be interested to build a fossil deck because I've never built a fossil deck.
Perfect. こんなに見せ場をくれて、言うはいいのかい?
Jim versus Alexis in the first semifinals. Now, we mentioned earlier there were 3 females in the quarterfinals. One of them already made it through. Can the second one? Fonda Fontaine could have been in the quarterfinals too, but she got obliterated. Absolutely obliterated by Fujiwara. And Jasmine and her Harpy/Wind deck. Stop this villainous man. Or at least the man that the power of Nightshroud Darkness has taken him over. Jasmine, are you going to make Alexis happy and bring 2 of the friends into the semis? Let's find out. Let's see, what does Clear World do for wind monsters? I am going to attack. Clear World. The wind is you must pay 500 life points to activate a spell card. That's not too bad. Although that's not the anime version. I want the anime version. You cannot activate spell cards. Just straight up can't play spells. But she plays her field spell first, which then would allow her, if she plays a wind, to get rid of the field spell. Nope, because in this era of the game you could only have one field spell on the field. Right. I think it's in Arc 5 that change, maybe? And Clear Wall's back.
バトル行けモンスターでダイレクトアタックリバースカードオープントラップよカードをセットターンエンドあんたなんかに負けないんだから私のターンドローこんなのもあるわよモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚戦闘よモンスターでダイレクトアタックよリバースカードオープントラップ発動カードをセットターンエンドよほほ俺のターンドロー出ろモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚バトル倒せモンスターでダイレクトアタックリバースカードオープントラップ発動ターンエンドいくわよ私のターンドローモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚戦うわよモンスターでダイレクトアタックよ煩わしいターンエンドよさあお前の心の闇を見せてみろ俺のターンドロー手札から魔法発動これが全てを無にする力だいくわよ私のターンドローターンエンドよ俺が全て受け止めてやるよ俺のターンドローモンスターをセットこれが全てを無にする力だあんたなんかに負けないんだから私のターンドローカードをセットターンエンドよさあお前の心の闇を見せてみろ俺のターンドロー出ろモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚バトル食らいつくモンスターで攻撃リバースカードオープントラップよこれが全てを無にする力だいくわよ私のターンドローこんなのもあるわよモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚ターンエンドよほほ俺のターンドローモンスターをセットこれが全てを無にする力だあんたなんかに負けないんだから私
私のターン。ドロー。モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。戦闘よ。こんなモンスターで攻撃するわよ。
モンスター効果発動。出ろモンスターを特殊召喚。
行くわよ。モンスターで攻撃。ターンエンドよ。
さあお前の心の闇を見せてみろ。俺のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。これが全てを無にする力だ。
行くわよ。私のターン。ドロー。バトルよ。モンスターでダイレクトアタックよ。
速攻魔法発動。
行くわよ。モンスターで攻撃するわよ。ターンを終了するわ。
俺が全て受け止めてやるよ。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法発動。これが全てを無にする力だ。
行くわよ。私のターン。ドロー。手札からモンスター効果よ。戦闘よ。こんなモンスターでダイレクトアタックよ。
やってくれるじゃないか。
行くわよ。モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
やってくれるじゃないか。
ターンエンドよ。
真実に耳を塞ぐな。俺のターン。ドロー。手札から永続魔法発動。
I don't think that's enough, Fujiwara. I think you might be done for. Jasmine did her best. She hasn't taken a single point of damage. She can't use spell cards, but her monsters are enough.
大したことないのね。
ファイナルターン。
ドロー。モンスター効果発動。手札から
Straight up negated as well, so now she can use spell cards. Here's a clear vicious knight. Gonna maybe win with his own monster? Maybe, please?
手札からフィールド魔法発動。
Also, now just play Harpy's Hunting Ground, because you can play it. Takes out the rest. Bye-bye, Fujiwara! So not too long from now that we're gonna have the Obelisk Blue tournament. There's 3 Obelisk Blues in the semis now. Although Fujiwara is also an Obelisk Blue, so that wouldn't have changed it, but... Hey, do I count Zane as an Obelisk Blue? I think not, actually. It counts as separate. I don't know. You could argue it. Zane was Obelisk Blue when he was in the school, at least.
どうしてこれがまさか無を超える子。
もう終わり？まったくだらしがないのね。
One more of the quarterfinals to go. 4 more duels in this tournament. Third place doesn't matter. Sure, it could be cool for something, but I don't really keep track of it. The winner matters. Are we gonna make it 3 females in the semifinals? With definitely more male duelists in this series. Are we gonna see Jasmine against Yasmin? Or Yasmin. I just say Yasmin. I don't remember the pronunciation in the anime. Wait, did Dox beat Cyrus? I thought Cyrus beat Dox. No, he messed up right at the end, yeah. This is fine. Yasmin versus Dox in the last quarterfinals. Let's see those Gravekeepers.
試練の儀式、私がお相手する。
お主に恨みはないが、いざ勝負。デュエル。さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンを終了する。
さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。バトルだ。逃がさんぞ。モンスターで攻撃。
モンスター効果発動。仲間をモンスターを特殊召喚。
モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
参る。私のターン。ドロー。来て、墓守の長を召喚。モンスター効果発動。この瞬間、リバースカードよ。トラップ発動。
That's something the AI consistently does. Rite of Spirit to make sure it can be used before something else takes it away, even though Gravekeeper Sheep would summon the exact same thing.
戦いを。来て、王家の怒り。
速攻魔法発動。
このくらいなら。
モンスター効果発動。
いや、モンスターで攻撃する。手札から装備魔法発動。来て、墓守の長を召喚。ターンエンドよ。
私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動。まずは一匹モンスターを特殊召喚。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトルだ。いざモンスターで攻撃。
まだまだ。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
参る。私のターン。ドロー。モンスター効果よ。モンスターをセット。モンスター効果発動。 手札から永続魔法発動。ターンエンド。
さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
参る私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。カードをセット。ターンエンドよ。
行くぞ兄者。私のターン。ドロー。モンスター効果発動。手札から魔法発動する。よし、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。カードをセット。ターンエンド。
参る私のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。手札からフィールド魔法発動。モンスター効果発動。魔法発動。戦闘よ。行ってモンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
モンスターをセット。
Mirror Force and a Morphing Jar, really?
だから魔法発動する。手札から魔法発動。ターンを終了する。
行くぞ兄者。私のターン。ドロー。
リバースカードオープン。永続トラップ発動。
It would have been great if Morphing Jar and Card Destruction were played after that card was active. And if you had that set before, activate it, like chain it to Morphing Jar or something, you would have dealt so much damage.
モンスターで攻撃。
リバースカードよ。トラップよ。
Or play it, you know, when you play Royal Tribute. Might have been good.
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
私のターン。ドロー。戦闘よ。いや、モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
リバースカードオープン。トラップ発動。
カードをセット。ターンを終了する。
さまよう姿が見えるぞ。私のターン。ドロー。モンスターをセット。ターンエンド。
参る私のターン。ドロー。ターンエンド。
あがくがいい。私のターン。ドロー。手札から魔法発動する。ターンエンド。
参る私のターン。
Are we going until deck outs? Because in that case, Yasmin has a slight advantage.
ターンエンドよ。
さまようす。
That's big. How does that change the game? Because Doc still doesn't have a good card to play. But it does get rid of a lot of Yasmin's cards. Can she play more now? Now that the field's been cleared?
手札から永続魔法発動。手札からフィールド魔法発動。カードをセット。ターンエンドよ。
行くぞ兄者。
What was the point of soul exchange?
私のターン。ドロー。手札からフィールド魔法発動。ターンエンドよ。
私のターン。ドロー。バトルだ。行け。モンスターで攻撃。
モンスター効果発動。仲間をモンスターを敵召喚。モンスター効果よ。
モンスター効果発動。
It was worth it to flip summon Jaugen and take 800 damage to get rid of Gravekeeper's Curse, yet leave Jaugen in attack position. It's making Yasmin attack, which means Spy can now be beaten by Suijin. Maybe that's what he wanted, but that's 900 life points. If there's any discard, then that's 800 damage to the two cards that Yasmin has out. Are we not going to go to deck out?
End.
私のターン。ドロー。カードをセット。ターンを終了する。
私のターン。ドロー。バトルだ。皆さん。
I was gonna say, if Yasmin would have just played Magical Thorn before the Royal Treatment Morphing Jar thing, she would have won at this point. But with Messenger P, she can stall it. She can stall until Dox is at deck out. It's gonna be a deck out win. Heavy Storm's already been played. Pretty sure you got rid of his MST. A few more turns to go. I don't think there's a card that can get rid of Messenger base. That's all Yasmin needs to win. Or a little bit more effect damage. Like if she has... Honestly, Sparks would finish it off here. No, actually it wouldn't though. She has 500 damage. Magical Thorn wouldn't activate off of it. Duck can summon all he wants, but it's not gonna help. Yasmin has to survive one more turn. Ducks didn't do it, so if Yasmin doesn't do anything really stupid, she wins. Letting the animations play out again because we're at the end of the duel. This tournament has every page 1 and page 2 character. It's not just, hey, there's 16 people and most of them come from page 1 and 2. Everyone from page 1 and 2. Most themes will incorporate some page 3 characters, but a lot will just be page 1 and 2. So the fact that Alexis is in the semi-finals in a tournament like that, that's good signs for what'll happen in the Everyone is Here tournaments, which is a few tournaments away. But then we're going to have page 1 and page 2, plus everyone in page 3, and that's about 100 of them. That's going to be without the character animations, because it's going to take way too long. And even then, we're just still going to do multiple days worth of streams to make sure that that happens. Jim and Alexis. Alexis has looked very good. Let's see if she can keep that up. 2 more duels to win. Can Jim protect the honor of the male duelist? Because he is the last one standing. If Alexis wins here, it's going to be an all-female final. Out of our champions, Disa is female, Tanya is female, Alexis is female. And then I have Donzalug, Tyranno Hasselberry, Zanny, and who else? And Dr. Crowler, of course. The most recent one. Yeah, that's definitely a Cyber Girl. 100% that's a Cyber Girl.
Are you okay? 俺のターンだ。ドロー。目覚めよ、モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚。バトル。アタック。モンスターで攻撃。
何すんのよ。
モンスター効果だ。
何すんのよ。
カードをセット。ターンエンド。
今度はこっちの番よ。私のターン。ドロー。この子はどう？モンスターを特殊召喚。手札から魔法発動。この子はどう？モンスターを特殊召喚。この子はどう？モンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。手札から儀式魔法を使うわ。この子はどう？モンスターを儀式召喚よ。モンスター効果を使うわ。戦闘よ。これでどう？モンスターでダイレクトアタック。
リバースカードオープン。トラップだ。
なんですって魔法発動よターンエンド
エキサイティング俺のターンだドロー手札から魔法を発動する
I was just thinking that Alexis was in a pretty good position, but by fusing with Dakini, here comes Skolgios. Can't attack yet due to swords, but that's Jim's ace.
Monster をセット手札から魔法を発動するターンエンド
今度はこっちの番よ私のターンドローこれがサイバーガールよモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よモンスター効果を使うわターンエンドよ
レッツテイスト俺のターンだドローモンスター効果を発動するモンスターをセットターンエンド
行くわよ私のターンドローこれがサイバーガールよモンスターを攻撃表示で召喚よモンスター効果を使う
Mirror Force is a very good draw for Alexis. In general, it's a good draw. She's setting up for the potential Dakini in the future, but now, even with swords running out next turn, she'll have Mirror Forces or Skolgioth, and hopefully Jim will just put everything in attack mode to destroy stuff. But it gets Mirror Force, and then Alexis can go all out in the attack. Giant Truna gets rid of swords, gets rid of Mirror Force for the turn, resets her swords too, but Fossil Fusion, he's going to do massive damage this turn. What else is in the graveyard? It's a level 4. That's just Skulker. Not as huge as Skolgios, but it's some good damage added. Still 2000 attack. Guardian!
Wake up!
Game over! Alexis had swords and Mirror Force. But Jim had Giant Druid at the perfect moment. That's game over. That's a near OTK. Actually, what is that? 55? 7? No, that is exactly 8,000 damage. They didn't need Golem Sentry. They're gonna go over by 800. They could have done without Golem Sentry for the perfect finish. This is pretty much an OTK. Alexis is out. We're gonna get a new champion. We knew the defending champion would be there because Alexis beat him. But Jim just beat Alexis with the really well-placed Giant Trunade. Wow. Jim Crocodile Cook to the finals.
Perfect. こんなに見せ場をくれて、言うはいいのかい?
He had the Guardian Sphinx. He had an extra Fossil Fusion. Oh, that's Jim for you. He can do that. Who will be Jim's opponent in the finals? If it's Yasmin, so the Gravekeeper's player, then if Necrovalley is out early, like as in on the field early, that stops Fossil Fusion, because Fossil Fusion banishes from the graveyard. However, we do know that Heavy Storm exists and Giant Trunade exists in the deck. Who is going to be Jim's opponent? Yeah, Jasmine. Jasmine. I'm gonna try to not say their names too much because it's gonna get confusing with how similar they are. Let's duel. Second semifinals.
試練の儀式、私がお相手する。
私に勝てたら少しは見直してあげるわ。
Jim has kept the honor of the male duelists alive and made it to the finals beating Alexis. Can Jasmine, the Harpy player, get to the finals and avenge her friend Alexis? We're almost at the end. 2 more duels to go. No more previous champions remain. It will be a new one. We currently have 4 male champions, 3 female champions. It's gonna be one of these two, it's gonna be a female champion. Alright, Necrovelli early, however, Harpy's Hunting Ground is in Jasmine's hand. So that can just be played to get rid of Necrovelli, no Heavy Storm needed. Messenger Priest, yeah, that's gonna be Heavy Storm. Especially if there's more stats, but you want to get rid of Messenger Piece. Even though her set can go it's flying to Mikiri, right? So that goes under Messenger. Oh, she does play Heavy Storm. Alright. Yeah, later it would probably get in the way. The fact that she didn't set more means she just doesn't have more. Oh, they're just seeing these monsters attack while Messenger was still active would have been fine too. Harpy's Hunting Ground boosts wing base, I believe, not wind monsters, so they would have stayed under the 1500 limit. What does Yasmin have? What can she do? Harpy's Hunting Ground is active. But wait, why? Why didn't you just play it last time? Not that you needed it. It doesn't affect your monsters. But it's just Gravekeeper's Curse. More damage. Something needs to happen soon. There's 2800 damage on the board. Wait, what does Fallon Spike do? Does that require another monster with the same name in the hand or the field graveyard? There was something about the same name. Either graveyard. Okay, that's why I didn't equip it yet. Messenger piece active. That doesn't work against the Kamakiri. No monsters. Hunter Owl. No, actually, Hunter Owl would boost itself to above Messenger. A Harpy? Harpy would get rid of Messenger. Due to Harpy's Hunting Ground. It is Hunter Owl. Okay. Our dear Gravekeeper girl is gonna have one more turn. Otherwise, we're gonna see fossils against Harpies in the final. The thing is, the old girls tournament was won by Tanya, but Tanya got knocked out by the Gambler. And then the Gambler got knocked out because he had 0 luck remaining after beating Tanya. There's Hunter Owl. Yeah, that's way overpowered. Yasmin can stall with Messenger, but that's just on Hunter Owl. It does mean she survived for this, but what is her Destiny draw? Tag Force has the Destiny draw. What is the one that Yasmin has? Or one of the few. It's random if you have multiple selected. Is it Mirror Force? Because without Mirror Force, you're done. Maybe Torrential, assuming Jasmine summons something. Please switch Hunter Owl to defense. Or like one of the Kamakiris to defense, actually. So that if it's Mirror Force, they can attack next turn. If it's Mirror Force, this could... It's Gravity Bind. Okay, that's extra stall. And none of them can attack. However, Icarus attack destroys cards. So I'm not going to skip animations because the duel is going to take long. Because Icarus attack can take on both Messenger and Gravity Bind. Just tribute Hunter Owl. Otherwise, you'd be waiting to draw Harpy, normal summon Harpy, then Hunting Route takes out Gravity Bind, then attack with the Kamakiris. Another set card, though. Okay, so take up that set card and Gravity Bind with Icarus attack. Icarus attack just needs to tribute a Winged Beast monster. Pretty sure it can destroy any card and not just monsters. Rite of Spirit. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. That's gonna be minor damage. 800 total. Jasmine hasn't used Icarus attack yet. She can. The game is over if she plays Icarus attack and takes a Gravity Bind. Just take out the Gravity Bind. Play it. The game is over. Jasmine, you are in the finals. Just play Icarus attack. What are you doing? You're waiting to stall out Messenger? Is that what's going on? Play Icarus attack. You can go to the finals. There's Necro Valley, so the chance to use Harpies is gone. This does put... I was gonna say this puts Gregory's Curse... No, it's a 13, so we'll still be able to attack, but Messenger only applies to the opponent. There's the Harpy, right when it's not needed. And actually, this boosts Flying Kamakiris above what Gravity Bind... no, what Messenger does. Okay, I'm gonna skip some animations because this might take a long time. We might have to wait till for Messenger to run out. But even if Messenger runs out, there's only level 4s on Jasmine's side. And I don't feel like going until deck out. Magical Thorn's gonna deal some extra damage once things are discarded. And we haven't seen stuff like Royal Tribute yet. And remember, Jasmine still has the win condition on her field. She has Icarus attack. I'm gonna actually check the card text of Icarus attack. Does it say only destroys monsters? And do I misremember? Okay, that's another 100. Destroy 2 cards on the field. Distribute a Winged Beast. Okay, that's not gonna be a discard. Both Chiefs are done though. Hunter Owl is a Winged Beast. Harpy is a Winged Beast. She still has the win condition. Okay, takes 800. Well, for Harpy's Hunting Ground, it's good, but the Harpy's already been summoned. You can't use it. Harpy's Hunting Ground is a great card. You get rid of Necro Valley, so I guess that's good. But you can't even summon a Harpy right now to make use of the Harpy's Hunting Ground destroying spell or trap. Even if Messenger's gone, there's nothing you can do because Harpy boosts... No, they're all level 4. Wait, what does this one do? Oh, there's like any face-up card on the field, that card's effect will be negated during this turn! So, wait until Messenger is gone, and then that can negate Gravity Bind. That's 4 more turns. That's another win condition. Even if she decides to not Icarus attack. Is she only going to Icarus attack if something like Mystical Space Typhoon comes in? Or does she just not know how to play it? Because we had Dr. Crowler who just refused to play Smashing Ground for 3-4 turns. Even though that it would have been a very good choice during most of those turns. Crowler refused to play it. It cost him the duel. Alexis won, but Alexis then lost the next round against Jim. Thing is that negation effect actually going to come into play? Is that going to be activated? Because it's not being activated now. Not that it would do anything. There's Necro Valley again. Shouldn't matter with the attack power of Hunter Owl and Nephthys and everything. Next turn, it's over. Right? They could even creature swap a weaker attack monster onto Yasmin's field to just do it with one attack. Legendary piece is gone. She plays 2 sets suddenly, so that's Morphing Jar then? So that's gonna be big damage with Magical Thorn. Light of Spirits 1, okay. Cannon Holder can do burn damage, and Dark Room of Nightmare adds to it. If that's Morphing Jar, and Divine King doesn't do it now. No, they stopped that, but there's still 4 monsters on the field. Okay, but Cannon Holder at least won't be able to tribute all the monsters. That's some big damage, just enough. Jasmine's out of finals. I was gonna say, if they didn't attack, if they didn't use that effect for some reason, the next turn, assuming that was Morphing Jar would do massive damage with Magical Thorns plus then Dark Room. And then Gravekeeper's Cannon Holder could tribute multiple monsters to add 1,000 damage for every monster tributed. So that could have been over depending on the draws. But it didn't get to that. Could have been over a lot sooner, but eventually the right person won. But it also means that we're not going to see Necro Valley to stop Jim's Fossil Fusion. Gonna be Harpies against Fossils. One more duel. No match duels here. Jasmine to the finals. Jim, Crocodile, Cook against Jasmine. No fight for 3rd place because we just look for the champion. Every page 1 and page 2 character in Tag Force 3. And then we add Amnael. We add Nightshroud. We had Supreme King as separate characters. $47 of them, including 5 previous champions, 2 in the quarterfinals, 1 in the semis, none in the final round. Jim Crocodile Cook against Jasmine, who is going to be our champion of this tournament, who's going to be the champion of all page 1 and 2 characters. We're going to find out right now. 1 single duel, brick, and you're done. Get an amazing combo of cards, and you win. You are the champion, and you qualify for the first ever Champions Cup.
Okay, Karen. Here we go.
Already qualified. Disa, Donzaluk, Tanya Zanny, Alexis, Tyranno Hasselberry, and then Dr. Crowler. If Jasmine wins, we're 4-on-4 of male and female duelists. Gigantes and then Earth Giant. That's some offensive pressure if Fossil Tusker gets destroyed. Mercury comes up first. Is it gonna crash into Fossil Tusker? It is. What are they trying to summon then? That can beat it. What's the plan, Jasmine? You're gonna take another 400, but that's probably worth a sacrifice. What is her summon? What can be summoned that can beat it? Harpy Lady 1 goes to 1600, but that doesn't beat Fossil Tusker. I'm confused. There's no Harpies hunting around on the field now. What was the point there? Unless she has Icarus attack and has figured out between rounds how to use it, I don't understand. She figured out how to use Icarus attack. What? Unfortunately, Mirror Force is going too. But also, unfortunately, Jim still has Gigantes. But she figured out how to use the Icarus attack. She should have waited until they attacked, though. That's going to be some big damage for Jasmine. It's not looking too good with Mirror Force gone as well.
モンスターでダイレクトアタック
Who's going to be number 8 to qualify for Champions Cup? Once we have 15 champions, 15 separate people qualified for Champions Cup, we're going to do an LCQ, a last chance qualifier for everyone that I find should have another chance, plus a few people that the viewers will vote should have another chance. We'll have one more tournament to qualify for Champions Cup, then we'll have 16 champions. Those 16 champions go into a single elimination tournament that decided the first ever champion of champions for the season 1 of the series. And then season 2 honors will likely be on Master Duel. And later this week, I hope to start the King's Cup as well. The other half of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content on the channel. That'll be streamed first and then the VOD on YouTube. Very soon after. Okay, takes out her own card again, but to find a boost. Get another of the same Harpy that would actually be good here. But I think Gigantus and Golem are they both rock? Antral, that works, that's even stronger. Golem producer is rock, but it's Gigantus rock. If it is, then the giant can be summoned, which overpowers Jasmine's monsters. It has a set. It's not Mirror Force, because there's one of those. It's limited in this format. Fossil Fusion! Nope, but he's going with Giant for now, but that means that if the Giant gets taken out, the turn after he can use Fossil Fusion. And he has Giant Trunate to use on that turn too. But it's Widespread Ruin! Is he gonna Fossil Fusion turn 2 just as defense? Yes, he is. Ooh. He has to. But is this gonna be Skullgr because he's level 4 and below? It's just as defense. So should he have maybe waited until next turn to hopefully do something else with it? Because now he's gonna have Giant Trunade and one other card. And he might have survived next turn. Because it's 24 plus... Wait, why is he negating his own attack? His own effect, that's just lower damage output. What? Huh? You know that's optional, right, Jasmine? That didn't matter. It would have done Skullgr anyway, and it's just for one turn. But why? Is there an effect that I wasn't aware of? Like, if it's higher than a certain attack, if it destroys Skullgr, you get damage? Maybe? Does he get his Destiny draw now? He's at 21. I think he can. Giant Trunade's not going to help him. This is his final turn. This could very well be the final turn for Jim. Just turn 7 and turn 8, Jasmine wins. He didn't get his Destiny roll, that's not enough. I believe Jasmine's our 8th champion. Our 8th qualifier for Champions Cup. Are we gonna see the Wind Deck / Harpies in the first season's Champions Cup? I still don't know why you're doing that. Just attack with one of the stronger ones, please. That's all you need. Because Ujutsu Match only returns to the hand, I believe, the one that attacks them. Hunter Owl has... Wait, it doesn't have enough! 100 life points! Does he have the Destiny draw now? The other one should have stayed in attack mode! Should have stayed in attack mode, you would have won! Did Jim somehow come back from this? Or like, I don't know, Dark Hole, Raigeki? I don't think Raigeki's legal in this format. But if he can get out of this and maybe do something? Fossil Fusion. There's still only level 4 and below is in the grave. Another Skullgr? Another Skullgr, this is the best he has. And it only crashes into Hunter Owl. So he plays it in defense. It really is over now, right? One of them takes out Skullgr. There's no other card. One of them attacks Skullgr, the other one direct attacks. I don't think Skullgr has any fancy effects in this. Because it's the anime effect. Oh, it actually negates Skullgirl now. They realize they can do that. So Hunter all attacks here. And then Elector for the championship. Jasmine is her 8th qualifier for the Champions Cup. Page 1 and 2 have been conquered by Jasmine.
Unbelievable.
Oh, the Obelisk Blue Girls are definitely showing up. Alexis and Disa are both from Obelisk Blue as well, and they've qualified for Champions Cup. There we go. What? I keep pressing weird buttons. Why am I just pressing weird buttons? There we go. Jasmine is our champion. Can I zoom out? Let me zoom back out. There we go. End tournament. Winner, Jasmine. Jim 2nd place, and then top 4 for Yasmin and Alexis. Quarterfinals, Fujiwara, Dr. Crawler, Dr. Zane. And then all the way at the bottom, we have everyone else. Tyranno Hasbray, the only previous champion that did make it. Dorothy was to be expected. I still have to give a shout out, so where is he? Damon. For one, just winning a duel and doing it with flippin' Exodia. He almost won just by regular damage by summoning stuff like Force Raider and Summon Skull. But then he wins with Exodia. But our champion is Jasmine. Thank you very much for coming to watch this stream. The VOD of this combined with the first 2 parts, because this was a long tournament. That'll be up on YouTube relatively soon. I'm gonna go raid into someone, and then next weekend, we will hopefully have the next tournament in this sense, and then hopefully later this week. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Friday. It's gonna be limited time due to work and appointments as well. But I want to start the King's Cup on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Hopefully I can get everything for that together. Thank you very much for watching. I hope to see you next time. And make sure you always remember that you are worth it. Goodbye.